Let me get a mic check one. Let me get a mic check one. Ladies and gentlemen, it's all about this week. And it's going to be a fun week. Let me get a mic check one. It's 2000s night. It's Tuesday night. It's NR Night in America. Are you ready to roll? Are you ready to see Darlington? Are you ready to see Charlotte? Are you also ready to go ahead and see the great race in action that you're used to? Phoenix on the charts. Ladies and gentlemen, it's just that time of the night. It's time to take the green flag. Want to say hello to everyone tuning in tonight from around the world. Already 100 watching live, and this is the week of content on this YouTube channel. We start with Tuesday night with a great NR Night in America. That will go ahead and be right here, right now. We head into Thursday with an NR Thunder video talking about everything. Every little thing that will be in the game. Certain content creators will be streaming it Thursday night. And then this Friday, the game releases and we will have a launch day stream. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be wild. I'm excited for it. What a time to be a fan of this YouTube channel with 100 watching live, 400 likes. We get round 5, but let's go ahead and talk about tonight. It's every hardcore fan's dream, and that is a 2000s night. It's fast. It's wild. The wrecks, the damage model, the wheel-to-wheel racing, the tire wear, everything comes into effect tonight, and we're ready to go and talk about. Let's talk about round number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, Darlington. Very fun track with the Gen 6, with the NASCAR Xfinity Series stock car, but we've never done it with the Generation 4 stock car, and we want to one day have an eTicket event with it. Well, guess what? That is now round number 1. The wheel-to-wheel action is there. The speed is there. How easy it is to make a mistake. Very much there. Put all these guys in a confined space for 125 laps, and you got a show around the Ring of Fire at one of NASCAR's more historic circuits, should I say. That is round number 1. Round number 2, we go to a fan favorite. Who doesn't love Charlotte with the Gen 4 stock car? We're going wheel to wheel there for round number 2. It might be the only race tonight that has a bump day due to Charlotte having a high demand with drivers and viewers wanting to watch that product. Let's go to round number 3. For the first time, just like round number 1, a new car track combo. We're going to Phoenix for the first time since February. Phoenix at night will be holding the Generation 4 stock car. Session is up 8:03 Eastern, 7:03 Central. If you want to go ahead and join, password is IDK. Give me one moment, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. We're back. And also, let's talk about some more new car track combos. What about round 4? Back down in Miami, Homestead, Miami Speedway with the Generation 4 stock cars. The only day race to happen during these 4 races. So you have 3 new car track combos. You have a fan favorite. You have wheel-to-wheel action. It's going to be loud. It's going to be proud. And the great commentary is going to be right here. 6 to 7 hours, ladies and gentlemen, of commercial-free racing. Are you ready for it? I'm very excited for it as well. As we load in passwords IDK. If you want to race, go ahead and type in my last name, Ramos. Round 1, Darlington. Round 2, Charlotte. Round 3, Phoenix. Round 4, Homestead, Miami Speedway. And if we get 400 likes, we can choose between any of the tracks that will be put up in a poll, or we can go ahead and show off some more NR Thunder gameplay early. It's totally up to everyone, but once again, we have to get the 400 likes for that to happen. I'm okay having a round 5 because once again, video coming out this Thursday. Launch day stream for NR Thunder comes out Friday. You all get to play the most anticipated game coming out throughout the community, and we're all excited for it. I'm excited for it. It's an exciting week to be a member of this channel. I want to say hello to everyone that is viewing in once again. It's time to rock and roll. Do we see a first-time winner? Do we see a consistent winner? Do we see a fan favorite? Do we see hearts and dreams broken in the final laps? Or do we see spread out racing when it comes down to strategy? Strategy is going to be big tonight. The longest Darlington race we've ever done will be right now 125 laps. Depending on how long that will be, I'm pretty sure Charlotte will go ahead and be 100 laps. Phoenix being 80 as well. Homestead might as well also be 80 laps. Sessions up, password IDK. It's time to watch these guys go at it on a beautiful July night. It's time to go racing. From our studios here in Nashville, Tennessee, my name's Jonathan Ramos, and you are the viewer as we get ready to go wheel to wheel one more time. I want to say hello to everyone back in the chat. Forza, Little, Darian, Nate, Little, Bot, Joey, Stone, Johnny, Maroose, Barry. And if you are new and you want to go ahead and stay up to date on all the great racing action, make sure you subscribe with notifications so you don't miss any of the great content. And for whatever reason, if you do have to miss any of this great racing, you can watch back on it whenever you want. Already 130 watching live. Let's talk about your drivers. Chad Thirnquist. He knows how to get it done in the Gen 4. He's won a Gen 4 event. That was at Indianapolis, and he'll be piloting that 48 here tonight. Darian Gilliam in the ranks. How about James Thurston? Those are two guys definitely want to look at. Thornquist and Thurston. It's going to be the battle of the T's with the wheel to wheel. No doubt about it, but you can't leave out of Champagne, and you got two of them here tonight. Justin Champagne, Kevin Champagne. They will be going wheel to wheel as well. Definitely the fast four to talk about tonight. How about some underdogs in the house? Leclerc is here. Terrell Baker making his way back. He will be a fifth driver to definitely watch out for tonight. William Schmidt, always the underdog, always the one to watch out for as well. But how about Moss Deller? Demos has become the fan favorite. A lot of drivers, a lot of viewers root for Daniel Mosteller. When he hits the wall, when he makes a big mistake, you hear it there in the live chat. But when he comes out victorious, a lot of people get excited. We might see bottles pop tonight. We might see an underdog tonight. Might see fan favorites, or we might see the usual drivers going wheel to wheel for the win. Anything can happen on any given NR night in America, and tonight is the time. Let's go at it. Watkins in the house, Master in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, to the 140 watching live, we say hello, we say welcome, and now we also say it's time to say goodbye from this screen and say hello to the on-track product. Lock and load. It's back to the future as we're heading to Darlington with the Gen 4 stock car. It's going to be a lot of fun, and we definitely would like to have a 2006 Southern 500 one day, but this is our first time trying this car track combo as they work their way back down to one. Master, but you got to look at the 16 as well in the move. William Schmidt in the 79. No sponsor. He's like our Norm Benning, but he loves to go to victory lane. Matt Skipper. You see these guys sliding around. Very easy to make a mistake with these Gen 4 stock cars. It's icy out. There's not a lot of side force. You're ice skating early on into a run. When those tires start heating up, it's all bets are off. Ladies and gentlemen, the 36, that's going to be Drake Berry. Justin Champagne in the 38 machine won the month of June championship. We also want to say welcome to NR Thunder. For the driver in the pink and teal 38, down the backstretch he rolls. Stanley top of the charts for now. Swearish in P2. Barry back to third. Austin up to third, and he actually seems to show a lot of speed in single car qualifying on intermediates. Now it's a very unique track. We know about Darlington, how this track works. It looks wide, but it's really not. It's a very narrow track surface all near the outside part of this racetrack where issues do happen to come around. We will relax the yellows for issues in the back, but right up front, we're going to keep an eye on everything as everyone starts testing the limits before we get the countdown to green. Max Swearish in the 51. Coast Guard, he will be riding a Toyota. We talked about TRD before. Real question is, can TRD hold on tonight? 160 watching live. And here's Thurston there in that 29. Actually, that's Leclerc. Ty Leclerc in the 29 machine. Leclerc looking to go wheel to wheel once more. It's the 99 NR Thunder machine. That goes Jerry Rodriguez, one of the beta testers for the game. Chase Schaffer showed speed before. Last time went to Chicagoland with the Gen 4 stock cars. Schaffer was there. He was on the bump. He was wheel to wheel. He had an opportunity to go to victory lane, but it slipped through at the last two laps. Can we see the 99 go top of the charts? He's got the Fusion rolling around. It's showtime, and we're ready to rock and roll right here, right now. Time to dig in, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get it done. And we're thankful for everyone that has tuned in so far tonight and our night in America. Fueling victories all year long as we get ready to rock and roll one more time. Digging in right here. 352 left on the shot clock before we get back rolling. We'll get a single car qualifying in 2 laps. We'll line them up. We'll get them loose. And we got 125 laps of racing. Do we see Terrell Baker go back to victory lane? Sliding off forward isn't going to get it done, but it's all about testing right now for him. How about Witt all the way back down? That's Carey down pit road, getting ready to go to run. Ethan Workman down below. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime, and it's time to find out who's going to go to get it done. Kyle Hall, Luckenbell, all lined up down the back. Bello in the house. There's James Thurston, one of the drivers to go and watch out for tonight. His Shell Pennzoil Chevrolet looks hot. Fast 4, Champagne, Leclerc, Schaffer, and Schmidt making up that top 4, and another Champagne running out the top 5. Sweet 16, Sanders and Shafty. And you look on forward as you'll be able to see that top 20 throughout the duration of the entire race tonight, as well as round 2, 3, 4, and maybe round number 5. Are you excited to go ahead and watch the race in action tonight? Are you excited to watch Darlington, a fan favorite? And it's going to be round 1 for the first time ever. Let's go ahead and see how this goes down. Lining up with us approaching the 2-minute warning. It's gonna be a lot of fun to see how this goes down right here, no doubt about it. Champagne going to the top, 29.47, definitely the quickest up tonight, but drivers pushing, drivers shoving, trying to find some speed. The only thing is you cannot overdrive whatsoever. Cooper Glick in the house, getting ready to go at it. Glick, one of the main devs when it comes down to NR Night in America, but how about some drivers here tonight? We love that 6 machine rolling around as well. The only thing is, you look at Thurnquist back up to 6, Barry back to 7. We've seen a lot of speed out of Barry inside the Elite 8, usually when it comes down to Gen 4 stock car racing. But we're going to go in and get in tonight why certain drivers struggle with this car track combo, why certain drivers struggle with this car versus the Gen 6, versus the next gen, in just a moment as we're under the 2-minute warning. Time to dig in. One more time, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime, and we say hello and welcome to all watching around the world. If you're new and you love this great race in action that you're about to see, make sure you go ahead and subscribe with notifications on so you don't miss a beat. To the 400, 500 now that have already tuned in collectively, before we drop the green flag, we say thank you, we say welcome, and we hope you enjoy tonight's broadcast. Why are drivers sliding off 4? Why are drivers sliding off 2? And why are they pushing it in practice and making so many mistakes? The answer is clear. Find the limit, find how far you can push it, and just don't go past that limit throughout the entire race unless it comes down to a big situation. But also, the Gen 4 stock cars, not a lot of side force, not a lot of down force. You are full on handling this stock car around this track, and when we get down to a restart, when those tires cool down, when you put on fresh rubber and they're ice skating all the way around, it takes 2, 3, even 4 laps sometimes for drivers to get back up to speed, to feel comfortable to push again. So get ready for the drivers that are strong on the ice tires, and we get a late race restart. They will most likely be heading to victory lane. But how about long term? How about drivers that struggle early on? Justin Champagne, Kevin Champagne, both of them before we went to Atlanta for round 1 back in the early month of May. They struggled early on. They came back late in the race, and they finished with a great outing, as well as Kevin going number 1. We could see that here tonight. It will be our first time using this car track combo. Not a lot of testing out of some of these drivers here, but it's going to be a lot of fun. Ladies and gentlemen, the shot clock strikes 0, which means it's time to go qualifying. For the first time tonight on this Tuesday night, it's time to go racing from Darlington, South Carolina. Time to dig in, no doubt about it, as we get ready to roll. And pit road all lined up. Mosteller heading out for his first laps of the night. This will be a big qualifying night. Track position, we don't think it's going to be the big name of the game, but it might be frustrating for guys, including if someone makes a mistake. Expect a lot of these guys to also possibly start on pit road to go ahead and start. Mosteller easy in, easy out, down off two. Down the back stretch in his Chevrolet. He's going to get his first lap time this time by. Good to see a content creator. Also go to victory lane as well. To the outside, Daniel Mosteller gets that right side sliding into the wall, has to lock it up. Will not get a time. Darian Gilliam back to the line, taped up the nose, and he's running wild. You see he's taking it easy. He knows he just wants to get a time in right here. Some of these guys are pushing it for a great lap time. On the inside, Gilliam sliding wide, sliding high, gets it back down on the gas, down the backstretch. And this will be his first time lap. Justin Champagne in the same boat as well. Darian slides up. Gilliam gets all the way near that outside wall. No Darlington strike for him, but he's going to coast it back to the line. First driver to get a time. He will go on provisional pole, but it looks to possibly be a 31, maybe 3, maybe get a 5. A 35 for Gilliam goes P2. Sanders goes third as everyone slides back around. There's Justin back around the outside. Keep an eye here on Champagne. Might have the opportunity to go P1. Off corner exit. Back to the gas. Justin Champagne at the line. They don't give us a time on the bottom, but they will give us one here. It's top of the charts. Champagne 29.70. That's the new time to beat. Kwame 6.8 back with an opportunity. Trying to get back to the gas and beat him by 6. Leclerc goes P10 and now goes to the top. Leclerc a 29.5 back to second. Baker trying to get a time as well. No time for Cooper Glick. Kwame went P11. He's in the yellow. It might not be enough. He might get the green here. Maybe a top 10. Kwame to the line. Gets in the green, but off by 8. It's going to be P11 for him. Thomas Landowski on the track. Kevin Champagne on the track going top of the charts. Terrell Baker trying to go ahead and get it done. All these guys rolling back around. Mosteller is going to get another shot at it right here. Daniel Mosteller to the outside. Gets to the line, and Demos will line himself up inside the top 10. Baker will go P9. Chase Schaffer. Down the backstretch goes the Ford Fusion, knowing it's time to light him up. Now he's got a big opportunity to go to victory lane. He loves the Gen 4 stock cars. Brand new team. Well, oh man. Terrell Baker in the purple. Was it enough to go 1? And it might not be. He still is going to stay P9. Schaffer in the green goes P12. Consistency definitely will be key. As long as these guys start spreading up to the 100 likes, we say thank you. We say welcome. It's the 9 rolling down off turn number 2. And this might be the best camera angle in all of NR Night in America. That low-hanging camera down off 2. You can just see how close these guys get, including when they slam that wall. I mean, you just got to be on it. Let everyone know we're going green in T-minus 3 minutes as we get ready to go at it. As the Office Depot Ford comes right back across the line. Schaffer goes P13, Skipper goes P21. Thornquist 14th, but knows it's not about where you qualify, it is about where you finish. There's Thurston down the backstretch trying to go and get his time in. Stone goes P6, Thornquist goes 5th. Thurston wants a line right here, back to the middle lane. Sliding that rear end of the Shell Pennzoil Chevrolet. Now it's all back to the gas. He's in the green. Is it enough for P3? It might be a top 5. He goes P9. He's got one more shot at it. Schaffer P15. Jeffrey is going to go 27th. As Thurston makes his way down the backstretch, he sits 9th. He's back in the yellow. Lap number 2 might not be as quick as lap number 1. He's going to take a higher arc down to 3 and 4. Going to try to get all he can of the launch. Down off corner exit. Back to the line. Goes to 29. Is it enough to go P8? An Elite 8 reference? Maybe not. He will be in the top 10 though. And he'll be starting on the front end of row 5. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Time to dig in, time to go racing as we get ready to lock them up. Champagne, Leclerc, Swearingen, and Stanley. Ladies and gentlemen, your Fast 4. We've had a beautiful night. We did Super Speedway night just for that last stream. It was an unbelievable night of action. And now we're going to back it up here with some Gen 4 stock car racing. And ladies and gentlemen, this week, it's all about content. NR Thunder video releasing this Thursday. NR Thunder releasing to the public July 15th. That's this Friday, where you all can go ahead and play the free-to-play stock car style game. And it's going to be a lot of fun. It was very anticipated. A lot of questions heading into that one, and a lot of answers have definitely been filled by the admins. As these drivers are all racing to go number one here tonight, you got 125 laps to go ahead and do so. It's going to be a long one. It's going to be a tough one, but it's definitely going to be a fun one. Slipping and sliding on a Tuesday night, it's prime time to go number one. And who will go number one will be answered in 125 laps time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Now we know who's driving that Dodge, that number 9 Dodge. That is Champagne. On top, no doubt about it. To the outside, Leclerc getting ready to do it. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well that have joined in tonight. Whether you let your friends know, whether you let your family know, we'll let you know one thing real quick, and that's you gotta strap down that TV and hold on to her, because it's gonna be jumping up and down. It's loud, it's proud, it's beautiful as we go back to the future to 2006, as we go racing under the lights from Darlington, South Carolina. Are you ready? Are you excited? Who do you think's gonna go to victory lane? And ladies and gentlemen, we have another announcement. Starting next week, you will be able to bet on NR Night in America races, but not by USD, by Thunder coins within the game. We'll be putting tweets out, and in that tweet, it'll be a money line. And you can go ahead and say which driver you think is going to win. Here's the catch, though. You don't lose anything. It's really just a big giveaway. As long as you guess the driver to win correctly, you'll be getting a certain amount of coins. That starts next week with the game's launch. So keep up to date on everything, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a lot of fun. We are calling it sports betting. It's actually not. Once again, it's actually just a big giveaway, but if you guess the drivers correctly, you will go ahead and get the coins, part of the incentive to be more user-friendly. It's time to go ahead and get the bright lights on the top of the pace car as we get ready to roll here at Darlington. Slow roll away. Does Leclerc have what it takes to go back to victory lane? It's been a long time since we've seen the Reese's 29 up front. But he will be on row number one. But how about Champagne down on the inside? We talked about it before. He's going to be one to go ahead and watch here tonight. Swearge on the bottom, Stanley on the outside. That will be row number 2, Chad Thornquist. Joey Stone in the mix as well. A couple Dodges in the mix. And when we go racing with the Gen 4 stock cars, they bring out the Dodge. They bring out the Pontiac. They bring out all these different manufacturers to go ahead and go on the scoreboards on where they may line up as we get ready to roll. They will be able to come down pit road this time by and check pit road speed if they like to. If no one elects to, we get the one to go this time by. And now it's time to say those magical words to all who come and ready to race. Say it with me. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. The one to go is coming out this time. We go green this time by Dodge, Chevy, Toyota, Ford, or should I say Dodge actually in the back. That's Ethan Stanley. It's a Dodge frenzy up front for the first time in a long time. Sound the siren as we get ready to go racing. Rack 'em, stack 'em. Let's get ready to go at it right here. I think Leclerc's got a big shot. I think Thornquist has got a big shot as well. But it's all about who can chase that 9 machine down that inside. That Dodge is going to be fast, no doubt about it. Leclerc's got to be on his toes. Stanley's got to get ready. Or could we see the underdog that loves to win multiple times? William Schmidt back to 7th, or Elite 8 is strong. And now it's time to go ahead and turn off that background music, because all you should hear are the roar of those engines. 40 stock cars around the ring of fire and the roar of the sold-out crowd here in Darlington, USA. 300 watching live. Kick the tires like the fires one more time. Let's get ready to do it. Row 1, row 2 stacked up. This pace car makes a hard left on a pit road, and it's time to let them loose from Darlington, South Carolina, through the Geico restart zone to get this one started. said to ladies and gentlemen that I'm watching around the world, say it with me, light the fuse, and we're rolling down home in Darlington. Leclerc sideways, great save by him. It's Champagne, your leader, blinking down into turns number 1 and 2. Got that thing held up. Swaggy on the bottom end, there he goes, down to the inside. Great save by that 51, everyone's on those cold tires. Thornquist to the inside of Stanley, that's wheel to wheel. Leclerc's trying to kick it back together, but it's all bottles up front. Champagne is gonna come off 4, is gonna lead lap number 1. Dodge, Chevy, Dodge, Chevrolet, that's your fast 4. It's wheel to wheel behind. Stone on the outside, Schmidt on the bottom, still wheel to wheel behind him. Justin stuck in the rabbit hole. No one can make a move, but up front is starting to dice it back in. Champagne gets his run down off 2. Everyone else falls in line. Stanley right behind, back in 3rd. Lined up there at the 29 of Leclerc. Leclerc tries it in deep, tries to make up time. Thornquist back to 4th. The top 4 under half a second of each other. They're rolling their way back to turn number 4. Lined up, stacked up, holding on to it. Baker down the inside, stacked up as well, but it seems to be calm, easy on. From about 8th on back, the real battles for the rabbit hole up front in the fast 4. Back to 5th goes Schmidt. Back to 6th goes Stone. It was wheel to wheel, but now it's Champagne to 7. Baker down the inside, dicing it up. It's 18, now 17 between the top 2. Leclerc on the move, now trying to dime it back in. Can't get it done. Champagne likes the outside lane well. It's Stanley still back there in 3rd, lined up. Has the draft, now the launch. 20 the difference, 22 the difference. Champagne with the edge. 4 up, 4 down. It's all Dodge for the top spot. And he got one back to 3rd. That's Stanley starting to watch on. If you're just joining us, welcome. Rush hour here from Darlington, USA. And your driver in P2 just hit the wall. That's Leclerc. Loses 3, loses 4 and more. All the way back. Might even be outside the Elite 8. And one mistake, and that's going to cost the Reese Chevrolet. New driver in the P2 spot. That's Thornquist, and he knows how to save these tires. Worn out surface. You got to hold on. And it's still not done for Leclerc. He's in the outside wall once more. Might drop outside the Sweet 16, back to 15th and more. As that driver starts to fade, he's getting into yellow to dime himself back in. Champagne has hit the jets, he's got it all locked in. Down the backstretch he rolls. Thornquist now 7-6 back. Here's the wheel to wheel. Stone on the outside, Champagne on the bottom. Now Stone's in the wall. Second driver inside the Elite 8 to catch a stripe here at Darlington. Only 5 laps in, you can see the struggle that everyone's got to hold on to. 7 the difference. That's now Thornquist closing in. Got him on the ropes. That's Champagne in front of him, but it's a game of 10 between the top 2. They're time trialing each other, and that's what you like to see. But that lead is starting to dwindle little by little by little. You look all the way back, another one catches the wall, as well as Thurston. More drivers inside the Elite 8 with problems. Thurston back outside, just in the top 10, but it's 6 now, back to 7 the difference. Thornquist trying to close back in. He loses a lot of time on entry, gains it all back on exit. That's the way of the low Chevrolet. All lined up trying to catch Mopar. 7 up, 7 down. 125 laps. Lock in. So far, we stay green. Schmidt to 3rd. He was an underdog. Now he's a priority to possibly go to victory lane. Stanley back to 4th. Has got to hold on. Champagne lined up behind him. It's Dodge, Chevy, and Ford. Lined up 4th, 5th, and 6th. Baker taking his time. Thornquist under half a second. Just into the inside of that 91. Wants the opportunity. He's going back down low. Doing a great job of it, too. It will be wheel to wheel as the sparks fly under the Darlington night in South Carolina. Stanley might be on the ropes right here. He could be able to defend. He's going to get slid high. He's going to hold on to it. Yes, he will. No, he's not. In the wall. Goes to 91 once more as everyone else lines back up. Thornquist is closing in on Champagne. Half a second the difference. Just 8 laps into this race. Now down to 4. The Mopar starts to struggle. Schmidt starting to stay consistent. Still about a second. Now closing in as well. Thornquist down within a 2.5. It's a battle for the lead. 9 in out of 125. Yeah, he's doing a really good job. You can see how consistent that Chevrolet is. Diming that corner. He goes to the top of the key and takes all that forward momentum. Down off corner exit, down the Boeing backstretch. That Chevrolet's locked in. Is it time to say goodbye to the top spot for Dodge? Or will Chevy struggle to go in and take it apart? Coming down pit road, that's the 6. A lot of these guys have hit the outside wall, making an early, unscheduled stop. You're back to Schmidt, now 1-1 back, but he watches on in front. Thornquist knows he's here. He's arrived. Real question is now planning on trying to find a way around. Champagne dimes it back to the top, trying to go ahead and follow the pattern that the 48 was taking. It's still about 4-4, doing a great job of adjusting. Everyone giving themselves some room. 10 in at a 125. Let's go ahead and ride the gyro, and you can just see right here how important it is to stay consistent. Very tight racetrack. You guys stay calm right here. Champagne's out by about 3, but it's definitely not done yet. You look all the way back. That's William Schmidt back there right now, kind of just minding his own business, doing everything he can. He's watching the top 2 in front of him start the battle, but that feather in the throttle. Oh, one in the wall. Thornquist slams the outside safer barrier, crushes in the right side. And he's still about 5 back, but that won't help him at all. That's going to be Champagne back to 4, trying to close in. Baker back to 5th as well as they continue to watch on. It's early. It's all about finding that balance and taking what you've got and going all the way. Once again, no stage racing at NR Night in America. Only time we'll drop another flag that isn't a checkered is if we have an issue on track. Thornquist 5-4 back, had all that time gained up to about a 2-3, now lost it all. Baker struggling down to the inside, trying to close in there on Justin. Justin back to 4th. Thornquist back under a 5 for just the time being. Looks like the damage isn't going to go ahead and affect them as he's still gaining in on the driver in front, but everyone else starts to separate. You look back to Schaffer, back to 7th. He looks at the inside of Swearinger. You look down at the inside. This is still Leclerc. He's now going to possibly go with Thurston. Actually found his way around. Leclerc back to 9th. Thurston 8th. This will be the battle for the Elite 8 spot. So a lot of dicing as some of these guys are on the way back down pit road, under half a second. Thornquist starting to gain himself back in, little by little, but we talked about that one thing that's called brewing your own enemies. If you do it too much, it will not help you out in the long run. Right now, Thornquist sees the opportunity ahead. He knows he cannot overdrive these corners. It's a long one. It's a smart one, but let's talk about pit strategy right here. Around lap 50, you might see some guys work their way down pit road. You start to see some of these guys that slam the outside wall already down pit road, getting the fresh tires on just in case you do get a yellow. They might not have to pit and already have a warmer set of tires compared to everyone else. Thornquist back into the outside wall, might get the launch here, but it's still 4-5 the difference, back to a 5-7. Champagne's got it made. Nothing stopping him, but how about this? Wheel to wheel Schaffer to the inside. Here's Swearinger. He looked for it, but it's not going to be able to get it done. Swearinger back to the outside, top of the key there of 1 and 2. Is going to get the drive off. This is Toyota versus Ford down off turn number 2 down the back stretch. Starting to see him look back to the inside. That 99 is looking, and it won't be enough for him. Swaggy, we saw what happened to him early in this race. Got down on the apron, slid it early on those ice skates, and went right around, locked it up, and still now holds on to that top 6 spot. But you look at Schaffer back to 7th, still looking to find a way around this Toyota. Back to the middle they go, back to the top of the key on the outside, one of the walls to 34. And another strike collected, this one by Ford, and they have two more manufacturers behind him coming in. Another Ford and a Toyota. Thornquist struggling, Schmidt staying about even. When you look right here, there's a Champagne underneath the 79. As this wheel might not last long, as Justin Champagne will take himself to the line. He will now put himself into P3. It's a podium spot for the Chevrolet. Gasses it up, finds the Ford behind, and it's going to ride off into the sunset, trying to catch up to that 48. We talked about both Champagnes being quick, and right now you can see it down the backstretch. Justin did not qualify the best. He's now up to 3rd. Has to find himself around the lap machine to the inside of Vanderlee. Vanderlee back to the outside of the Holiday Inn Chevrolet. Everyone else still timing it out with Baker making that big mistake. It's allowed Schaffer to find his way through. He found his way around Swearinger. It's Leclerc trying to find himself around Thurston. Knows the tail, and we haven't seen the speed that was expected by Thurston early on. Schaffer to the inside, finds his way around Baker. And it's a big shuffle right now of drivers that are quick, drivers that aren't. So we're going to look at the battle box right here. Who's been up, who's been down. Champagne hasn't made a move. He stays P1, not going to move from there. Thornquist up 3 spots. Justin up 7. You got Bat Skipper down 4 for 26. Schmidt up 3. Vanderlee up 14, but back in that 23rd spot, already 1 down. Baker up 6. Thurston up 1. Leclerc down 7. So it's almost like the shuffle from the drivers within the top 10, top 15, and it's still staying consistent like that. We haven't seen drivers outside the top 20 grace themselves inside the top 10 just yet. But that could go ahead and easily change as we continue to go ahead and ride on right here back to the rear end. This is Baker. You can see Thurston, you can see Leclerc lined up behind him. Now Thurston looks to the inside. It's going to go ahead and be wheel to wheel. Nowhere for that 34 to go at all. And just like that, it's going to be a flyby. Baker dropping back like a big grand piano, and now he's back in the outside wall once, twice, maybe 3 times. He loses 2 spots, and it's the Reese's in. The Pennzoil Chevrolets finding their way through. Swearingen wants a bite back at that 99. Don't think he's going to get it. And Thornquist continues to drop. Right now, his opportunity to go number 1, well, that's all going to be about saving those tires. The only thing is Champagne's trying to go in and close in. It's a 2.89 right now for that 8 machine. Thornquist about 1.5. You see all these guys line back up again. Everything trying to go in and chase that Dodge. It's Kevin Champagne down off turn number 2. Behind is still Thornquist lined up. Champagne back to 3rd, and everyone else lined up behind. This is a battle we're going to watch. This is going to be Leclerc there on the 29 of Thurston. Both driving the 29, and Thurston's just going to get out of the way. And that's fundamental racing, allowing the faster driver to go his way around. And Leclerc back up on the uptrend, up to that 7th spot. I just think the cold tires affected him big time. And that's exactly what you see out of this Chevrolet. Vanderlee getting out of the way of the drivers that are quicker than him. Max Swearingen faster on the warmer tires. The only thing is we haven't had a yellow since the start of this race, which means everyone that finally adjusted have now got to make up a lot of ground. We saw Thornquist at one point 2.6 back to your race leader. Now he's 1.79, trying to close back in, but a couple times in the outside wall have definitely affected him when it comes down to the on-track performance. To the 1.5 thousand that have tuned in so far tonight, we say hello and welcome, and hopefully you're enjoying tonight's broadcast and our night in America. Fueling victories all year long as Champagne dimed up, trying to go to pull away for everyone else. Incident in the back, down to the inside, caution's gonna wave. And that's Shafty, as well as Jerry Rodriguez, 23 laps into the 125 lap race. And the caution is out to start. Incident in the back when the leaders were on its way. And the 99 is KO'd on the left front. As an incident down to turn number 3, bring the yellow out for the first time on lap 24. Let's go ahead and watch back to see what these guys saw. Ooh, man, that 22 is driving in deep. I wonder if this was an incident that happened earlier. You see Todger with a lot of left side damage on that 17. Oh, man, that 22 got right in the wall. The 99 went down to avoid, and a little bit of payback there from the 22. Tempers flaring early on. Let's go ahead and watch back on it again. You see Rodriguez got loose down the apron. Shafty had to go ahead and tread up the track, and then all of a sudden, clearly not happy about that. He's going to go ahead and turn off and go ahead and collect that 99. And you see Kevin Champagne right behind, and the track is just completely blocked. There's nowhere for the 35 to go, if I'm not mistaken. That might be Lane Sanders. And that Yingling 35 all KO'd on the nose. Caution is out for the first time. 25 out of 125. Thurston down and in. Champagne down and in as well. We're going to see the drive off pit road. Who's it going to go to? Right now, everyone else lined up. Right side's up. Left side's up now. Kevin Champagne was your race leader. Now still holds on to it. He's going to be the first one off pit road. Lined up behind Thurston, or actually made that Thornquist. Thornquist coming out 2nd. Schmidt back 3rd. Leclerc back to 5th, which will make him most likely come out 4th. Jeffrey still has to find his way on pit road. So the race off pit road stays consistent. Leclerc's going to have another shot at it. We've seen that 29 become fast before, and right now that speed doesn't seem to be going anywhere. 128 likes on this stream, 316 watching live, 25 out of 125. Ladies and gentlemen, NR Thunder is releasing once again this Friday to all. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's a free-to-play game. If you want me to play the game tonight, make sure you go ahead and drop a like on this stream. 400 likes. You guys get to go ahead and choose either a round 5, or we go ahead and do a complete walkthrough of the game before the video on Thursday, and a couple content creators that you may very well know. We're going to have a little bit of early access heading in this Thursday night. We'll be doing a launch day stream as well on Friday night, or if you want to go ahead and have a round 5, make sure you drop a like on this stream. Ladies and gentlemen, 26 out of 125, officially 100 laps to go here at Darlington, and they're all lined up once again to get ready to go back at it. Barry 9th, Barry 10th. You're not seeing double both of the last name Barry. Vega back to 11th. Stanley going around and getting his lap back. Luckenbell, Austin, McConaughey lined up as well as we get ready to go back racing one more time. Does anyone have anything for Kevin Champagne? Thornquist has definitely got the speed on the short run. Just got to stay out of trouble. That 48 could very easily go to victory lane. Austin back to 13th. Luckenbell back to 14th. We'll get the one to go this time by Dodge, Chevy, Ford, Chevrolet. That's the fast four. You go back to 5th. That's Justin. Back to 6th. That's Schaffer. This is a big shuffle. We saw those guys make their moves early on. Mosteller up to 7th. Lendowski to 8th. Both Berries go 9th and 10th. Around the outside go some machines to get their laps back as we get the one to go here. Vega, McConaughey, all lined up. The one to go is out, ladies and gentlemen, and it's going to go back 2 by 2 as we get ready to rack. We get ready to stack, and we get ready to go back racing. It's going to be a lot of fun. 2000s night. Always producing great racing, always exciting as well. If you want to stay up to date on everything, once again, if you want to go and get retweeted, tweet about NR Night in America there on Twitter and at me at IDK Player on Twitter. And once again, thank you to all 5,000 followers on the Twitter platform as we get ready to go. Chevy, Dodge, Thornquist is excited, warming up those tires. You're going to see a lot of that here tonight. A lot of these guys are complaining about those ice skating tires. Now's the time to get back to the gears one more time. I think Thornquist can have a big shot on that outside, but you even see Champagne knowing he has to warm those tires up. That inside lane is so crucial on restarts. It's scary, it's unique, it's the shortest way around, but it's not always the fastest. Everyone else back on their feet one more time. Let's see it. Dodge, Chevy, row 1. Ford, Chevy, row 2. Ford, Chevy, row 3. Lined all the way back up to the NR Thunder restart zone to get this one back going again. 27 up, 27 down. Time to turn it to 28. We're green once again from Darlington. Thornquist on the outside, wheel to wheel with Champagne. That 9 did not get going the way that 48 did. Outside rolling strong. As long as he can hold on to it, he will go top of the charts. Gets it rolling down off 2. New race leader is the 48. Trouble in the back, all the way in the back. More cars spinning. Rawlings involved. The 21 tag, McConaughey down there. Caution's gonna wait for the second time. And that's just guys not getting back to the gas when they needed to. They're just overdriving that corner. The 51 is Swearigan, tagged on the nose. McConaughey, rear end damage as well, and nose damage as well to go ahead and add on to that one. Let's go ahead and watch back to it. This is when pit road was all lined up. We'll go ahead and see it again. This was a restart. And see, they're already 3 wide back there. A lot of these guys trying to force each other out of the way. Trying to get as aggressive as possible. This was well inside the Sweet 16. Oh, Schmidt slammed that wall, and that was it. You saw Justin got into him as well. They did a great job saving it. The only thing is everyone went down low. That's the first reaction when you see a car hit the outside wall down off 2. I think Justin just got dead in the back of him. Oh, yeah, he just lifted the 79 up, trying to be as aggressive as possible. He knows he has the speed to compete with the drivers in front of him. But so did William Schmidt, and what a save by that 79. There was nowhere for Lendowski to go behind. You see Barry going around as well. Gavin Austin doing a great job avoiding until he didn't. Got right in the back there of Vega. Vega locks it up, and we don't see that many guys involved in this incident until you look back to Schmidt. No, not Schmidt. Sorry, make that Swearigan in the 51, and there's just nowhere for the Coast Guard Toyota to go as this track was just swarmed with machines. Baker doing an amazing job going right back to the middle. Oh, man. Nowhere for the 51 to go. Caution is out. 30 out of 125. It's the second yellow of the night. We talked about before, yellows breed yellows, and it was an incident up front that went ahead and changed it all around. But you got new race leaders on the 48 Chevrolet. Got that drive down off 2. Yellow came out at the right time for him. Thornquist is now your new race leader here at Darlington. Now I'm going to be surprised to see what lane he picks. I mean, you saw Champagne pick that bottom. And it definitely did not work out for him at all. That Dodge had a lot of speed, but that Chevrolet just had it gunned on the outside. And you can just see how tight it is at Darlington with these restarts. And when you don't have a yellow for 25 laps, you start to get comfortable as a driver. You start to go ahead and think, oh, this is actually working out very well for me. What should I do after? Some of these guys saw on pit road. We will get the one to go again. I guarantee you, Thornquist is going to go back to that outside lane. He trusts that 9 a lot. The 9 will go down to the bottom as the one to go will rave, and the 39 just got in the back end of the 38. I don't think Justin was giving him room. Yeah, some of these guys can go into their laps back, and Champagne very not happy with that 39. It's going to get ugly. The one to go is out. As we're going to get ready to go back racing. A lot of damage to the rear end of the 38. The one to go came out. He was trying to get his lap back, and obviously that did not work out for him. Champagne not happy about that. As we get ready to go back racing again, 31 out of 125. The laps winding down here from Darlington. It was a smooth start, and it's starting to get tempers flaring. We've already seen tempers flare here tonight. Does that continue, including heading into Charlotte? Charlotte, round number 2. Phoenix, round 3. Homestead, Miami Speedway, round 4. Will that affect the 38? We're about to find out. Light them up one more time. Thornquist, top side in the bow tie. Dodge on the bottom. We're green, again from Darlington. Champagne, nice and easy, back to the gears. It's Wano Imano down to turn number 1 and 2. Thornquist is out like a light, but Champagne gets back down to 8. Down to the bottom end goes the Dodge. He's wheel to wheel for the lead. Big run down to turns number 3 and 4. Champagne drives it up the track. Thornquist gasses it up down off corner exit. Lowe's versus Dodge. It goes the way of the 48 once more. Wheel to wheel. Internet issues there on the 9. And it's starting to blink just a little bit. But this is a great race that we talked about here from Darlington. Leclerc to third, missile lock on the top 2. Champagne wanting the top spot back. He goes back down this inside right here. He's going to get an opportunity down to 3. Thornquist gasses it up. Champagne down to the bottom. Now they're wheel to wheel once again. Thornquist at the edge. Thornquist with the clear. And it's Chevrolet back on top. Barry is on the move. Pontiac has not won all year, and they have an opportunity. That's the 36 machine back in that 6th spot. I don't think Champagne's done just yet. He's going to try to dime this corner right here. Down to 11, down to 10. If he gets down to 8, it will be a wheel to wheel. There he goes, down to 7. Looks to the inside, but thinks better of it. How about not wheel to wheel once more? And this battle is not going to be going anywhere. Thornquist on the outside. Champagne down on the bottom. 1-2 sliding around. It's Rawlings on the outside. They're in the 36. And they're doing everything they can to go and hold on. Champagne, a lot of rear end damage. Thornquist trying to gas it up and get out of Dodge, but the only Dodge that's chasing him right now is at 9. But Leclerc has now opened it up. Now down to 1 second, goes to 29, and Mosteller's on the move as well. That 87 down to 4th, under a second and a half. And once again, we're starting to see a very consistent basis here when you get 10, 15, 20 laps in. You usually see it's that big 4 group of drivers that seem to stay under 2 minutes. The only thing is, if tire wear starts wearing in and guys start hitting the wall like that, that was your leader, the 48 in the wall. Here comes Champagne on the bottom end, down to 10, down to the inside of turns number 3 and 4. Thornquist goes wide, gasses it back up, will hold on to the lead, but we talked about brewing your own enemies, and now, back in the catbird goes the 9. And that 48 just can't get off that wall, including down off corner exit, and it just sticks out of nowhere. I mean, you think you're good, and all of a sudden it's like at that split second when that safer barrier just sticks out at you. There's just nothing you can do. 22 the difference. Rawlings finds his way to the inside of this 38. And he's going to slide up right here. Champagne blinks for a tad. Justin holds on to it. This is the mosh pit down off turn number 4. Barry, Vega, Austin, all in the realm. To the inside, Rawlings still doing his thing. Wheel to wheel there with Justin Champagne. Champagne holds on. We got more on the wall. Damian Vega around to the outside of turns number 1 and 2. Locks it up. A lot of damage on the nose. And will they stay away is the real question. And the answer might not be. Caution's going to weigh 38 out of 125. Yeah, there's no way for him to go ahead and get down. Gavin Austin finding his way through. Oh, we like to get excited. And that 8 machine is all torn up. On the right side, let's go ahead and see it again. And you see Austin on that outside lane. He didn't want to go ahead and give, and that was all on the 8 machine. Yeah, just slid right up in front of that 88. Vega goes right around, and another Dodge is going to go ahead and bite the dust. Last time we had an event where Dodge was clearly the favorite. It was the Brickyard 400. What happened was all these Dodges started getting involved and brewing their own enemies. And all of a sudden, what happened? A Chevrolet won. Who was that Chevrolet? It was the 48 of Chad Thornquist that outdueled the Dodges, and right now he's trying to go and do it again. And you can see there's just nowhere for that 88 to go. Damian Vega all the way to the outside, stuck on the outside safer barrier down into turns number 1 and 2, and there was just nowhere to go. Everyone else had to go ahead and try to avoid it, but all of that came down the 8. The caution will wave once more. Pit road's open. 40 out of 125. It's been an exciting race, no doubt about it. And to everyone that's tuning in, we say welcome to the 2.1 thousand that have tuned in so far to this race. We say thank you very much. We're very excited for all the high turnout of Gen 4 night. 2000s era racing, always amazing here on iRacing, including on NR Night in America. You can see it right now, Damian Vega going back out onto the racetrack. He was already one down. He had to find his way through. But this is going to be the battle off of pit road. No doubt about it. Goes to the 9 machine. Thornquist coming out third, and he's going to be stuck behind 2. Leclerc, little by little, has been on the move, and now will come out on the top end of row 1. Dodge, Chevy, all lined up behind. Should be a lot of fun. Let's go in and talk there with Chad. And that 48's been doing an absolute fantastic job here tonight, but as long as he stays out of that wall, he can very easily go to victory lane. We've seen it before when he was closing in there on Champagne. He got in that outside wall and absolutely just crushed him. Lost all that forward momentum that he was gaining throughout the night. And all of a sudden, it just kind of happened again. He almost saw Champagne was about to go in and overtake him. Let's go in and talk with Thornquist here for just a moment before we get the 1 to go. Thornquist, this is John. You got a copy?
Unfortunately, I do.
The 1 to go is out this time. You've been fast, no doubt about it. Leclerc's gone quicker, though. Walk me through your night.
On Kevin Champagne. He's my main issue right now. Justin's been the one making the moves up through the pack after starting behind with a subpar qualifying lap, but yeah, I'm more worried about the Champagne brothers than anybody else.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see how this one goes down. You got a new front row. Schaffer, Kwame, any worries about that?
Tires. I'm worried about their tires because this track is a cheese grater when it comes to the rubber, so I don't want to be on the inside for this restart, but I'm just going to have to put up with it and try and find a way to get around them as soon as possible.
Going to be a lot of fun. Lock and load.
10-4.
Time to go back racing. 41 out of 125. 2 new drivers up front. Usually this does not go the way they anticipated. We're about to find out. Kwame, Schaffer, row 1. Lined up behind Leclerc, Champagne. It's a new lineup. It's a new go-ahead. Back to the restart zone one more time. Kwame, Schaffer, Leclerc, Champagne, and Thornquist. We're green once more. And the 96 is out down to the inside. Leclerc, single car spin. We will stay green. It just got down that apron. He's able to keep it going. Champagne's not wasting any time. Down to 7. Dodge, Chevrolet, battle for the top spot. Schaffer back to 3rd. Champagne to 4th. Thornquist to 5th. Rawlings into the outside wall. He's not waiting for that Chevrolet. Once again, these are guys that didn't take the tires. Around goes to 60 down the inside. 2-3 car incident. We're going to stay green. No caution. And they're going to relax these yellows. These guys are going to be wrecking a lot tonight with how hard this car track combo is. New race leader. It's the 9. Schaffer to 2nd. Thornquist down to the inside, looking 3 wide, finds his way around, and the drivers that started up front are starting to tread back, except for the 99. That's the one that also stayed out just a little bit. Kwame back to 6. And you see Dodge, Ford, you got Chevrolets lined up all the way back there. And Barry's still very much on the move, can very easily overtake this 96. Schaffer trying to gain back in. He needed track position, now he has the opportunity to get it done. 3-9 the difference. Justin back to 3rd. Thornquist back to 4th. Mostello to 5th. It's a tight, elite top 5. Do we get the long green flag run we've been waiting for? We're starting to go ahead and watch Mostello as that 96 is in the wall. Yeah, poor choice to go ahead and stay out, no doubt about it. Oh, man, got into Baker. Half a second back. Chase Schaffer. Justin Champagne all over the rear end there of the Fusion. and they're starting to all dime up. That's what they're doing. They're driving in deep, getting that car all the way to the top of the key on the outside, and taking all that forward momentum down off corner exit. It works. The only thing is corner exit's so tight here at Darlington, whether it's 4, whether it's 2, and that's what usually results in these incidents. When drivers hitting that outside wall, down to the inside, it's gonna go wheel to wheel. Justin Champagne to the bottom end. Schaffert to the outside. It's the battle for second. It's going to stay wheel to wheel. That 99's not going to give up just yet. Champagne's going to try to use them up. The 99's not going to give up. You see Schaffert battle hard for these spots. The only thing is you're under halfway still. Do you want to go ahead and put yourself at risk? 7:54 here in Nashville. It's 8:54 East Coast time. Wheel to wheel, Chevrolet and Ford once more. You see Champagne back there in third. It's still the battle for that second spot. Under about 2 from each other. Still under a full second. The only thing is, Kevin is locked out. Justin's found himself the second. Sia hit the jets down the back. Now it starts to reel in. And Baker's starting to get restless back there. To the outside he went. Leclerc, he's quick, but he continues to make mistakes on these restarts, and that's what's starting to cost him. He's going to have to go ahead and try to find his way back forward. 48 out of 125. Mosteller buying his time, knowing he has to save these tires. Champagne under half a second. He's closing back in here on the 9. The drive down off turn number 2. You see it there, wheel to wheel. Schaffer into the outside wall, and you can say see ya to the driver on the strategy that will now not work out. Schaffer to 6. Barry to 5th, Mosteller to 5th, or make that 4th now as Thornquist has outdimed his way into that 3rd spot. Champagne, both of them now chasing the bottles as it's bottles 1-2, now down to 14. Brother on brother, back at it again. Tale as old as time here in our night in America. This time it's Dodge versus Bowtie. 49 out of 125, they're down the back. It's still 17 that difference, and you're starting to see Justin get closer and closer to the rear end of that 9. To the outside goes Kevin, gets it sticked up. Justin back to the middle group, now has the right rear planted, gets the drive down off corner exit, down within 8, down within 7. It's wheel to wheel for the top spot. Dyson it up again, 50 out of 125. He tried to get under him, just couldn't get under that 9. Thornquist sees this as an opportunity to close in. He's going to go in and join the show. And you just love the way these guys are racing up front, not giving in whatsoever. Kevin Champagne takes a higher arc in through 3 and 4 than Justin. Justin gets that arc down low. 16 the difference. 50 out of 125, now down to 51. You see this top 3 is doing a really good job. You got to go all the way back to see some more wheel-to-wheel racing towards the back end. And that's Kwame, that's Stanley, all the way back to the rear end of this pack. Not a worry out from them. Baker, in a world of his own. Schaffer, back to, that's Schmidt, back to 7th. Thurston back to 8th. You go back to the battle up front. Kevin versus Justin. It's the battle of the Champagnes again. Thornquist watching on, back there in 3rd. And you continue to see how these guys are running right now. We go back on board, back to the gyro cam. He's kind of just watching how these guys run, but you can just see how loose they are. And for the ones that don't know and that don't watch stock car racing, not a lot of side force on this Gen 4 stock car, so loose is fast. They're dirt tracking it around this track. Just see that rear end of that 38 sticking out. That means he's running very well. The only thing is it takes one little mistake, and that 38 can easily go around. Same with that 9 in front of him. Thornquist sees this as an opportunity to go ahead and save tires. He's going to do exactly that. You look back to Mosteller. No pressure behind, no pressure in front. You go back to Barry in the 36 Skittles. Chevrolet make that Pontiac. Lining up himself as well, and all the way back to Schmidt, who was involved in an incident earlier, but right now it's all about consistency. 53 laps into 125. Champagne's trying to go ahead and close back in, but now it might come down to strategy. We talked about it. It might be a 50-lap green flag run. That's where you might see these guys come down pit road. 13 laps in, now 14 laps into this run. Tires are starting to go ahead and feel it this time by. Thornquist has the speed to catch the top 2, no doubt about it. But it's about being smart right now. You saw those guys all separate. This is the opportunity you have to make sure you keep yourself centered. The only thing is, Champagne's back with the 19. Justin Champagne to the bottom end of Kevin. Kevin continues to use that outside lane well. Does the 38 continue to wear those tires out? That's the real question. It's 12 the difference down to 11, and the wheel-to-wheel could very easily happen again. It does. To the bottom end. Doesn't like it. Stays back in line, but down to 8. We're starting to see it once these intervals get down within 7. That's where drivers see it as a big opportunity to overtake. When you get to 8, 9, you could go down there if you have a lot of forward momentum, but if you're very even with the driver in front, 7's the area. Keep an eye on that when you see drivers down within 7. That's where you're going to see the wheel-to-wheel action, but I don't see Kevin holding on this much longer. I think it's going to be a new Champagne going number 1, and you might see it right here, wheel-to-wheel. Side by side for the lead, sized up, lined up, see ya. Justin slides high. Kevin looks low, but it's not going to happen. Hit the jets, he's gone. Justin Champagne, new race leader, P1. And now we're going to see Thurquist try to line himself back in. Now half a second back as the leaders went wheel to wheel. He joins the party as well as Mosteller back to 4th. Schmidt holding on, but Barry's on the move in the Pontiac. And Thurston is buying his time. Some machines down pit road, that's Stanley. Now those guys just hold on to what they've got. The only thing is I can see Kevin possibly getting that thing back. He was watching the line his brother was doing, and now he's got it back on the hook. This could very easily become a switch up once more, but as long as they stay wheel to wheel, Thornquist will be right in, gaining 2, gaining 3/10 a lap, and we're starting to see this right now. He's down within 5. At one point he was a second, maybe even a second and 2 back until they went wheel to wheel. Do we see wheel to wheel again, or does Kevin go ahead and let it on by to make sure they ensue some type of gap before green flag pit stops? 5-8 the difference. Thornquist losing time to the top 2. Kevin's ready to bite. He's not waiting around. He wants that top spot right back early on. He's led the most laps so far. Dodge to the inside at Chevrolet, and the wheel-to-wheel is back at it again. Justin gets the drive down off corner exit. Kevin's gonna have to try again. 1-2, they stick together. Mosteller trying to get himself under 1 second from the top 3, but it's still under a second for Thornquist. Under 15 now for Kevin. Back to the outside. Justin holds the outside lane well. Chevy Dodge, 1-2 down with the 9. Nearly got on that wall. Still trying to hold on to it. Justin goes high. Kevin's going to go low. It's wheel to wheel once more. Down through 3 and 4. And Thornquist is watching on. He's under half a second. Top 4 breakaway by a country mile. You go all the way back to the next battle. That's Schmidt for 5th. That's Barry for 6th. And Thurston up to 7th. But you continue to watch this top 4 as they are now all under 1 second. They're doing a great job of it too. Champagne, 1-2. Thornquist back to about a 5-5. I can see these guys continue to go at it. One in the wall. That was the 48. Thornquist hit it well. Now Mosteller looking underneath. And that's the 91 machine of Stanley. 1 lap down due to an incident, had to come down pit road. We stay green, 61 out of 125. The Champagnes are not going to give in just yet, but Thornquist has been doing the same thing for the last 61 laps. That was brewing his own enemies, and it continues to happen. Thornquist to 3rd, Mosteller to 4th. I can see Mosteller trying to find a way around. The only thing is they're wheel to wheel for the lead once more. To the outside, it's Justin. To the inside, it's Kevin. The Champagne duo stays 1-2, 62 out of 125. You got a great race going on right here. This top 4 is not breaking away. And Mosteller's consistently closing in, but as the top 2 start to bite, Thornquist might get under half a second again, but I don't think they're worried about that 48. They may have to be worried about that 87, though. Mosteller has been consistently closing in, whether it comes down to wheel or whether it comes down to just straight up nose-to-tail racing. Kevin back to the bottom. No one giving in just yet. 63 out of 125. And it's officially 9 o'clock on the East Coast. It is also 8 o'clock Central Time. Thornquist 6 back, dropping back. I just don't see that 48 having the speed. Mosteller with a big opportunity. But you see wheel to wheel, back to the outside. Barry to 7, Thurston to 6. And he's going to go up a spot. Barry, nothing he could have done about that. Back to the wheel to wheel. In the wall. Kevin Champagne slams the outside wall in his Dodge and loses a ton of time. And Thornquist is going to take this opportunity to go around the outside, maybe. 64 out of 125. The 48 wants the bite, and he's back in the draft of the 9. Justin's going to be able to pull away. And you see Schmidt right now is kind of just banking on holding on to what he's got. He's back to 5th, 4 seconds back. You still want to watch what's going on up front. It's the first time Kevin has hit the outside wall for a Darlington stripe tonight, but Justin's holding on with lap traffic right in front of him. This is going to change everything right here. Just when you think this 38's going to get a break, how about not? Jerry Rodriguez in the wall. Oh, it's going to let off a lot for that 38. And Kevin is closing back in. The Trying to Survive still alive for the 9. To the bottom he goes. Wheel to wheel once again with lap machines in front of him. That's going to be a big hornet's nest. The 9 might have to be forced to let off. That's the 86 to the inside. Holds onto it. Justin holds onto the lead. Secures it down low. 66 out of 125. These lap machines are going to be tough. They kind of now got clean air. But you look all the way front. That's the 36, that's Hayden McConaughey. Workman, wheel to wheel with another machine down low. You got Marcus Vanderlee, Clark Nance. And all those machines are lined up. How about lined up for the lead again? Top 3, top 4, nose to tail of each other at Darlington. Thornquist up to the outside into the marbles, to the bottom end. Justin Champagne holds onto it. Kevin still trying to find a way around. And notice to all the super chatters, we say thank you so much. We'll be reading them at the conclusion of this race to anyone that drops a super chat. Justin, Kevin, 1-2. Kevin's gonna bite low once more. And still 10 the difference. You can see that 9 machine wants to find a way around. Marcus Vanderlee to the inside. Single car spin, out of the way, multiple laps down. We're gonna stay green. You see Justin still doing a great job. That's Workman down to the inside. And he will go 1 lap down, staying out of the way of the leaders as the blue flag order continues. To the outside, Justin versus Champagne. That's also Kevin behind. Thornquist, half a second again. Can't go ahead and close on in. And you see those lap machines going down to the bottom end. They're just getting out of the way. You can see Kevin Champagne doing a great job getting back to that outside. He wants to find a way off that quarter panel, that 38. Not going to get it done. Big slide wide for both those machines. Mosteller with the peak on the 48, and the reign of Chevrolet going number 1 for Lowe's might be switching up to the 87. Mosteller with speed, no doubt about it, but you watch onto this top 2. Champagne got loose down off corner exit. It's going to be Kevin closing down into about a 20. And how about not? Workman gets right in front of that 87. And we got one to the wall again. That's the 48. Thornquist catches the stripe once more. 69 out of 125. You can just see how frustrating it is for a driver when you know you have speed. In the second you feel like you have a perfect line, it all just comes apart when you hit that outside wall. But the top 2 is not leaving each other. 14 the difference. 10 the difference. Down to 7. Down to a wheel to wheel. Oh, he got turned. They both spun out to the inside. Justin Champagne as he blinks. Caution's gonna wave. I don't know if we're going to see it. They blinked out right when it happened. Justin Champagne off the nose of the 9. It was an internet issue from both those drivers. And the caution will be out for the 4th time. Have to find out what the damage is like. It might be a little quiet tonight at dinner. Justin Champagne, I think he went for the block. And it just did not work out. And we saw these guys blinking out just a little bit here tonight. And he got turned. That's the top 2 going at it. I don't think the 38 hit anything, so we're going to go slow mode. For the ones that don't know, in iRacing, when you have internet issues, they blink out instead of actually stutter. And you can see it right here. This 38 did not have the drive off. Champagne was pushed by Workman. That's Kevin, and went all the way down low. It became limbo. Kevin can't go any farther because the 26 is right there, and Sia drop him off. The 38 of Justin Champagne down to the inside. You can see the smoke boiling out down to the bottom. He does not, I want to say he doesn't hit anything. No, he does. See the sparks flying down the bottom end. Justin Champagne, contact with the inside wall, but it's not enough to be race ending, but it is enough to rack this field back up. Ladies and gentlemen, if I'm not mistaken, we're just around or just past halfway, and just like that, the top two fastest guys without that section of racing have come together. Caution is out, drivers up and down pit road. This is the race off. Kevin Champagne, no doubt about it, brings Dodge back number one. It's going to be Thornquist versus Kevin Champagne for the top spot. And that will be row one. Both those drivers come together as we get ready to go back racing. The 404 watching live. You're new and you love this great race in action. Make sure you subscribe and notifications on, and they're having a little discussion down to the inside. Reminded me a little bit of Kurt and Kyle. One's just saying, oh, I think you're wrong. No, I think you might be wrong. They're just going to go ahead and agree to disagree because they both know they're still very much fast. And there's no point in tearing those fenders up before we get the one to go. Caution is out, and the 38 will go ahead and drop back. Yeah, you can tell right now they don't want to go ahead and smack each other around. Still very fast. Actually, it's going to be Mosteller coming out second, so that will be row number one. As Thornquist with Schmidt will be row number two. Luckenbell, Thurston, Champagne, Landowski lined up behind as well. Let's get ready to go back at it. The 3,000 that have tuned in so far tonight, we say hello and welcome, and we hope you've enjoyed tonight's broadcast so far. This is just round one of 4, maybe 5, if we do hit 400 likes. Already almost halfway to 400 likes as the one to go will wave this time by Champagne, Mosteller, Thornquist, Schmidt, fast 4 as we get ready to dime it back up once more. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. We knew heading into tonight Darlington was going to be a very fun race. It's going to be a challenging race as well. I mean, you saw it with Leclerc, you even saw it with Baker. These guys just getting very loose down off corner exit. It's a handful to go ahead and hold on to. And the best of the best have entered the ring of fire, but now someone's got to go number one. Let's figure this one out here. Time to dig in, but it's been non-stop action lap to lap, so let's go ahead and sound the siren before we get going again. Just past halfway, and there's just always something about a great round one to 2000s night here on NR Night in America. You look back to Atlanta, you look back to Charlotte, how those races end, how much fun they were for a viewer, how much fun they were for a driver to go ahead and enjoy. It's always a lot of fun, but no doubt about it, tempers will definitely flare under the South Carolina night. Let's get ready to go back at it again from Darlington, South Carolina. Mosteller on the outside, inside Champagne. They're back on the ice tires. Who can hold on as they start ice skating down into 1 and 2? Let's find out. One more time to the outside, 4. That's William Schmidt to the inside. Thornquist, that's a bow tie. Wheel to wheel to the NR Thunder restart zone once again, releasing this Friday, July 15th. Let's light them up one more time. 2 by 2. Green is out. One more. Thornquist. Wheel to wheel Mosteller. Mosteller got loose, and now he's going to lose time. That's going to be Schmidt down at the bottom. Demos has got to hold on to it. Down off corner exit. Into the wall, but it's given room by the 79. That's Glass Act Racing right here. To the inside, Landowski on the 29. Can't hold on to her. Justin's trying to roll it around the outside of Schmidt. Has it sticking, and he might be gone. No, they're going to stay wheel to wheel. Mosteller did not get that good start. And Thornquist has got missile lock on that 9. He's trying to close in, but the gap is still down within 4. He's going to be able to get him right here. Doing a great job. Oh, contact again. Champagne there, and Schmidt 3 wide. Thurston on the bottom, split the 79. He gets 1, won't get 2, but it's a bold move by the Shell Pennzoil Chevrolet. Man, 3 wide at Darlington, and now he's gonna lose it. It's a bold move. We might get him back down to turns number 1 and 2 there on Schmidt. Schmidt's not done battling back. He has to get aggressive. Schmidt around the outside, forward with the opportunity. Down off corner exit. And Thurston's going to go right back in line. Half a second the difference between the 48 and the 94. Mosteller trying to close back in. Thornquist just needs to get that speed back that he had. That mojo early on, it was so good in the opening portions of this race. His only fear is having an issue. Wheel to wheel, Vega on the outside. Stone's gonna use him up. See ya, another dodge inside the Elite Eight. You see Baker right there is gonna try to find his way around Vega. Baker to the bottom, and Vega loses one. He might lose two. This is the battle for the top 9. They are all battling inside the top 10. 78 out of 125. Thornquist, 7-3 back. Schmidt, 2-1 back. That's for 5th. But on the money comes the brother, Justin Champagne, inside the fast 4 once more. He will not be denied. Thornquist losing time, now trying to gain it down off corner exit. And he's finally got it back to about a 6-8. I think when those tires start warming in 4 laps into a run, maybe 5 laps into a run, that's where the 48's at its prime. And that's where you're starting to see him do a really good job. The only thing is, Kevin and Justin, they do a great job of adjusting to how these guys are running. That's what's great about long races in stock car racing. You can see the other lines guys are running. You can see where they're making up time, where they're losing time, and you can adjust to that. Where other drivers are faster, when they're slower, depending on how long they're into a run. You can tell right now, Kevin is faster on the shorter runs. Thornquist struggles on the shorter runs. You get about 4 or 5 laps in, and the tires are at their prime. This race, the 48 do well, but right now he's still staying consistent. I think we've seen Kevin Champagne adjust to how this 48 runs. Next one up is Mosteller. The only thing is, can he go ahead and beat his brother, who's all the way back to 4th? Thornquist sliding high down off corner exit. Now losing even more time. Mosteller is there. He's ready to bite. And no doubt about it, Demos wants to get back to that 2nd spot. We're riding on board right now with the 87. An amazing race, amazing racing, no doubt about it. And to the 3,000 that have tuned in so far tonight, we're thankful and we say hello. Thornquist, under now a full second, lost a lot of time on this restart. You see he's still doing that great dime. The only thing is, you can see how smooth Mosteller is compared to him. And you go back to Justin, who's lined out that 87, a little bit more aggressive down into corner entry. And once again, Darlington turns 1 and 2 are completely different from 3 and 4. But you see Justin's just a little bit more smoother than Mosteller, a little bit more smoother than Thornquist. You could very easily see this run possibly going on for about 2, 3, 4 laps into this run. You could possibly see Justin find his way around Mosteller. 10, 20 laps later, do we see Justin possibly have an opportunity to catch back up to his brother? Long green flag run racing is what makes racing great, and you can see it right now. These guys have all separated back up. That 3 wide seemed to have not worked out for Thurston. Still holds on to 6. Landowski back there as well. Stone with the run, an underdog back inside the Elite 8. And Baker kind of just buying his time all the way back there in that 9th spot. But it's going from bad to worse for the 48. Now a 2nd and some change all the way back to the 9. Mosteller starting to close in. Champagne starting to close in. And this is going to be the 3-car battle on who will have the opportunity to catch that 9 car. We've seen one mistake out of that 9 so far tonight. That's when he hit the outside wall when battling for position. Right now he's locked in, 110 ahead. Kevin Champagne trying to pull away. And Thornquist trying to get back to it again, all the way back to that outside. Finally gets back under a 2nd. And we've seen 4 or 5 drivers under a 2nd battling for the lead. At one point here tonight, or at least battling for position with the leaders right in reach. The only thing is right now, you start to see Mosteller having to go ahead and defend down low. He can see that 38's coming. He took a higher arc in to try to go ahead and block the 38 from getting an opportunity, but it won't work out. Oh, Baker down to the inside, goes to 34. It was a single car spin and save. We will stay green, and he will hold on to the 10th spot. Starting to see it's starting to get dicey for these guys. After this, you're heading to Charlotte, and you know a lot of guys are going to want to race Charlotte. We will have bump day for that race. Thurston to 6. William Schmidt to 5th. And then you got Champagne trying to close back in to Mosteller. They're in the fast 4, but a podium spot would be absolutely unbelievable for this 38 from the drive back from the rear to the front. Thornquist starting to close back in, back under the 7 range, and has locked on the 9. Starting to get consistent again, doing a really good job of that. And if he can get under half a second, no doubt about it, he'll be a prime target there for the 9. Let's look at the sectors to see where these guys are faster compared to each other. You look at Sector 1, dead even when Champagne and Thornquist. Sector 2, Thornquist was quicker, so right from that only, from that data we've got from that one lap, Thornquist might be faster in 3 and 4 consistently than Kevin, but you see Kevin does a really good job in 1 and 2. Once again, 1 and 2 is way wider than 3 and 4. 3 and 4 is more of a sharp angle. Thornquist gets Sector 1. Now he's down within a 6. If he gets Sector 2, he'll be consistently quicker than that Dodge, and the wheel-to-wheel battle can very easily come in the next 7 or so laps. Oh man, Kevin got loose. Down off corner exit, and it's gonna be half given right there to the 48, still within 6 and closing in. Chad Thornquist with an opportunity to go to victory lane and has now finally found a way to be quicker than the driver up front. Now we look back to Mosteller, who's still very much in possibility of losing P3. That's to Justin. Justin drives it in deep to the outside, trying to get the launch down off corner exit. Back in the rear end, you're gonna see Thurston and Schmidt go at it again. This is the battle for 5th. 90 out of 125. Thurston with an opportunity to the inside of the 79. He wanted it. The only thing is that 79 and Schmidt just still got that drive off. Champagne watching on. Mosteller getting loose down off 2. Stone closing in back to 7th. And that 9's on a roll. Doing a really good job closing his way back in. Still with an opportunity to possibly go to victory lane. Anything can happen here at Darlington, and we've literally seen anything happen. Stone looking for his first win in NR Night in America. Go all the way back forward. Thornquist now down within 4. There to the driver in front. That's the leader. Mosteller's closing in. 2nd, 3rd, and 4th have now caught up to your leader. The Fast 4 are now diming it back in nearly under a full second. That's big right here. Including with less than around, you're closing in around 30 laps to go. This is where you want to show your speed. This is where you do not want to see a yellow. And you can see right now, Kevin's struggling just a little bit, but Thornquist is right on the money. Chad Thornquist knows how to win in that 48 machine. Won the Brickyard 400 in the month of May event. For NR Night in America, it was an amazing eTicket event. The first one to win off of an undercut. And right now, he's trying to get it done here from Darlington. He's back to the outside. Mosteller wants it as well. He's closing in. Justin Champagne closing in. The Fast 4 are now officially all under 1 second of each other. I think Demos has got a big opportunity to go to victory lane. The only thing is, we got to see what happens with this 48. We've seen countless times tonight. He's got it into that outside wall, and it's killed all forward momentum that bow tie has to offer. Top 4 breakaway, down the backstretch. 29 the difference, back to a 31. Mosteller applying the pressure to the 48 of Thornquist. That's the last thing that 48 wants to see right now. He wants to figure out a way to dime up the driver in front of him. You go back. Thurston found his way around Schmidt. Stone will have an opportunity. That'll be for the battle for 6. If you want to see how that ranges up, look on the left side of your screen of the intervals. As the top 4 stay nose to tail, 94 out of 125. They've all got an opportunity to get it done. All are equal on speed. That skill gap is tight. This is where the great racing happens, but this is where you need to be smart. Do you want to go ahead and just outright try to outdrive the driver in front of you, or do you want to stay consistent, save those tires, because it's still a long way to this finish? 95 out of 125. This is the battle of the Fast 4. Laps winding down here from Darlington. Thornquist with a drive off corner exit, 27 the difference. See, Kevin had to go ahead and adjust. I just don't see it adjusting well. I think Thornquist just taking his time a little bit more. These tires are starting to wear. Look at the right side of your screen. 23 laps on these tires for that. Everybody inside this top 8. 96 out of 125. Back to the line they go again. Thornquist trying to get down within 20. If he gets down within 7, he has to go ahead and take it no matter what. He cannot give Mosteller nor Champagne the opportunity to try to overtake him. He needs to put all of his chips in the middle. If he gets back to the rear end, he might get him here. 12 the difference. Saw 13. Dimes it back to the bottom. Everyone else back on their feet. The run down off corner exit again. Still 12 the difference. Fast 4, all under now half a second of each other. Champagne's just kind of watching on right now. Justin knows he has to watch these guys go at it. The second you see the wheel to wheel, that's when you bounce. You got to make sure you go ahead and watch the prey ahead of you to go ahead and make a mistake. 13 the difference again. Thornquist is not giving in. Back to the middle lane, back to the outside. Big checkup by the 9. Thornquist trying to get the run down off corner exit. It won't work. That was a smart move there by Kevin. He checked up right in front of him and will give Mosteller an opportunity. Mosteller with an opportunity to find his way around. Stone finds his way to 5th. Joey Stone finds his way around Thurston and Schmidt. 98 out of 125. They've got it made down this backstretch. Here comes Justin down to the bottom. He's going to bite low. Not going to look for it again. He stays nose to tail. Mosteller drives it in deep. Thornquist just needs to get down within 7. That's going to make the difference. This is your fast 4. Back to the line. 99 out of 125. One mistake can very easily cost someone this race. Thornquist back to the outside. Gets all the way near that outside wall. Champagne lined up, lap machine in front. That's Ethan Stanley. He's going to get to the inside, let these guys race it out. 14 the difference. Mosteller tired of waiting. They might be thinking about saving these tires. You do not want to have to come back down to pit road. Mosteller down to the bottom. 100. Next time by, it'll be 25 laps to go from Darlington. He's down to 30 again. Thornquist just does not have the speed to get back to him. Does Mosteller make the move? That's the real question. 3 Chevys in a Dodge. To the outside, nearly into the wall with the 48. Couldn't even fit a piece of paper between them. Now down within 19. Starting to get aggressive with those runs down off corner exit. You've got to be perfect, but you've got to be aggressive. Still looking for a way. Back to the line. Champagne, Thornquist, Mosteller, Champagne, 25 to go. I think Thornquist wants to stay as calm as possible right here. You can see Mosteller breathing down his neck. He's still under 30. The only thing is, as laps start to wind down, when do you see the 38 or the 87 make a bite to the bottom? Because next thing you know, that 9 is going to be running away with it. Oh, Thornquist way up the track. 25 the difference. 24 to go. Mosteller into the outside wall. Champagne's ready. He's ready to find a way around him. Thornquist back to a 2.5. Back to the outside. Champagne hits his marks well. It's the launch down on 2. There for the Dodge. He got a better run off. We saw Thornquist was not going to get that forward momentum. Mosteller inching down to the bottom. Look for it. Forcing the 48 to drive it in deep. Backed up his corner entry. Now might have an opportunity on exit, but he blinks out. 23 to do it. We saw Demos, he nearly won at Atlanta, but his internet went out with half a lap to go. And Kevin Champagne is watching that mirror and watching these guys stay nose to tail. It's almost a carbon copy of what happened at Charlotte in the last time we went 2000s racing. To the inside, Justin Champagne. He's tired of waiting, letting everyone know about it. We're the last one in this line of these fast machines. You know you're the driver with the least opportunity, or the smallest opportunity, should I say, to go to victory lane. Chevy on Chevy. That's second, third, and fourth. All chasing Mopar back to the outside. I think they definitely got the speed. You're going to start to see Thornquist big drive off for him. 16 the difference. Might get down to 15. How about not? Loses time off corner exit. Hey, starting to see Kevin doing a good job. He's backing up that entry a little bit more. 15 the difference again. Thornquist a little bit better, down through 3 and 4 like we've seen in previous laps. 21 to go. And this is still your top 4. That's not going to change. Stone 6 seconds back. He will need a caution to possibly go to victory lane. Mosteller 3-4 back. Thornquist cannot break the 10 bubble. If he gets within 7, it's going to be an automatic wheel to wheel. Outside wall goes to 9. Just scraped it a little bit. Thornquist with an opportunity down low. And he saw it. It cost him a 10, maybe 2. And you see these tires are wearing horrible right now for these guys. 20 to go. Back to turns number 1 and 2. Mosteller not giving in. Back to the top of the key. Gets a better drive down off corner exit. He cannot go anywhere though. Lap machines in front. Both going down to the inside. Wheel to wheel. Just into the bottom end of Mosteller. Justin's gonna gas it up. Mostello's gonna get back to the gas though. He does, holds on to third. 19 to go from Darlington. Yeah, he can still see third place, doing everything he can right now. Demos knows he has to try to find a way to close it on this 48 if he makes a mistake. But you know Justin's gonna bounce at any moment. 10 the difference, now down to 9. Thornquist with an opportunity, down to 7. It's wheel to wheel for the lead, backs out of it. Justin the last moment, Justin to the bottom. He's gonna go to the bottom end of Mosteller. Wheel to wheel again. No one giving in. That 48 had the perfect run down on turn number 2, but it was a late move. He knew he had to get in line. It wasn't going to benefit him at all. That 87 was going to go right around the outside. He has to look up front. He has to look in his mirror about what's going on. You got to be perfect. 15 the difference. Back to 16, down to 12. 18 to go. And now they're all crammed up. Well under half a second of each other. Demos is not going to be waiting much longer. Yeah, 18 to go. Wheel to wheel could really separate these guys. And they know they need the top 2 to go wheel to wheel to have a big opportunity. Thornquist back to the top end of turns number 1 and 2. Champagne trying to pull away. Now Kevin's got a big run right here. Thornquist has got a little bit better one. Down to a 25. Demos has got to go. That's a lot of separation. Justin Champagne to the inside, wheel to wheel for third. Thornquist pumps the brakes on the 87. Mosteller in the wall. This is a battle for third. They're going to fight each other for it. Contact. Justin and Demos. More contact again. And 16 to go. These guys going to fight for third. Not going to happen. With how tight Darlington is, you're going to have to be on edge all the way through. Kevin got to pull away. 16 to go. Someone's going to use the bumper if they get that close again. Mosteller to the bottom. Trying to find a way around the 48. Thornquist is going to park it on the outside. Holds on to second, but now nearly half a second the lead. 16 to go. Kevin wants to see this. Justin wants to find a way around now. They're being patient. I think patience is going to go out the window now. That 48 just couldn't get it done. Mosteller's still there, now down to 5. I think Thornquist just wants a little bit more time. It's going to be a big mind game right here. Justin to the bottom end of Mosteller again. Now to the outside of the 87. Demos is going to park it right in front of him. Lined up, hold on. 15 to go, comes down to 14. The closing laps here at Darlington. This is round 1. You have the 4 fastest drivers going at it. This is what we're talking about. The best of the best will come out to play. Thornquist. 4 back, now down to 3, closing in on Kevin. Yeah, he's got a better tire management right now. You can see he's just a little bit quicker. Justin down to the bottom end of Mosteller, drives it in deep, slide job on the 87. Mosteller's in the wall. Justin's gonna use him up. Not done just yet. Demos got to hold on to a big slide by the 48. Demos in the wall again. Justin uses him up. Now to third, goes to 38. Yeah, you knew that was going to happen. It's time to go. It's 13 to go. Demos is going to have one more shot at him. Not going to happen. No drive off by the 87. 13 to go, and now Justin can focus on Thornquist. And now you got to worry if you're that 48 because you just saw him use the driver behind you up. 13 to go. Down to 12 to go. This time by. Thornquist back to a 4-1. I think Justin is tired of waiting. He's going to go after him again, just like he went after Demos. Thornquist lined up back to the outside. 4-3, the difference. Down to a 4 flat. The drive down off corner exit. Won't be there. The 48 is in the wall. He's going to block that 38. Justin's not going to put up with it. And he's going to brew his own enemy again. Chad Thornquist in the wall for the second time. Justin's trying to find a way around. If he can just clear this 48 right here. He does. Champagne 1-2 with 11 to go. Oh, man. And he was doing oh so well in the catbird seat, but it's going to drive away. 6 the difference, and the 38's on rails. He's got opportunity to close in. Thornquist is in the wall. Dropping back, might come down to 3. Mosteller with a lot of speed to the outside. Justin's trying to close it. I think Demos is going to try to get that quarter panel once again. 11 to go, will come down to 10, sliding down off corner exit. 10 to go from Darlington. And he's got to make up time, big time right here. You cannot afford to lose anything. You got to put everything on the line at the dirt track your way off corner exit. Kevin Champagne got to watch the show behind him. Now there's another in the wall. Justin hits the outside wall, holds onto it, and trying to push it. Justin Champagne on the outside, Mosteller on the bottom. Thornquist watching on. Mosteller is going to blink out. An internet issue by the 87. Yeah, that was a weird one right there. It affected the damage while you saw it. 6-5, the difference with 9 to go. Kevin Champagne running his own race. Justin found his way through. 6-1 the difference. Now Mosteller's in the wall. That's going to give the breathing room for this 38 to close back in. Remember earlier in this race, Kevin got into Justin and he turned him. Does he pay the favor back? If he gets down within 3, that's prime opportunity to go ahead and make a bump and run, but it's 8 laps to go. 6 the difference. At one point, he was down within 5. 530 watching live. Lap machine down to the inside. That's blue flag. He's got to get out of the way. Let these guys race it out. Justin in the wall again. Oh, that might be it. Or nearly got into it. I don't think I saw sparks. The 43 is going to go to the inside. He has fresher tires. Justin's going to let him on by without losing any time. It's going to be 7 to go. Never mind. Still wheel to wheel. That's going to be tough. He has to get out of the way. It's a blue flag order, under 10 to go, and he drops back, but it's still not going to help out this 38. 7 the difference. And he's back to 6. He has to gain about a 10th a lap. One to the wall again. That's Thornquist. Of course, the back end. It's Champagne on Champagne. Kevin Champagne came in early as the fastest driver. Everyone contended with them. You saw some sparks for the lead going back and forth. Now down within 6 as the drivers for 2nd, 3rd, and 4th started battling each other. It's 6 to go. Is it going to be a last-ditch heave for this 38? He has to be perfect for the next 6 laps. Mosteller's in the wall. No issues from behind. Down the back. Demos losing all opportunity. Thornquist, same as well, back to 4th. It's still within 6. I just don't see anything happening unless that 9 makes a big mistake that will go ahead and change everything up. 5 to go. If you're new and you enjoyed this racing, make sure you subscribe with notifications on. Charlotte round 2 after this. 6-8 the difference. It was hard fought. It was grueling, but Kevin Champagne is pulling away. 7-1 the difference. I think Justin just used these guys up to find a way around. Mosteller wasn't going to let anyone by. Thornquist wasn't going to let anybody by. Stone back to 6. Landowski to 5th. Vega to 7th, Thurston 8th, 4 to go from Darlington. Kevin's got it all made right here, just 4 to go. Through turns number 1 and 2 again. To the outside. 7 the difference. Justin trying to gain in. All the way near the outside wall. Still not going to be enough. Mosteller slamming the wall again. Yeah, he might lose 3rd. Remember, he needs to get points. He's still going for a championship in the month of July. Only top 3 gets points. And Thornquist out of it. 5-7 back. Landowski trying to close in. Stone back to 6. Holding on to his own. But it's 3 to go here from Darlington. As Champagne started closing in once again. That's Justin. But I don't think it's going to be enough. He may have needed maybe 4, maybe 5 more laps to get something going. 5-8 the difference. Down to about a 5-7. Down the backstretch. And into turns number 3 and 4. Half a second the difference again. The lap machine is going to go to the bottom. Yeah, it's going to be pissing him off, I guarantee you. 2 to go. 2 laps to go from Darlington. Half a second the difference. Kevin Champagne back to the outside. Justin gets back down within a 5-7. Now possibly a 5-5. Was it a yellow he needed to possibly go to victory lane? Who knows? But Kevin Champagne undoubtedly was the fastest of the fast and had a duel with multiple drivers with a tight skill gap to get it done. Salamanca, 1 to go from Darlington. Through 1 and 2 for the final time. Takes it easy up the track. Dodge, a very well-loved manufacturer and our night in America. very rarely goes to victory lane. The last time they did, it was with Kevin Champagne. It was at Atlanta in the Gen 4, his brother into the wall. But it won't make a difference. Kevin Champagne will bring Dodge back to victory lane, victorious from South Carolina. Justin tried to video game it at the end. Wasn't going to work. Kevin Champagne victorious, and round one comes to a close with 600 watching live. That's how it's done. Consistent, clean racing. And Kevin's gonna go to victory lane. Dodge number one, and it's a Champagne 1-2. Want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well that have gone ahead and joined the channel. That's just round one. And to all 4,000 that have tuned in, Charlotte with the Gen 4 is a fan favorite. You got it after this. The first time doing this card track combo in our Night in America. And the 9 is on top, Mopar up top, and our Night in America feeling victories all year long. Burn it down in South Carolina. Darlington stripes were handed out left and right, but someone had to go to victory lane, and this race was not for the faint of heart. The weak fell early, and the strong rose, and it was the fast four to watch out for. Great outing by Stone, comes P6, Vega coming 7th, Thurston coming home P8. And Charlotte Gen 4 will have bump day. We'll allow 50 guys in, 10 will miss the show. What a race, what a drive from the top two, and I don't know if we can get an interview there from Kevin if he is not already in the Discord, but that was an awesome one right there. Really enjoyed that race. I hope you guys all enjoyed as well, and just like every other night in America, the sun set and the camera lighting changes, but what a night, what a drive. Round one comes to a close. What did you think of that one? I thought it was a great race all the way through. They had the opportunity to catch them. They did not. Dirty air was not a factor in that race. That came down to skill, and skill came out to play. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for round two. Darlington comes to a close, and if you wonder why Darlington is so well loved by the hardcore NR Night in America viewers, you know now. As the 4,000 that tuned in, we say thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go. I'm gonna go ahead and let everyone know that bump day is for Charlotte. Ladies and gentlemen, what did you think of that? And our Thunder releasing once again this Friday. Once again this Friday. Let's get ready to roll. That excitement, that was fun. That was awesome. Fun to commentate too. Only a couple yellows. A lot of people expected there to be more cautions, and there wasn't at all. Let's go ahead and see it once again. That was awesome right there. I don't know if we can go ahead and talk to Kevin. I don't know if Kevin's in here. We're looking for Kevin, but we won't be able to talk to him. Let's go ahead and talk to Justin as the interview. Justin, it's to John. You got a copy. Justin, it's to John. You got a copy. I don't. Yeah. Your brother comes first. You come second. He wasn't in the Discord.
Boo, boo.
What do you say about that one?
I'll tell you what. He flat out dumped me in the lead. You know, he told me that if I block one more time, he ain't lifting, and he wrecked me. So.
Oh man.
You know, I barely blocked. You know, but he got to my left rear corner panel and spun me around. He's looking at me, smiling and laughing. But,
he's right there. He's right there.
It was funny when it happened.
He's right next to you right now.
Yeah, we live together. So I went to fight him after the race. So it was pretty damn fun. But yeah, the last I don't know, 40 laps was crazy. The top four, I'm over here sweating, man. That was amazing racing.
That was right there, my man. The brothers go back 1-2. You love Gen 4 now. You guys, both of you guys come out so strong for Gen 4. And everyone loves when the Champagnes go at it. You just saw it right there. You're heading to Charlotte. Bump day is in Charlotte, so you have to qualify. Only 40 make it out of the 50. Anything you're going to take away from this heading into round 2?
Just be aggressive, save tires, and win the race. That's all I could do.
I like it. There was around 600 watching the conclusion of round 1 at Darlington. Do you want to say anything to the viewers back at home, as we still have 400 watching live?
Yeah, thank you to all the viewers. Thank you to the fans, especially the haters. You know, I look at the chat, the comments after every stream, and it's hilarious. I love it.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man. Session just went up. Password's IDK, and we'll see if you go ahead and get it here for round 2.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the session just went up. Hopefully you guys have all enjoyed tonight's race. And already a great way to start it out. A couple cautions here and there. Great racing. That's what it came down to. You can't say it was dirty air. You can't say anything about that. Not a lot of dirty air in the Gen 4 stock cars. And they just went at it all the way through. And round number 2, we're going to Charlotte. This is a fan favorite car track combo with the Gen 4 stock car. And that's right here, right now. We're going to go ahead and read the super chats here in just a moment, as the viewers have also that super chatted, requested me to go ahead and read them at the conclusion of the race as we get ready to head into round number 2. If you want to race, look up my last name. That's Ramos, and go ahead and check it out. And the password is IDK. 10 guys will miss the show no matter what. Only 10 guys will go ahead and miss the show. Let's go ahead and read them all. Once again, very thankful to everyone that has gone ahead and tuned in tonight. I know that forehead starts shining up as we get ready to go at it. Session is up, password IDK. And did it just fill out, ladies and gentlemen? If it did, that was quick. And I believe we definitely have over 40. As we get ready to go race it. Eric W saying, go Demos, go. Man, Demos had a great opportunity to go to victory lane. And thank you, Eric, once again for dropping down the 5. Go Demos, go is right. He was right there. Johnny W dropping the 5 saying, Darlington is my favorite track in any racing game. I can go ahead and possibly back that one up. I love Darlington, whether it's a NASCAR Heat 4, 5, or even iRacing. It's an awesome track for a driver to go ahead and race. And when you get a good group of guys to go around Darlington in front of all you viewers, it's always a lot of fun to watch and see how good they drive. And that was a great comment. Sergeant dropping the 2 saying, any Atlanta action tonight? Big Dog, no Atlanta action tonight. Sadly, we will be bringing back Atlanta. We did an Atlanta doubleheader the last stream. We don't want to oversaturate it, but we definitely will be rotating in and out of old Atlanta and new Atlanta. But yes, we do plan on bringing the Gen 4 back to Atlanta, possibly for an e-ticket event, possibly Darlington with the Gen 4 with an e-ticket event, possibly Charlotte with the Gen 4 for an e-ticket event. So yes, expect to see more Atlanta in the future, including if you guys go and subscribe, notifications on. You won't be able to miss a single lap. Drivers loading in. Kevin Champagne's back. Justin is back, and a whole lot more as we get ready to go racing. Leaf dropping the 5 saying, what's up, IDK? Wish I wasn't late. Don't worry, my man. You were here for all the great racing action, and that's what counts at the end of the day. Amazing run, Leaf. Thank you so much for dropping down the 5 as well. Thank you to everyone that has super chatted, and for the ones that don't know, from here on out, if there is a super chat during practice, qualifying, or the race, we will read it at the conclusion during the post-race show. Time to load in for round number 2. Did you enjoy round number 1? Are you ready for some more? I certainly am. And to the 4.2 thousand that tuned in, it's time to get ready to go back at it. It's 8:46 local time here in Nashville. It's 9:46 East Coast time. And guess what? We're going to go ahead and stick with the East Coast, going from South Carolina to North Carolina as we get ready to roll in. Ladies and gentlemen, Wyatt Tinsley is going to have a big opportunity. It's a 100-lap race from Charlotte, North Carolina. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go at it. Time to dig in as overlays start coming on all the cars for trading paints. We will get ready to dime it on in. Once again, 400 likes to get to choose either a walkthrough of NR Thunder, or you can go ahead and choose to go ahead and have a round 5. Totally up to you all. There will be an NR Thunder video coming out this Thursday as well as an NR Thunder live stream coming out this Friday. So no matter what, we're excited. July 15th. Are you ready to play NR Thunder? It's free, ladies and gentlemen. And to all of the 70 plus beta testers that have beta tested the game so far, they say they love it. They say how addicting it is, how fun it is. Multi-groove racing runs off the top at certain tracks. Tracks drive differently depending on what track you go to. The super speedway racing is amazing. We're excited for it. We need to get the right group of guys, private lobbies as well if you want to go and race with your friends. Buttafuoco, welcome back. The All-American 600 winner and the Chicagoland 500 winner. There in that second spot, Leadfoot. Thurston going top of the charts. You just saw it there with the 29. Man, the speed is high tonight. High speeds today from Charlotte. And it's forecasted for amazing racing. That's what we love to hear. Want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers, all 38 of you that have gone ahead and subscribed to the Darlington race. Time to kick the dust up, ladies and gentlemen. It's showtime. 4 minutes until we go rolling. Now, these wrecks might be wild here tonight. We have to go and watch on for that. Buttafuoco going P2, Thurston top of the charts. Once again, 40 make it, 50 go home. 10 go home, should I say. Pit road all lined up. We're ready to roll. Pit road's all lined up again. 3:20 left. And some of these guys are working their way around. It's the 56 at DH. 22, Jackson Carr. Ethan Stanley wants another shot at it. Who do you think's gonna go for round number 2 to victory lane? Kevin Champagne was on the money, man. He was on the money. He was rolling strong. And now he has an opportunity to possibly go back-to-back. NR Thunder releasing July 15th, ladies and gentlemen. Gavin Austin, known for qualifying well with these cars. Remember him in Vega. Actually got into it earlier at Darlington. We'll see if that goes away, but we know Darlington is known for bringing up big aggression moments. And Daniel Buttafuoco is fastest on the top of the charts, 30:35. Thurston's right there, though. Remember last time when Gen 4 racing here from Charlotte, who went to victory lane? That was the 29. Toyota trying to go ahead and kick the dust up one more time. The 39, that's 36, should I say. That's Drake Berry, the Skittles Pontiac. I think Thurston's got a big opportunity to go to victory lane. Getting ready to go at it again. DH rolling his way around. Under the 2-minute warning, some of these guys know 10 will not be able to make the race. Bump Day, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bump Day in NR Night in America. I think NR Thunder is going to be absolutely amazing. From all the people that have tested it, they've loved it so far. A lot of people are even playing it right now. There's beta testers playing the game as we speak. It's quote-unquote addicting. They love the multi-groove racing. They love how the draft works, how the tire wear affects late in the race. And that's called, to me, a good racing product. Let's see what you guys all think, though, once you are able to play the game on Friday. We might be releasing it late Thursday night, though. We'll keep that one up to date. A couple content creators might be streaming it. If they hit a certain like goal, well, we're just going to go ahead and possibly release the game to all. Let's get ready to roll. That's the 06 Dudes Castro Neves. out onto the racetrack. Nephew of Helio Castroneves. The 9, Joey Stone, looking to go ahead and go back at it as well. One Dodge went to victory lane. Now do we see another possibly scrape it up and go top of the charts? 31, Ledford. The Chevrolet rolling his way around. Ethan Stanley. Gilliam into the Sweet 16. As time flies, it's time to fly on forward. Ladies and gentlemen, round 2 starts now. Let's go qualifying. Time to dig in right here. But Afuko, fastest in practice, now has to go fastest in qualifying to go ahead and hold on to everything. The question is, can he go ahead and do it? Let's find out. Time to qualify. If you're just joining in and you're wondering where Darlington is, that was round 1 of 4 confirmed races tonight, but 400 likes, we will go ahead and have a round 5 machines rolling out onto the racetrack. As qualifying gets underway, Christian Delgado, Damian Vega, Nolan Drake, Aiden McConaughey, Max Swearigan, Donald Mensing, Michael Cormentis, Josh Williams, and more have now all taken the stage, and we're going to watch on with Thurston. I think this 29 has what it takes to go to victory lane. In the purple, right off the bat, that's Gavin Austin. Thurston at the line, stopwatch in hand, and it's time to ring him up. Wyatt Tinsley in the purple. I think Tinsley has an opportunity possibly to go to victory lane tonight. Keep an eye on that one. To the outside, Thurston gets to drive down off corner exit. The fastest time will go top of the charts to lead the field to the green flag. Thurston back down on that blue line. And Gavin Austin down the purple. Gavin Austin, top of the charts, 36.65. Thurston would like to go ahead and change that, but we can't get a time on the bottom end. He'll get one more lap around for the 29. Daniel Mosteller in the green. Gavin Austin back to 5th. Wyatt Tinsley might have just gone number 1, and he did. 30.48 for Wyatt Tinsley. Ethan Stanley, just an 06 back. And Mosteller is going to go P14 just like that. Ethan Stanley, top of the charts, is a 33.13. And the switch up. Thurston will not be able to get the best time he deserves. On the bottom, Max Steinmeier rolling well. William Schmidt. Frank DeAngelis trying to make the top 40. William Schmidt, P12, does he get in? Oh, it goes P13 to 5th. William Schmidt, the underdog, brings Toyota in the top 5. Chad Thornquist, rinse, wash, let's try again. He has an opportunity to get it done, no doubt about it. One of the fastest guys here, Parker Wallish on the bump, now out of the race. Top 40 make it, everyone else goes home. And for the ones, once again, that are joining in late, if you're wondering where Darlington is, that was round 1. We are now officially on round number 2. Parker Wallish out of the race, will not be able to join. He will be bumped as he goes 44th. Damian Vega as well, 45th. Chad Thornquist to the line. Thornquist 13th, welcome to the show. Justin Champagne, 37th. Right now it's about who will make it in. Justin down the backstretch. Dudes Castroneves, 48th. Yeah, he might be bumped as well. Damian Vega in the same boat. Damian Vega, 36th. Welcome to the show. Dudes Castroneves, 48th. And we'll pack it up and we'll have to try again for round 3. Joey Stone, 37-38. Stone on the bump. Champagne, 26. And that'll be it for Castro. I don't believe he can get a faster lap in. Steinmeier, 50th right now at the line. Steinmeier needs something going his way. He will go 31st. Max Steinmeier, welcome to the show. We'll see who's in and out. Joey Stone on the cusp. Rose, Carr, Shafty all in. And you can see it right there. Barry in, Thurston in, Delgado, Vega in. And out are the drivers right behind. Stone up to 4th. Joey Stone, does he have the opportunity to go number 1? We got 2 Pro League drivers that are 4th and 5th. So Walsh and Thurston will make the show. Right behind Drake, Castroneves, Sanders, Mancini, all will officially miss the show, and the top 40 will be able to qualify. Let's go racing. Time to go at it as the top 40 qualify for tonight's event. It's round 2 from Charlotte. Now, who doesn't love a little bit of a bump day? I started getting nervous a little bit. I thought, man, Champagne, did he just botch the first lap? Or even Stone, I was like, man, is Stone gonna make it? And they did. And now they all have an opportunity to enter the Ring of Fire and duel it out with all these drivers for 100 laps. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to America's home for racing. It's Charlotte, USA. Time to dig in. Time to see who wants it more and who's gonna get it done. They've all lined up. Stanley, Amadon, Alvis, Stone. That's your fast 4. Mauricio, DeAngelis lined up as well. And as long as this front end stays consistent, we will stay green. Once again, restart Rex will not count towards the yellow unless it is a huge incident that we will have to rack him back up. That was a new rule that the drivers have gone ahead and talked about wanting, and they've got it. To the sold out Charlotte, let me rephrase that. To the sold out Charlotte crowd, we say thank you and welcome. We had over 600 watching into round 1. And round 2, it's always a big, big deal to bring the Gen 4s to Charlotte. But for the first time, we'll be bringing the Gen 4s to Homestead and Phoenix. Those races will be right after this. Time to dial in right here. Ethan Stanley, top of the charts. You know, let's go talk to the Ethan to see what the Stanley has to say. Nice little conversation with him, getting a nice pull. I haven't seen Ethan Stanley get a pull in a while. As we are rolling off, ladies and gentlemen, as we start pacing here at Charlotte. Time to go ahead and talk to him. Stanley, it's to John. You got a copy?
Yes, I do.
Pull. Did you expect it, or is this something that was just gazing your mind?
I really didn't expect it. I mean, I thought I was going to put at least a top 10 lap, though. Car felt really good. Just couldn't get a good practice lap in. But, yeah, I'm kind of surprised, but happy about it.
Well, you got that 21 on that car, man, and you're getting ready to go at it. Is 21 the new lucky number, most likely? Because you got Amadon on the outside on that 91.
I mean, I had the 91 snatched away from me, but I see what 21 can do. I mean, I've won multiple times before in cars that weren't the 91. So, we'll see.
Well, talk to me about this racetrack real quick. A lot of these guys coming in, they've done this car track combo before. A lot of viewers love this car track combo. And you're a driver that, you know, you can be relevant up front, and you've gone to victory lane before. What will it take for you to go back to victory lane here tonight?
Really, if I can get the long runs down, I'll be good. It's just, I really struggle on these mile and a halves when it comes to tire wear. And maybe I can get it done. Maybe I can figure it out. I've had a little bit of practice here in the past, so maybe a little bit of experience will help me.
Well, it's going to go ahead and be a lot of fun, my man, as we get ready to go. We're going to have the one to go this time. Good luck, my man.
Yeah, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go racing. Ethan Stanley, part of the Quantum Esports realm as we get ready to go at it. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long. Lock and load. Let's go ahead and sound the siren, ladies and gentlemen. The one to go is out from Charlotte, USA. 40 drivers enter the ring of fire. Somebody's got to go to victory lane, and we're about to find out. Dodge Chevrolet on the front row, Ford Dodge row 2. 3 manufacturers, Fast 4. Time to turn off the background music and enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. It's a beautiful night of action. Round 1 was wild. Round 2, oh, it always lives up to the hype. And the hype is here, no doubt about it. Ethan, Stanley, and Amadon, welcome to row 1. Alvis and Stone, row number 2. And if round 2 can be just as good as round 1, we got a show on hand for you. 40 stock cars enter the ring of fire to a sold-out Charlotte crowd from North Carolina. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up and to start it back up tonight, ladies and gentlemen, to the restart zone. Light the fuse, and we're rolling from North Carolina. Three wide already to the outside. That's going to be DeAngelis trying to make it work. Gets loose on the outside. Won't work out for him. Yeah, they're still going to stay lined up. Stanley's going to take the lead down on 2. Guns it down the backstretch. Mauricio to 5th. Lined up. DeAngelis to 4th. Already trying that outside lane. No one's rubbered it in just yet. 3 wide. Cormentis on the bottom. Baker stuck in the middle. And that's going to be a big wide move to the outside of the 60 to Skipper. Slinging it up and down. Stanley leads lap number 1. It's Dodge versus Ford for the top spot. Back to turns number 1 and 2. And it's going to be a nice move right here. DeAngelis back to 3rd. Gets the drive down off corner exit. DeAngelis looked high, looks low now on Alvis. Not going to get it. Alvis to the outside wants a piece of that 21. This is a battle for that top spot. Ford versus Dodge. Down off turn number 4. DeAngelis with an opportunity back to 3rd. Wheel to wheel behind Amadon and Mauricio. Now battle for the lead. Alvis wants a piece of Stanley. Looks the long way around. Gets the drive down through 1 and 2. Back to the rear end of the Dodge. Sliding high. Goes to 21. Now they're wheel to wheel. Alvis wants that bottom end. I think it's going to work out. Ford versus Dodge, not giving in to the bottom end. Raul Alvis, top of the chart. Smart move by Ethan. Give him that lane. Don't go ahead and wreck your car early on just by battling 3 laps into a 100-lap race. He's smart, but now he wants it back again down the bottom end. Never mind. They're wheel to wheel down into 1 and 2. No one's giving in just yet. Oh, man, the squeeze. Alvis got that one sticking. Stanley did not. Down the back. And that 51's packing a lot right now. You can just see how well he's holding on to it. 3 wide. To the bottom end, Mosteller in the middle is Thornquist. To the outside, William Schmidt gets the drive down off corner exit. Oh, Mosteller! Single car spin, got turned in front of the pack. Little bit of damage there by Skipper. Yeah, Skipper's still moving well. We'll go down to single car spin. Jerry Rodriguez on the outside wall. And that happened when TCB went out and hit him, and the caution will wave for the first time. 5 out of 100. And Baker got dead in the back of that 87, and the caution will wave. Well, let's go ahead and see it. Yeah, he just gone ahead and jacked up that right rear, and that was it. Yeah, a little bit of damage there from Skipper. So the admins went ahead and called the yellow early for a spin up front. And you just see that drive there from Schmidt down off corner exit. And these guys are all in a big hornet's nest. You see Marcelo just slide up just in front of that 25, and that was it. Went right around. Skipper was right there, and dang, just bent in the nose. And would have gone down as a single car spin. There was probably no need to go ahead and call that yellow. But the yellow does fly early. If there is going to be a caution, it might as well be early to stack everyone back up. As we're going to get ready for the restart. 6 laps in out of 100. Alvis, Mauricio will go ahead and stay out. Amadon and Swearigan will be in the same boat. And Alvis has got a very, very fast car. You saw right there, some of these guys are trying to stick with him. I think Ethan Stanley had a big opportunity. We had someone just jacked up back there. That was going to be Jackson Carr. Back to the rear end there of Whittaker. 7 up, 7 down out of 100. The yellow waves. If you're just joining us, welcome. It was rush hour, and now we're going to come to a standstill for the first caution tonight. Mosteller going off the nose of a machine. That was Terrell Baker jacking up in the rear end for the caution to wave early on. If you're looking for Darlington, that was round 1. We are on round 2, and to all of the 5,000 that have tuned into tonight's stream so far, we say thank you, we say welcome, and we hope you all enjoyed tonight's broadcast. Right after this, we're going to Phoenix for round number 3, and round number 4 will go ahead and come from Homestead, Miami Speedway. As we get ready to fight again, the 1 to go will come out this time by, which means we'll restart on lap 9 out of 100. Let's get ready to go back at it. Cormentis, Tinsley, Swearigan, 7th, 6th, and 5th. Austin back to 8th. Mitcharm, Marlowe lined up all the way back to 10th. As we get ready to go again, the 1 to go will wave this time by. Frank D'Angelo's back to 18th. So a little bit of a switch up. Some of these guys coming down pit road for fresh tires, not expecting another caution for a while. Some of these guys possibly expecting another yellow in the next 20 or so laps. Staying out and going for track position. This is going to go ahead and switch everything up as we get ready to go racing. Time to go at it again. Ford, Chevrolet, row 1. Chevy, Toyota, back to row number 2. Tinsley, Cormentis, row 3. Austin, Mitcharm, back to row number 4. Now that went down as a single car incident as we get ready to go back at it again. 8 up, 8 down out of 100. Let's get ready to roll. Raul Alvis, fastest on the track early on, but only 8 laps to prove that point. Does that change as the night continues? Mauricio trying to go ahead and get it done on the outside. Got that 31 Sitgo, or let me go ahead and rephrase that. That 31 Singular Chevrolet trying to go and get it done. Amadon back to 3rd. Swearigan back to 4th. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go again. 2 by 2 they roll. Time to light them up one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Charlotte, USA. This is round number 2. Alvis has the speed, but can anyone catch him? Let's find out. Pace car down on the pit road. 2 by 2 they roll again to the NR Thunder restart zone. We're green from Charlotte. 3 wide looking. Swearigan looks right to the outside of that 31. Not wasting any time. Wheel to wheel, Alvis. Clear all around, down into 1 and 2. He starts to see Cormentis do a really good job back to 4th. Red Bull to the outside. Wheel to wheel with Amadon. Tinsley back to 6. Yeah, this 2 by 2 isn't going to stop anytime soon. Alvis getting swarmed. Mauricio on the outside. Swearigan on the bottom. Toyota, Chevy, and Ford for the top 3. And that 51 wants that bottom end working. 9 turns to 10. The 31 on the outside with the drive down off corner exit. Back to that quad oval. Did a really good job of it. Alvis goes down low. Defends the bottom. Swearigan on the bottom end now has an opening. Wheel to wheel once more. 10 up, 10 down. Just joining us, welcome. Rush hour here from Charlotte. To the outside, Mauricio trying to go and hold on to it. Cormentis back to 4th. Tinsley, Austin all lined up. A lot of these guys cycling back out. Alvis holds on to it. 11 out of 100. 90 to go. Now you see that 31 doing everything he can to look underneath Swearigan. I just don't think Max is going to give that up. That 51 looks to be quick down off corner exit. Drivers with an opportunity down the back stretch. Whitlock down pit road. Wheel to wheel way in the back. And some of these guys are still trying to make up time. That's Stanley on fresher tires. That's Buttafuoco as well. Both those machines with an opportunity to go to the front. Max Swearenge into second. 30 the difference. Mauricio all over the rear end there on that 51. Yeah, he's looking back down that bottom. Looking for an opportunity. Gavin Austin as well. It's the 16. Steinmeier inside the top 10. Thornquist back to 10th. So I see that 37. That's Marlowe looking for a way around. Amadon down to the bottom end. This is going to be wheel to wheel once more. And that is now going to also be the battle for 7th. And Thornquist has hit the Jets back inside the top 10. How about Wyatt Tinsley moving his way forward there in 5th? Swearingen 28 the difference. So Wyatt Tinsley's got the speed and he's come to play, no doubt about it. 23 the difference now down to 22. Looks like this top end is all bottom feeding right now. No one's going to take that charge back to the outside just yet. Cormentis back to the 4th spot, back around the outside, continuing to hold on. Wyatt Tinsley has pressure from behind. That's Gavin Austin on the bottom in the Ford. And Gavin Austin, we talked about before, has yet to win in NR9 America, has a couple pulls. Oh, around goes Buttafuoco. Down to the inside, heavy damage there on the 15. And everyone else will find their way through. Now they're still spinning. Terrell Baker around the 38 back across. Caution's gonna wave. And that might be the 33 of Mancini. Or that's Mensing. Mensing down on the inside. A lot of damage for him. A lot of damage for the Dodge. Mitchum. A lot of damage on the nose, and the caution is out for the second time. And it's going to cycle guys up. The guys that did not pit will be cycled together with the guys that pit earlier. That will now be on the fresher tires. Let's watch back to it. And this happened towards the tail end. You can see it right here. I believe Amadon just went right around off the nose there at Thornquist. And you see a lot of these guys that are quick, they're not being patient early on. They want to find their way forward. Amadon came down in front of that 48. And then all of a sudden came right around. There's nowhere here for Buttafuoco to go and try to go down low while everyone went high. And just got right into that 15, and that was it. You see the outside Jackson Carr even caught the outside retaining wall, and we were probably going to keep it green if these guys were able to stay forward. They went for the squeeze, and the 38 just got body slammed by Drake Berry and came right up into the 25. Then he overcorrected, right back in the 33 of Mensing. Caution is out for the second time today. Charlotte known for being a very tight racetrack, and no doubt about it, collecting guys early. And that's Ethan Stanley. He's going to stay out. A lot of these guys coming down in. Thornquist staying out, as well as Ethan Stanley after those incidents. As we get ready to roll again. Alvis down on pit road. Swearegen on pit road. Mauricio down pit road as well. That's going to be Cormentis in his stall. Wyatt Tinsley, Frank DeAngelis, William Schmidt all coming down in as we'll get a restart one more time. It'll be a second restart here of the night. 2 cautions within 16 laps. As once again, this is round 2 of NR Night in America. Tonight, round 1 was Darlington. After this, we head to Phoenix and then Homestead Miami Speedway. And if we do hit 400 likes on this stream, we will have a round 4. Let's get ready to go at it again. Chevy, Dodge, and now Marlowe goes to 3rd. That'll be Ford. So 3 manufacturers inside the top 4. Cooper Glick lined up behind as well. Some of these guys looking to go in and get their laps back, and the ones that did get their laps back will have to go to the tail end of the longest line, and that's exactly what's going to happen as Raul Alvis will find his way through all these drivers that went ahead and got their lap back as we get ready to go again. The lights will be off this time by as we get ready to go. $16 out of 100. Back at it again. As the one to go will come this time by some of these guys are making their way either down pit road. And that's exactly what will happen there with the 0 as the one to go will fly. And the 99's going to have to go to the tail end of the longest line. If you go ahead and get your laps back, you can go in and do so, but you will not hold on to the front end starting spot. And that's exactly what happened here. 17 out of 100 laps winding down as we get ready to go. Time to dig in. 17 up, 17 down, out of 100. And he might have actually been on the lead lap. That's what they're trying to go ahead and figure out. as the confusion continues up front here from Charlotte. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in tonight as you have a new top two, Thornquist and Stanley, as we get ready to roll. And the confusion has now officially been solved. Let's get ready to go back at it again. Does Thornquist have an opportunity, and it looked to be a racing incident between him and Amadon, so they did not go ahead and give him a penalty for that. But Stanley will be right back up front. We talked about how quick Stanley is. Alvis is, Swearigan as well as we get ready to roll. Time to dig in. Oh, no, he got a spot back, and we're going to go to put the lights back on, as there still seems to be confusion before we get back going. Let's get ready to go. So the one to go will wave this time by as confusion is still being settled in. 18 out of 100. You can look on the right side of your screen to see how these tires are handling so far as we get ready to go again. So it looks like he did go ahead and stay out, and that's what's going to happen down on the inside as we get ready to roll. 18 out of 100. Time to go again. Stanley, Thornquist, Marlowe, and Swearigan. That's your new fast four as some of these guys are getting ready to go back at it. Mauricio, they're in 8th. Austin in 9th. Schmidt back to 10th. Wheel to wheel, let's get ready to go back at it. So it looks like the confusion has now been solved as we get ready to go one more time. Chevy, Dodge, row 1. Toyota, Ford, back to row 2. And you see Austin back to 9th. William Schmidt back to 10th. Dodge versus Chevrolet on the front row. Ford versus Toyota back to row 2. Restart again here from Charlotte. And it's always a lot of fun to watch the racing here as we get ready to go at it again. One more time. Pace car is going to make the hard left onto pit road. We're going to go back to the restart zone. One more time. Dodge, Chevy, Toyota, Ford. Time to go again. To the restart zone. One more time. We're green from Charlotte. Swearigan on the bottom, Stanley on the outside, 2x2, 3 wide lined up, now 2x2 again. And all these guys start backing up big time. Swaggy on the bottom. Max Swearigan, wheel to wheel with Thornquist. Will it work? It does. He might get boxed all the way down the bottom. I don't think that 48 is going to give him some room. Swaggy on the bottom. Thornquist on the outside. Chevy versus Toyota down into 3 and 4. That Toyota's got a lot of speed trying to hold on to it, but Thornquist is going to go ahead and clear him. Gavin Austin sliding down to the inside of McConaughey. We stay green. And they got all the way down to that AstroTurf off the racing surface. We're not going to worry about it. Swearigan trying to close in. Stanley back to 3rd. Wheel to wheel. Cormentis lined up. Alvis to the outside. Now blocking low there on the 4. Man, you want to block that early. 10 the difference for the top 2, now top 3. AC Cormentis is not going to be holding ahead and getting roughed up here by that 51. Alvis on the outside, still making it work. A lot of separation. Back to the line, next time by. Now it is 80 laps to go here from North Carolina. And Stanley still there in 3rd. This is wheel to wheel for the lead. Max on the bottom. Thornquist with the checks with the runoff there by the 48. Still wheel to wheel down the back. Man, not giving in. Chevy on Toyota. The 48 went high, now dips low, trying to find an opportunity on the bottom. And Cormentis is still watching on. This ain't over for him yet. Thornquist is fast. Max Swearigan, top of the charts. Oh, there's trouble. Trouble for the 48. Gonna pull down the bottom end. And it might be a mechanical issue on his own side. And he's gonna drop out of the race. Thornquist dropping back. Alvis now, the driver in the catbird seat, back to 27th. And Stanley still down low. Cormentis on that outside. Cormentis trying to make it work. Terrell Baker goes 1 down. Raul Alvis is going to sit right there trying to hold on to it. Cormentis back to 3rd. Mauricio to the bottom end of Stanley. Chevy on Dodge, it's gonna work out. Elvis starting to reel in that 51. Man, that speed is crazy right now, but Toyota came to play. Down the back. The 15, Buttafuoco to the inside of William Schmidt. Wants an opportunity, and it's going to be granted to him. Wheel to wheel once more. Buttafuoco inside the Elite 8. Now up to 7th. Elvis trying to find a way around Swearinger. This is top of the charts right here. Battle for P1, and you got a Red Bull just right behind. For the first time tonight, 2 Toyotas in the Fast 4. 24 out of 100, and Swaggy's going to hold on to that one. That great run down the backstretch. Still 16 the difference. 19 the difference now. Cormentis half a second back. Marusio trying to hold on back there in 4th. Stanley holding up the 15 of Buttafuoco. And Buttafuoco's not going to be waiting that long. Not at all. And Elvis wants that spot down with the 9. We've seen it before when guys get down within 7 of each other. They go wheel to wheel. But right now he's got to size it up. They're all bottom feeding right now. No one wants to try that top end. Elvis blocked low. No, it's going to be limbo. Forward on Toyota, down the back, and into 3 and 4. Max tried to go ahead and hold on to it, wasn't going to work. He might have a nice little crossover right here coming in. He does. Wheel to wheel, Toyota went top to bottom. Drag race back to the line. Max Swearinger will take it back. And Elvis is there back on that outside. He's going to back up, let that 51 drive it in deep. Oh man, Max went ahead and pumped the brakes on him. 51 with an opportunity. Elvis wants that opportunity to go back number 1. Watching closely. Down into turns number 3 and 4. And Cormentis is sniffing that prey. He sees the opportunity. He might be granted it. You look back on the gearbox. Right now that 51 is Swearinger. Raul Elvis all over. Yeah, these guys are trying to play every little inch of this racetrack to work out. You look back to that Red Bull. That's Cormentis not giving up whatsoever. Couple lap machines right in front of them. Lined up, Swearinger and Elvis down the back. And these guys doing an amazing job of back down into turns number 3 and 4. You see that 50 machine is treading wide. That's the lap machine. Elvis with a big run down on turn number 4. Gets down within 10. Might get down within 9, but now they have to go ahead and get through the Hornet's Nest with one other machine on the outside. Way slower than that 51. You see it right there, doing a really good job holding on to it. Elvis wants it back. Swaggy went ahead and treaded wide just a tad. It won't be a big difference maker. Everyone else lined up again. Michael Cormentis there in the 3rd. Marusio back to 4th. Daniel Buttafuoco wants to go back top of the charts. He's there in 5th. And he got 28 out of 100. Still a lot of races left to go. You go all the way back here. This is Ethan Stanley. Once again, went on a different pit strategy than everyone else. That's to the inside. Frank DeAngelis to the bottom end of that 21. Right in front of him, William Schmidt. Kind of running his own race. Raul Elvis, 15 the difference. And he still got that 31. Marusio's doing everything he can back there in 4th. Looking to the bottom end of Cormentis. Cormentis does a great job defending that middle lane. Now they go deep sea diving to go to paint the blue line. Down on the inside at turns number 3 and 4. Swaggy holds on to the lead. Elvis not able to gain for the first time tonight. And William Schmidt starting to reel it back in. We looked at practice. That 79 was quick. And now it's trying to go and kick it back together. Next time by, just 70 to go. And these guys still can't make it to the end off fuel, so you have to keep up with that. Daniel Buttafuoco. Sitting P4, 7 back. Michael Cormentis there in 3rd. He's half a second back. Raul Elvis still on the bottom end. I think he's got to find a different line right here. Max Swearinger found the line that worked best for the driver behind him and is now doing it better than him. Find a different entry point in. Try to either beat him on corner exit or entrance to go ahead and change this up. That might be what the 51 has to do. But you look to the wheel-to-wheel racing down to the bottom end. That's going to be the 69 machine. Frank DeAngelis trying to clear himself there on William Schmidt. Schmidt's going to hold on to it down on corner exit. More wheel-to-wheel. Joey Stone came to play tonight, no doubt about it. He is now in the 8th spot. Ethan Stanley back to 9th. Marlowe back to 10th, all lined up. Elvis 30 back to Max Swearinger. But this is a shuffle we talked about. You had a couple cautions early on. This changes the game early. Look at the right side of your screen of the guys that have shuffled. Up 1 spot, up 7, up 1 as well. That's Raul Elvis up to 1. A lot of green inside this top 6. Frank down 1, Stone down 4. But they're still very much in the cone of opportunity to go to victory lane. Including when you're looking at drivers like Marlowe back to 10th. Wyatt Tinsley back to 11th. These guys have a big opportunity, but opportunity starting to run out right here. That's going to be for Raul Alves. 3 wide. That's the battle for second. Buttafuoco on the bottom. Oh, man, running wide goes to 4. Puts Alves in the wall. That's Michael Cormentis. Gave him no room. And it's going to work out for the 4. Now he goes to the bottom end of Buttafuoco. And this is what racing's all about right here. Oh, contact. Dan's going to be able to save it. This 4 is running into everyone right now. Red Bull wants to go to victory lane. They haven't in a while. More contact for second. I don't think that 15's going to be putting up with it for much longer. Mauricio back to 4th. Alves back to 5th. Right in that blue line. And it's still wheel to wheel for the second spot. Daniel Buttafuoco. 7 back to Max Swearingen and closing in. And Michael Cormentis might have to just ride in line right here. Back to the line again. 34 out of 100. You line all the way back for Machines with an opportunity. Wyatt Tinsley up to 9th. He's been on the move as well. Marlowe back on the move. You got the 9th place spot. That goes Joey Stone. Raul Alves to the outside of Frank DeAngelis, won't give him the line. Buttafuoco now gaps Cormentis by 3, but closes it dramatically. There on the driver in front. Mauricio back to the inside there on the 4. Red Bull trying to go in and go at it again, but they might lose that 3rd place spot, putting them back to the fast 4. 36 out of 100. Buttafuoco starting to close his way back in on Max Swearingen. Swaggy. Down off turn number 1 and 2. Down the back. And you just see Buttafuoco's closing in definitely quicker than that Toyota in front of him. Toyota hasn't had a lot of daylight in the Gen 4 recently. They have a big opportunity here, but the last thing they want to worry about, that's Chevrolet, and that's now P2. Daniel Buttafuoco on rails, closing on in. William Schmidt to 6. Joey Stone to the rear end there of Raul Alves. Goes right back down to that bottom. 4 top, Dodge bottom. Is it gonna stick? I think it will. Yes, it will indeed. All the way down to that blue line, and will clear wide. Yes, they will. Stone up to 7th. And these guys have all got a big opportunity. Look at that gap. You look at this top 8. You look back to Darlington. Top 8, they're about 10 seconds back. But at the same time, the fast 4 were condensely for the most part of the race under a second of each other. Now you look at this top 8, they're around the 2-second mark from each other with Buttafuoco down within 20. And they go wheel to wheel right here, and Swearingen decides to go in and contest. It's going to allow Michael Cormentis to go ahead and reel himself in. Mauricio with a big opportunity to go in and close in if the wheel to wheel does happen. Max Swearingen goes low to defend. And this will be the battle for the lead. Yeah, Buttafuoco's not going to be playing any games right here. He's going to try to find his way around. How about to the outside? William Schmidt wheel to wheel there with Joey Stone. Schmidt got it working out. Buttafuoco trying to close back in there on that 51. Car stopped all the way to the outside. And it's going to collect William Schmidt. Caution's going to wave. Yeah, was one of the back markers involved in that one. Swearingen and Buttafuoco will have an opportunity to go back at it again. But William Schmidt involved in that one when 2 back markers got involved. Let's go and see if we can see it. Oh man, they're 3 wide, way in the back. Yeah, he just got hooked. That's the 13 into the outside wall. That's the 58 as well. That's Ryan Rose and Christian Delgado. And they sat there for a while. I mean, you got to go ahead and reset. That's on him. I don't know if they're going to allow him back for that one. He should have just gone ahead and reset. He did not, and just caught William Schmidt right there. And 79 got tagged around. Caution's going to wave. So the back markers were racing hard for about 35th. And collected one of the underdogs. That's William Schmidt down the inside. 40 out of 100, and the caution's going to wave again. I believe everyone's got to come to pit road now as we get ready to roll. Swaggy in, Buttafuoco in, Cormentis, Mauricio, DeAngelis, Stone, Tinsley, Schmidt, Alves, Marlowe, Hauser, Stanley. That is your top 12, and now it's the time to go ahead and put the fresh tires on. That's going to be a big opportunity for Stone. He's on the move as well. I mean, that's one drive you got to keep an eye on. The only thing is Michael Cormentis, we've seen how quick he is. We've seen how aggressive he is. He was door banging the 15. I still think Buttafuoco has a big opportunity to go ahead and go to victory lane. The only thing is, who's going to win this race off pit road? It might be between the 15 and that 51. Max gets all 4 tires down. Off and away. Very slow off and away. And Daniel Buttafuoco will win the race off pit road. That's big. Swaggy lost 4 spots on pit road. Make it 3. Lost 3 spots on pit road. The 50 stayed out. And Mauricio will go to 3rd. Michael Cormentis lined up as well. Daniel Buttafuoco with an opportunity to go to victory lane as we get ready to go at it again. Couple lap machines have the opportunity to get their laps back. Right now they don't see me doing that. That will be Shafty around the outside as we get ready to go racing. Buttafuoco, Mauricio Cormentis, and Max Swearigan all lined up. That is your fast 4. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for a restart. It's going to be big right here. I think where Cormentis does have the opportunity to contend with this 15. The only thing is, Cormentis is also known for being very, very aggressive. We're going to go ahead and keep an eye on that Toyota as the night goes on. Caution is out. 3rd time tonight. We are well under halfway still. We get back to the line. It's time for the one to go. To the outside, Mauricio. To the inside, Daniel Buttafuoco. Behind, Cormentis, and also lined up, Max Swearigan. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, and our Thunder releasing July 15th. And it'll be released all, once again, a free-to-play stock car style game that I will be publishing. It's been in the works for multiple months, and now it's time to see how it goes down. Oh, we got some issues back there. That's going to actually be, might be McConaughey back there. I'm not sure. I think it might have been Skipper there with Gavin Austin. As we get ready to roll, Chevrolet lined up, locked out, row 1. Toyota lined up, locked out, row 2, should I say. Row 3, Chevrolet lockout again, and Matt Skipper back there is going at it with Gavin Austin. That is in the back as we get ready to go at it again. Time to dig in. Lights are out on the top of the pace car. 2 by 2 by 2 they roll. It's going to be a good restart right here. I think Michael Cormentis has the opportunity. Time to dial in. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers who have joined in tonight. If you're still looking for Darlington, that was round number 1. Dig in one more time. Outside Chevrolet, inside Chevrolet as well. Back to the restart zone. Daniel Buttafuoco, Mauricio. Lights off on the top of the pace car. Let's get ready to go again. Dives on deep, heading into the restart zone this time by Chevy on Chevy, Toyota on Toyota. Lockout for the first 4 rows. Grabbing the green. We're rolling deep from Charlotte. Frank DeAngelis looking 3 wide. Couldn't get it done. Now 51 was going to block that outside lane. Daniel Buttafuoco clears everyone down into turns number 1 and 2. Cormentis bobbles. Up the track and around goes the 4. Right in front of Wyatt Tinsley. Down that inside wall, we have a new rule in place. If it's a single car incident, including an incident way in the back, we will not throw it. Watching the racing up front. Mauricio to 2nd. Swearigan at 3rd. No, it's worse. Wyatt Tinsley's involved. Caution's going to wave. Now they all start wrecking back there. Raul Alves, who led a good portion of this race, damaged on the right side. Amadon all jacked up as well. And the caution will wave for the 4th time now. And there's a lot of replays we got to go ahead and watch. Not the best restart whatsoever. You look back there, you see what happened first in the back. There was an incident all the way towards the rear end. Oh man, Mosteller there was Stanley. Yeah, that's all on Demos. Just got right in the back end, that 43. Comes right in that 21 and bam, right into the outside wall. Completely took the nose off the 87. So that turned into a 2-car incident. Mensing got sideways. Damian Vega was involved as well. Gavin Austin goes sliding. And then Michael Cormentis, we talked about how aggressive he is. And on these restarts, you have to feather it with how these tires are. And that 4 just went right around off the nose. And then we can see what happened here. Stone drives in and deep on the 5. Wyatt Tinsley gets sideways. Maybe a little contact there with the 9. How about not? Wyatt Tinsley just got sideways, dead in the middle of the corner. And there was no saving it after that. Just got into Raul Alvis and pancakes the right side of that Neurotech ODT Ford Fusion. Nowhere for the 91 of Amadon to go. That's the second time tonight Amadon's been involved in an issue. And you just see this hit. Pancakes the right side of that 51. Nowhere for the 91 to go as well. Caution will wave once again. 45 out of 100. Buttafuoco, Mauricio Swearigan, and Frank DeAngelis line up the fast four. Lights are back on the top of the pace car as the one to go will fly this time by. DeAngelis back to fourth. Marlowe now up to fifth. Stone up to sixth. As we get ready to go again, the one to go will wave this time by, but this will definitely affect a lot of these guys' chances at possibly winning the race, including if they already had to use a fast repair. That incident, 3 separate incidents, all in a matter of 1 lap, changes the outcome for some of these guys. Frank DeAngelis to fourth, Max Swearigan to third, Joey Stone to sixth, Jeffries to seventh, and Murphy all the way up to that 8th spot. Let's get ready to dive in deep again. The one to go is back out. One to go once again here from Charlotte. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned into tonight's product. That is, it is 9:38 on the Central Time and 10:38 East Coast. This is round number 2, round number 3 from Phoenix, round number 4 from Homestead, Miami Speedway. Let's get ready to dial in. I think Buttafuoco's got a big opportunity to go to victory lane. We've seen it before. Last time Buttafuoco went to victory lane, it was the All-American 600. And what happened during the All-American 600? Drivers brewed their own enemies. They started making their own mistakes, getting collected in other people's mess. And Daniel Buttafuoco just drove on to victory lane. Let's see if that happens here. Time to dig in one more time down the backstretch. Lights are off on the top of the pace car. Swaggy back to third. DeAngelis back to fourth. Marlowe, Stone, Jeffries, and Murphy. That runs out your top 10. Look back to that Sweet 16. Car McConaughey. Time to dig in one more time. Just under halfway here from Charlotte, and it has definitely been a wild one so far for round number 2. And we can very easily see here what we saw at Darlington. Round 2 gets a little wild early on. All of a sudden, you get some long green flag runs. Changes everything. Got to save those tires. Back to the restart zone. Dialing in again. Chevy on Chevy, Toyota on Chevrolet. We're green once more. Stone spun the tires. Man, they're 4 wide all the way back there. Stuck in the hornet's nest. Up front, top 4 breakaway, Buttafuoco on the bottom. Mauricio on the outside, Max Swearigan down low. And still holding on to it. That hornet's nest back there won't work out for much longer. Max Swearigan back to the outside. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom. Mauricio wants to get back to the rear there. Buttafuoco's going to hold on to it. Down off corner exit. Dan's going to lead another 48 out of 100. That 31's got the speed, though, still down within 16. Max Swearigan is there, and there's the hornet's nest. Thurston, Marlowe, wheel to wheel. Oh, the 51 got sideways. And DeAngelis will go around the outside. Frank DeAngelis the third. Mauricio's got to dial in right here. Cannot allow that 15 machine to pull away. Dan's checking out. 26 the difference. Got a little loose there down on corner exit. Wreck way in the back. Caution is going to wave again. Yeah, we just knew the way they were racing. They got, when that restart happened, when Stone went ahead and spun the tires, they were not going to give and take. Let's go ahead and see it. Yeah, man, this just took out everyone. And it happened with the 26, maybe. No, Thurston getting loose down on the apron. And the 99 just came down. There was nowhere for the 26 to go. Yeah, that was all on them. They started pack racing on a restart. I mean, see Thurston down the bottom just caught that apron. Marlowe's on the outside. Thurston comes up. Marlowe's already trending down. And that was it. Great racing up front, but for now, possibly the third time here tonight. Yeah, I don't know why they were pack racing. I mean, you saw it there on the restart. It looked inevitable with the way they were driving. It took one person to make a mistake, and it was going to take everybody around. Stone goes low, gets tagged there by the 38 of Champagne, and there was just nowhere for anyone else to go. Caution is out again. 50 out of 100. Buttafuoco, Mauricio, DeAngelis, and Swearge, and that was your fast four. Pit road's open. And they all smash each other up, but that's what happens when you have a restart. You got to give and take. If you're not going to give people the opportunity to breathe, you're going to have another caution. And that's exactly what happened back there. Anyone at any point during that pack could have backed it up or could have said over the mic, hey, back up. We're halfway through this race. I know half of you have already lost your fast repair. Back it up. And they just decided not to. And that's how that all results as the caution is out again. Well, we're going to get ready for the restart. Frank DeAngelis will go on to be the race leader. Max Swearigan back to second. Jeffries back there in third. McConaughey back to fourth. Cooper Glick into fifth as we will get ready to rack them up one more time to the 5,000, now 6,000 that have tuned into tonight. We say thank you and welcome as we officially approach the halfway point of this race. Round 3 from Phoenix, round 4 from Homestead, and that will make up the 4 rounds tonight. And we will have a round 5 of viewer's choice, depending on if we hit the 400 likes. I want to say thank you to everyone that's tuned in again. But once again, when you have a good round 1, the excitement level from the drivers carries over to round number 2. And you saw it there from Thurston. He's known how to drive here very, very well for so long, and then all of a sudden, one mistake when you're pack racing from out 5th on back on a restart just takes you right around, and now we get the shuffle around as we get ready to go again. Cooper Glick up to the 5th spot. In front of him, McConaughey to the 36. Schmidt, Barry, Austin, Carr. Let's get ready to go back at it. Time to dig in again. Toyota on the outside, Chevy on the bottom. And everyone else lines back up again. Chevrolet back into row number 2. And they're going to go ahead, and the admins let them know that we're relaxing the yellows for way in the back, as the racing back there has gone ahead and been an incident issue all the way back there, but still Chevy, Toyota. I think Frank DeAngelis has a big shot at winning this race. I mean, we saw him being as consistent as possible. He hasn't been involved in a single issue here tonight. 5th caution for 50 laps. Let's get ready to go again. Back at it here from Charlotte, USA. Skipper and Cormentis going at it in the back as we get ready to go once more. DeAngelis, Swearigan, row 1, Jeffries, McConaughey, row 2, Schmidt, Buttafuoco, Glick, and Champagne back to row number 3 as we get ready to dial them up one more time. Chevy, Toyota on the front row. Let's get ready to try it again. 2 by 2. Frank DeAngelis on the bottom. Max Swearigan on the outside. Pace car back low again. Does this change everything? Let's find out. We're just past halfway from Charlotte, USA. We're going back racing once more. DeAngelis on the bottom. Swearigan's on that outside. You can see that 69 trying to force him. McConaughey there in the middle. Buttafuoco trying to find a way around. And he's going to try to go 3 wide right here on the 36, and there's contact. Sliding into the outside wall goes a 15. More contact as well, and the yellow will be out again. Buttafuoco trying to find a way around these guys that stayed out and did not come to pit road. And that's what resulted in that. Yeah, you can see it. The speed difference was absolutely different, like completely different. But we weren't going to go ahead and tell those guys to go to the back. You see, Dan went to the outside once again. And then looked right back to the middle. And got right at the back end of that 36. Man, he just took those guys out. That's just being overly aggressive. You're starting to see the smartest guys, or that would usually be the smartest guys, getting over aggressive on these restarts. I mean, you got all these guys have an opportunity to win. It's a restart. You're halfway through completing the first opening lap back up. You don't need to try to go 3 wide on a guy that's slower. Be patient. If you know you're the fastest guy, or one of the fastest guys, you know you're going to have an opportunity to catch him. And Daniel Buttafuoco forgot about that. Tried to go 3 wide and didn't work out. Carnegie went to the outside. He got the 19 down low, tried to squeeze it 3 wide, but they're just getting back up to speed. Some guys haven't even gotten up to 4th gear yet. And the caution will go in a wave, and they are going to go ahead and penalize Buttafuoco for reckless driving. He will go ahead and make his way back down pit road. DeAngelis, Swearingen, Jeffrey, and Schmidt will now be your new Fast 4 as we get ready to try it again. 55 out of 100 pit road, very much busy. Yeah, that was all on him. Try to go 3 wide. Raul Alves goes around and gets his lap back. Frank DeAngelis will now be your race leader as round 2 continues. Marlowe back to 9th. Whitaker back to 8th. Stone back up to 7th. And we're going to get the 1 to go right away. This time by, we'll be back under the 1 to go. Charlotte, USA. It's known for, well, I wouldn't say for its wrecks. It is known for its great racing, but some of these guys have definitely been making a lot of mistakes left and right as we get ready to go. Frank DeAngelis and Swearingen back to row 1. Jeffries and Schmidt back to row 2. Austin and Glick back to row 3. Stone and Whitaker back to row 4. Marlowe, Mitzel, Stanley and Champagne back to row number 6. And that will be your top 12. Steinmeier, Alvis lined up again as Alvis will find his way down pit road. We'll get the 1 to go this time by. Let's get ready to try it again. Frank DeAngelis, Max Swearingen, Jeffries, Schmidt, Austin, Stone, Glick, Whitaker, Marlowe, Stanley, and a lot of people thought Darlington was going to be the one that had a lot of incidents. That was not the case whatsoever as we get ready to go back racing. 56 out of 100. Amadon, Barry, Hauser, back to the gears. Should be an interesting one right here, no doubt about it. Time to dig in. Lights are out on the top of the pace car once more. Max Swearingen, this is the longest we've seen Max up front in a race at Charlotte in a while. I mean, still up there in second. I mean, Frank DeAngelis is a big opportunity, but the only thing is, when you have wrecks like this, it gives the opportunity for drivers that aren't involved in it, that don't win all the time, an opportunity to win, including when it comes down to drivers that are known for winning or running up front a lot, making the mistakes. This is where you see the opportunities come forward. Toyota, Chevy, that's round 1, or row 1, Chevrolet, Toyota, row 2. Let's try it again. Pace car, making the hard left on the pit road. Frank DeAngelis, Max Swearingen, Jeffries and Schmidt. Fast 4, we're rolling deep once more. And Swaggy's gonna go right back down that bottom, single file out. Now back to the outside, trying to find a way around DeAngelis. Schmidt to 3rd, is gonna hold on to them. 2 Toyotas and a Chevrolet. Down on turn number 2. Now Swaggy's got the opportunity, he's got the speed, no doubt about it. Through 3 and 4. Frank trying to pull away, he's gonna be able to do so. Schmidt there in 3rd, half a second back. 57 goes to 58 out of 100. They've all single filed out again. Stone down the bottom there of Austin. Gavin Austin looking to go ahead and defend. Stanley back there in 7th, all lined up. Swaggy losing a ton of time. There to the 69 of DeAngelis. All the way back to a 3-9. Schmidt might have an opportunity to go in and close in. Gavin Austin to the inside of the 19 of Jeffries. The 9 of Stone down to the bottom end, lined up with Stanley. Schmidt saving tires, Swearingen closing in. 33 the difference, now trying to get down to 30. He's got it down to 30 now. Do we get the long green flag run here? Stone down to the inside there in the 5th. Jeffries on the outside. And Schmidt's starting to close in as well. Swearingen starting to close in. All these guys lined up. Wreck in the back. We're going to go in and stay green. Swearingen there in 2nd. DeAngelis, your race leader. The 9 back to the outside. That's Stone. Jeffries in the wall. Next time by, it's going to be 40 to go. And see Austin doing everything he can to hold on. Swearingen 22 back down that bottom end. DeAngelis is holding on to it. DeAngelis trying to pull away. I don't know if that's going to work out. We're about to find out here. Through 3 and 4. To get the 40 to go. Smoking on the bottom. That's Thurston. Swearingen 22 back, trying to get back to 20. DeAngelis might be able to run away with this unless Schmidt's saving tires because Schmidt's starting to close in. 40 to go. Going around the outside of a lap machine. That's the 38. Max to the bottom end of DeAngelis. Wreck way in the back. Gavin Austin again, and the caution will wave. And you thought the wrecking was going to end. It was not going to, and that 88 is junked. And that was all in the 88, no doubt about it. I think he just ran right in the back of the lap machine. I don't know. We're going to have to see it again. Man. And the wrecking won't stop. You had this opportunity. Once again, it's like people forgot where the brake was. I don't know if you can see from this angle. I mean, you got the car down the bottom. No, this might not be his fault. That is not his fault. That's the lap machine's fault. You got to stay low if you're going to go there. Yeah, I mean, we've seen guys have issues with him tonight. Yeah, I don't think NR is meant for that guy. Yeah, he might not be coming back. Yeah, these guys just got strung out. You gotta hold on to it. I guarantee you try to put the blame on the 88, but clear as day, it's a 38's fault, and the caution is out again, this time due to a lap machine. And the long green flag run was imminent right there. It was gonna happen, no doubt about it, until it just didn't. William Schmidt coming off pit road, and he will win the race off pit road, the 79. Max Swearingen now coming out 2nd, Stone and back to 3rd. So those guys will work their way to the back. 7th caution here of the night. And for when everyone thought it was going to be Darlington having the issues, it switches up. It will now be Charlotte. And after this, we had a Phoenix. And people wonder why we have bump day. The reason why is because usually a lot of people want to get in here. And a lot of people that haven't raced NR Night in America see this as an opportunity to race for the first time. And this is the position we sit in, 63 out of 100. Laps winding down, we'll get the 1 to go this time by. Cooper Glick will go ahead and stay out as your race leader, as we're gonna get ready to go 2 by 2 once more. And some of these guys still down pit road are way in the back. Let's get ready to go. 64 out of 100. Stone back to 4th, Swearingen back to 3rd. Glick to 2nd, Schmidt on the outside as we get ready to go back racing. And Toyota Chevrolet lined up. And once again, the drivers that have been in the back will go ahead and most likely get blacklisted that have been causing issues. We once again apologize to the viewers that possibly look forward to Charlotte for round number 2, but we still have a great finish lined up for us here. I just still have decent drivers up front with a big opportunity. Marlowe, Jeffrey, Baker, Alvis, Steinmeier, DeAngelis, Champagne, Stone still looking for his first win of the night, or first win of NR Night in America, lined up back there in 4th as we get ready to go at it again. Cooper Glick opportunity striking late for him, and when you have a bunch of cautions, you allow the underdogs to have an opportunity to go to victory lane. Let's get ready to roll. And that was on the 38, no doubt about it. Toyota on the outside, Chevy on the bottom. Dodge and Toyota back to row number 2. Chevrolet locked down back to row number 3. Let's try it again. Here for round number 2. Glick, Schmidt, Stone, Swearingen back through the gears. One more time. Stand them back up. We're rolling green from Charlotte. The 0 did not get going. 3 wide. And you forgot what that restart zone was. Getting flung around, 3 wide, 4 wide, all the way through. And they're all gonna find a way around. Up front, DeAngelis into the wall. And collects the 9 and more. That's unbelievable. That's just unbelievable. And the caution will wave once again. What are they doing on this restart? What is there? How did they forget how to restart a race? Did they just forget? Caution is out once more. And now that'll be the 8th caution. Now we get to watch the replay. And they're 3 wide, 4 wide. Somebody should have put Cooper Glick in the back. That was a decision he made, but now let's see what happened up front. No, it was just Frank getting loose. And just slammed the outside wall. And that was all, and the 69 just went right around. Yeah, that's unbelievable. Just need to get it. All they got to do is get through the restart. They got through Darlington fine. I don't know what's going on with Charlotte. Man, there's just nowhere for anyone else to go behind. DeAngelis goes right around on the restart. Caution will wave again. Now that's just horrible. When you have drivers that should know what they're doing, making mistakes, that's when the wheels just come off. Just got loose. Or something. Or something broke. I mean, we've seen guys have their wheels break, like their actual rigs break when leading. We've had people say that we've had an incident where someone was leading and their rig actually caught on fire. We have a lot of stories from NR Night in America. But it's like they just lock up. I don't even know what to say about that. Just pack them all in. DeAngelis go back on the track. He will be all the way towards the rear end. 67 out of 100. Well, caution goes right back out. 67 out of 100. Swearingen, Alvis, Schmidt, Baker, Steinmeier, Jeffries, McConaughey, Whitaker, Marlowe, and Glick back to your top 10. And this may be the race that may never end at 67 out of 100, but we're gonna get the 1 to go right away. Yeah, we're not waiting long. We're getting these guys going right off the start. Getting them going. The 1 to go is right back out. Some of these guys still on pit road. Some of these guys getting lined back around. I don't know how many cars are left in this. Let's get ready to go again. Swearingen, Alvis, Schmidt, Baker, Steinmeier, Jeffries, McConaughey, Whitaker back to 8th. Stone, Marlowe, DeAngelis, now Glick back to 12th. And everyone else is either 1 lap down or completely out of this one as the 1 to go comes right back out again. And it took the fast repair off a lot of these guys. Time to go back at it. Round number 2. From Charlotte, it started out promising. It turned into incident after incident that just never seemed to stop. And Max Swearinger with an opportunity to go to victory lane. Baker back to 4th, Schmidt back to 3rd. Alvis on the outside there in the 51 as we get ready to go again. It's the wild one at Charlotte. The interesting one, maybe, depending on how you see it. You came for Rex, you have this one, no doubt about it. Let's go again. 69 out of 100. 8 cautions. We're rolling deep once more. The green is right back out here from Charlotte, USA. We're rolling deep. He's trying everything they can right here. Alvis down off turn number 2. Trying to close back into the 51. Schmidt back to 3rd. Baker back to 4th. They're swarming in the back. If they wreck, we will not call it. Let these guys up front battle it out. We still have these guys that have a big opportunity to go to victory. We know Schmidt is quick. We know Alvis is quick. Stone into the wall, way in the back. 70 out of 100. Next time behind, 30 to go. And Alvis is going to go right back down to the rear end there on the 51. Swaggy pulling his way down off turn number 2. Schmidt back there in 3rd. 4 back, trying to go in and close in. Alvis down to a 19. I think Alvis still has that speed to find his way around Swearinger. He's on that 51. Know how to get it done. Alvis looks to the outside. Back down to the inside. No opportunity. 30 to go. Alvis wants to find a way around. Trying to go back to that middle. Baker on the outside. Steinmeier on the bottom. And DeAngelo's back there in 6th. All the way back to the outside. Schmidt back there in 3rd. 36 the difference. Now down to 35 for Schmidt. Down to 14 there for Alvis there on Swearinger. And you see Swaggy's going to be defending that bottom end. He knows that 51 does not like going to the outside. Less than 30 to go. It's down to 29. Alvis looking to the outside. Now looking on the bottom again on the Toyota. This might be Toyota's best opportunity to go to victory lane. Steinmeier to the inside there at Baker. Wheel to wheel. Steinmeier with an opportunity. Not going to go ahead and get it. Through 3 and 4. Alvis wants to find a way around. He might have to start using that outside lane. We don't know how much has been rubbered up. Steinmeier to the rear end there at Baker. Looking 3 wide there. That's DeAngelis. 9 the difference there for Alvis to the outside. Looking to the inside. Schmidt now closing in. Schmidt's all the way down that blue line. Swaggy's trying to go in and pull away. Raul Alvis with an opportunity to go to victory lane. Just 21 back. I think he's trying to force that 51 to Max Swearinger to go in and use these tires up just a little bit more than him. That's going to be a big game plan right here. 74 out of 100. Laps winding down. Toyota, Ford, Toyota. That's the top 3. They're going to go right back down into turn number 1 and 2 on that blue line. Oh, Max got loose. And Alvis is going to take the opportunity on the bottom. New race leader. It goes to the Neurotech ODT Ford. Raul Alvis, top of the charts. 1 mistake. That's all it made. And Schmidt's going to go to 3rd. Schmidt into the 3rd spot. Max Swearinger back to 2nd. I don't know if he's got the speed to catch Alvis. DeAngelis back to 4th. Baker using that outside lane. He's trying to get that thing working to find some type of grip, some type of speed with less than 25 to go. Down the back. And down into 3 and 4. Raul Alvis down on that blue line. Max Swearinger lined back up. William Schmidt lined up as well. And Schmidt's got an opportunity. He's still there in 3rd. To the outside. DeAngelis losing time. 25 to go. 27 the difference. And now it's down to 24. You see Max trying to close in there on Alvis. Schmidt still there in 3rd. Down the back. With 25 laps to go, heading their way down into 3 and 4. Alvis sends it in deep, all the way near that blue line. Swearinger still 24 back, trying to close back in. Now 27, got a little loose there down off corner exit. Schmidt's closing back into him. William Schmidt with an opportunity, looking to the outside. Toyota, 2nd and 3rd. A Ford goes number 1. Got a Chevy there in the fast 4. Steinmeier to the outside there at Baker. And Champagne's now close back in. trying to find an opportunity. Max Swearengin looking back down that blue line, is going to paint it well. He's going to use it to help him turn just a little. 19 the difference. Schmidt wants to find a way around. Schmidt has won 2 NR Night in America races. One of them came from Auto Club, another from Atlanta. Now trying to go ahead and get a third here from Charlotte. Cautions, brewed cautions all night long, and Swaggy's back down on that apron. It's not going to work. Wheel to wheel, that's the battle for second. Oh, Schmidt's got it made around that outside. He's got that speed. William Schmidt, the underdog, into second with 22 laps to go this time by. Toyota is back in the ranks. And now DeAngelis looks right back to the rear end there. Swearengin, wheel to wheel. DeAngelis goes low. Swearengin down on the bottom. Schmidt trying to gain in on Alvis. I think it's going to happen. I think we got a great finish in store. We had to wait this long for a great finish. I'll take it, no doubt about it. But Alvis doesn't want a great finish. He wants to pull away. I don't think that's going to work out, though, because Schmidt has closed on in. 33 the difference. Once 32, now dropping back. 21 to go. To the bottom end, DeAngelis. They're on Swearengin. Swearengin on the outside. Alvis is still trying to pull away. Schmidt has an opportunity. He's back in the draft. 36, he's losing just a little bit down off corner exit. That's just making the difference. Swearengin back to 4th. He led a big portion of this race. Steinmeier to 5th. And now Champagne at the bottom. He might need another yellow to come out, but I don't think anybody wants to see another yellow. 20 to go. Frank DeAngelis there in 3rd. Down to the bottom end again of his Chevrolet. Toyota back to the middle. In the no stall, 69. Schmidt losing time. Half a second the difference down the back. And still 20 to go. Ego being farther back. Steinmeier found his way through. All the way up to 5th. Now the real question is, as Frank catches Alvis, how much does Alvis defend? Because Schmidt's a sitting duck. It goes Chevy in forward. 1-2, most likely not, because the Toyota still battles on the outside. 19 to go. Frank DeAngelis with some type of problem. Brought out a yellow. All those drivers got a faster pair. Now he's back to 2nd. Down the backstretch. Frank 69 back into 69 car. 19 to go. And if those guys continue to battle that way, they'll never catch that 51. But I don't think that's going to be the issue, because Frank is closing in. Fresher tires will make the difference. 18 to do it. Alvis has got to block wide. He's got to do everything he can to keep that 69 behind. The only thing is, Schmidt is not giving up as well. He's still lined up. He's going to take that draft from that 69. Lined up and ready. 18 to go down the back. Heading to 17 to go this time by. This race was plagued with wrecks. A lot of great drivers had great opportunities to go to victory lane. Involved after careless moves were made, but we got 4 drivers with an opportunity to go to victory lane. 17 to go. And Frank's cut it down to half a second. That no-stall Chevrolet, he's not stopping anytime soon. He's going to want to go to victory lane, no doubt about it. Schmidt still holding on to 3rd. Swearengin back to 4th. DeAngelis down the backstretch and into 3 and 4, closing in on Alvis. Alvis has been using that bottom end all night long. The only thing is, you see DeAngelis, he's touching that white line, that outermost line. That's what's helping him out just a little bit. It's a game of inches right now, and Frank's picking them off one at a time. 47 the difference. 46 maybe it was. Flirts with it back to a 45. Down into 1 and 2. It's 15 to go next time by. Max Steinmeier got his way through. McConaughey to 6th. Champagne back to 7th. Stone back to 9th. And you see Frank doing everything he can to close his way back in. 41 the difference. Now down to 40. 15 to go. Max Swearengin to the inside there. William Schmidt. I think Schmidt just had way too much damage on that right side to help him out. 30 the difference. Frank DeAngelis closing in on Raul Alvis. Down the backstretch and into 3 and 4. Alvis just does not have that pedal off that DeAngelis has. So much speed for the no stall. 69. Now trying to go back to victory lane. 1 lap car the difference. 14 to go. to the bottom. DeAngelis finds his way through. That's still 14 to go. Oh, Elvis got loose. Loose down the bottom. Opens the door for the 69. To the rear end goes Frank. He goes right back down that bottom, wheel to wheel. DeAngelis is there. Elvis on the outside, contact. The leaders make contact. They're straight in paint, down off 4. Ford isn't going to give up. Raul Elvis holds on to the lead, 13 to go. He's going to have to make that outside lane work. He hasn't been able to make it work all night long. 430 watching live. Elvis on the outside lane, DeAngelis on the bottom. No one's giving an inch. 13 to go, down the back. And you can see Frank still going to hold on to it no matter what. Frank gets right back in that 51. Elvis isn't going to give in. Pinching back and forth, contact between the leaders once more. In the wall goes the 51. Elvis gets punted into the wall. He did not spin. He's going to go down to the inside. Frank DeAngelis throws him in the wall. 60 to difference for Max Swearengin. Now you got to wonder how much damage is on that 69. Because Max is starting to close in big time. And do we see payback? Raul Elvis with an opportunity got thrown apart. 65 the difference for Max Swearengin. He's closing in right now. This ain't over for him either. 11 to go. Through 1 and 2, Frank DeAngelis has the lead by about 6. Swearengin trying to close in. Man, I was just wrong. All the way through. Stone up the 5th. McConaughey to 4th. Max Swearengin is closing in. 6 the difference. Now he might get him right here. It'll be a very popular win here for Swaggy if he finds his way around that 69. 10 to go. I don't think anyone would be happy with DeAngelis doing that. Not at all. Still got a race on, though, for the difference. Swaggy's closing in. Frank's going to have to pedal. 39 the difference. 37 the difference. 10 to go down the back. Hey, see Schmidt 2 seconds back. That might not be a difference maker. Max Swearengin hasn't been to victory lane since North Wilkesboro. Now with 9 laps to go, Toyota can upset Chevrolet. Dodge is the only manufacturer to go to victory lane so far tonight. They got it done at Darlington. Now here from Charlotte, Max is down within a 35. He cannot let this one slip. 36 the difference, down the back. Yeah, you see DeAngelis, all that momentum he lost after making contact with that 51. Max still in that opportunity, in that big bubble. Through 3 and 4, 42 the difference now. Back to 43, oh, he got loose. The 51 got just a little bit loose, he's got to get it back. Back to half a second, Frank DeAngelis trying to go ahead and pull away. Schmidt 2-5 back, way back. Stone, this is the battle for, I believe it's 4th. The battle for the fast 4. Marlowe, Steinmeier, and Stone, 4th, 5th, and 6th. And that's going to be Marlowe down that bottom end. Clears himself on Steinmeier. Justin Champagne into the outside wall. Laps winding down, 7 to go. He's got to get it back. He's just got to get it back no matter what. Swaggy back to the middle. Gaining just a little bit back. Now back to half a second. To a 4.9. He has the speed to catch Frank. He's just got to run the line that works best for him. 7 to go. We've seen the bump and run happen within 3/10. 4-6 the difference. Frank running wide. No forward momentum down off corner exit. 44 the difference. 6 to go for the top 2. Now we're going to keep an eye on this one. They're still battling back there, though. This will be the battle for 4th. Keep an eye on those overlays. 36 the difference. Swearengin is getting it back. Down the backstretch. And into 3 and 4. It's going to be Toyota versus Chevrolet. Max has got to find a way through. Back to the bottom end. Using that apron to help him turn. 34 the difference. Went to 33. He's got an opportunity. This isn't over. 5 to go. To the middle. DeAngelis, those tires are wearing tough on that 69. Max has been up front all night long. That one restart probably changed his night. DeAngelis running wide, only near that outside wall. Max is sticking with them. 34 the difference, back to 35. Frank is trying to push. He knows if DeAngelis knows if Swearigan is down within about a 2.8. He is in the bubble to go ahead and put the bumper to him. 4 to go from Charlotte. That Toyota's not going to go quietly into the night. 28 the difference. He's in the range. Lost it now off corner exit. He drove it just a little bit too far in. 33 the difference. He's got to calm down right here. Back to about a 34. Frank DeAngelis in the middle. Max Swearigan on the bottom. Max down within a 2.7. DeAngelis had a poor turn 4. 3 to go for Chevy and Toyota. Keep an eye on this one. It ain't over. Down to a 20. Everyone back on their feet. It was an up and down, chaotic Charlotte night race. But now it's going to come down between the top 2. Down the back. Max Swearigan looking at the bottom. He's down than 15. If he gets down just within a 7, he will be able to go wheel to wheel. But you've seen how this 69 is raced tonight. He's raced others very, very poorly. Another bad exit. They're off 4. 2 laps to go from Charlotte, USA. North Carolina has given us a lot of great finishes. Will this be another? Max Swearigan lined up, knowing turn 4 is DeAngelis' weak point. Turn 2 gets him loose. Down the max stretch. 13 the difference. He's going to be able to get him. I think he's got the opportunity through 3 and 4 to get the send-off. Who's going to go to victory lane? Is it Chevy or Toyota? Sala Blanca, 1 to go from Charlotte. Max knows this is his opportunity to go back to victory lane. To the outside goes the Toyota. He's going to try to get that run down on turn number 2. If he gets it, headed through 3 and 4, it's going to be big for him. 22 the difference. Lap machine's in the way. Now down to a 20 through 3 and 4 for the final time. Max is going to send it in deep. Frank DeAngelis holds the bottom. I think that's it. I think Frank's going to come out the winner. He is down on turn number 4. It's not going to be enough. Frank DeAngelis victorious from Charlotte. .500 watching live. This it all ran all the way through, and Frank's going to win round 2. 7,000 have tuned in tonight. I want to say thank you to everyone that's come around and another controversial win. And I think he would have gotten it, man. I think he was coming pretty close to it. Frank DeAngelis. Some people call him the Intimidator. Some people just call him Reckless. Some call him low IQ, but some people just really like him. NR Night in America, fueling victories all year long. We're going to talk to your round 2 winner. We've seen before drivers that race others with low class. We've seen them before have a lot of issues trying to win again. And we're going to see if that continues. 520 watching live. Frank DeAngelis comes out the winner. And Max was closing, no doubt about it. Max was on his horse. Controversy, of course, happens almost every night of NR Night in America. But don't worry, this isn't the last race. We're heading to Phoenix for round 3. And it will be a 70-lap race, as this one went on pretty long. Homestead will be round number 4. Let's go ahead and watch back to what happened. We're going to go all the way back. This is what happened between the leaders. Raul Alvis on the outside, Frank DeAngelis on the bottom. They're racing each other hard, so apparently Alvis said in the chat that DeAngelis' excuse was that he got it tight. Let's go ahead and see if that has merit. DeAngelis forced to the bottom, drove it in deep, Oh, he's got that wheel all the way over. He's got that wheel all the way over. If we see him kick it back to the right, maybe. Oh. But did that already happen? Was Alvis already heading towards that wall? Let's see it again. This is the in-car view. Now you can see him get a little tight, though. I mean, I will say that. You can see him get tight. There's no doubt about it. You can see him get tight, but at the same time, it's like you forgot about the driver on the outside. Take it how you want. You take it how you want as a viewer. Well, did he get tight? I know there's Frank DeAngelis viewers that will defend him till the end of the day. He definitely sent it, no doubt about it. But I can also see it by Alvis. Man, he just got absolutely dumped, and there's a good chance that he didn't have to send it like that. Everything is always up for debate, so let's start the debate right now. We're going to go ahead and bring in your winner. Frank DeAngelis, a.k.a. Chick Hicks. This is John. You got a copy?
Yeah, what's up?
Walk me through the finish, and walk me through your incident there with Raul Alvis.
I had fresher tires, kind of saved a little bit better, kind of had fresher. That helped me. Chased him down 10th or 2 a lap. Finally got up to him. The first lap or so, it was kind of difficult racing. It was clean. And then going into 3, I'm like, I gotta try something. So I entered middle, and he didn't expect me to enter middle.
I don't think a lot of people are happy with you in the chat.
Well, they don't know. They don't know what was going on in the cockpit of the 69 car going into turn 3.
Oh.
I don't know.
Raul said that you said that you got tight. Was that true?
I got completely tight. I'm watching it because I kind of feel bad that I bludgeoned somebody. But in the car, like, because I'm watching it now in slow-mo, I took the middle going into the corner. He came down and it, like, shot me down to the inside. So then I punched it and then unpunched it. And then that's when I hit him mid-corner. And then I'm looking at my wheel. I'm 45.
I love the debate in the chat. I will say I love the debate.
I'll post it on Twitter for the people.
If there is controversy, there has to be some type of merit on both sides. So.
Nah, John. I'll tweet it. I'm turning left the whole time.
Oh, we saw it. If you look back on the stream, you were looking. But I'm not picking a side here. I'm just sitting right in the middle listening.
I know. And then he's like, I'm turning left to get off of him, but then he's turning left to get into me to I don't know, side draft or just pinch.
You have an interesting following for NR Night in America. I will point that out.
And then there's this one point where his car is in my car, and then it like does like a netcode like separation, and then it got me loose. So I got a bit sideways, and then it sent him to the right, and that's when he hit the wall, because that's unusual, because he hooks it right. Like his car just goes to the right.
We're watching back on. I want to point this out. You do have an interesting following in NR Night in America, and I think this is something that people also need to realize. You have people that defend you to the end of time, almost like, you know, anyone that would go after their favorite driver, but you also have people that do not like you. Think that can hurt you in the long run or not, depending on what you think?
I mean, probably help. Guys that support me, I love you. And the guys who don't support me, just give me more motivation to go out there and go 110% and win. Just so the satisfaction of them being angry that I won a race. So that fuels it, and then the other side, the satisfaction of people seeing me win, that also fuels it. So it's a win-win. I play both sides, so I ended up on top. Sorry to Raul. I'm watching it. It just looked like shitty netcode and
shitty racing. Do you think he will take that apology lightly, or?
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of hope not. I really hope not. I want people to race me aggressive. People racing aggressive is fun. That's why I respect Justin, Kevin, Terrell, all those guys. That's why I respect the hell out of them, because racing with them, they're not giving you an inch, and you gotta earn it with those guys, and it's always fun as hell to try to get around them.
Well, it's very interesting. Well, we got to talk to everyone. We'll see how people feel about that one. And Frank DeAngelis, the winner of round number 2. You're heading to Phoenix. Good luck, my man.
Thank you, brother.
So that's how that all goes. And you hear, you go ahead and hear his side of that story. I don't know. I mean, I'd say both sides clearly have merit. Clear as day. I mean, well, that's part of the fun, no doubt about it. The fact that you can have controversy and you'll have two sides that are totally up to debate, but at the end of the day, if you're talking at the end of a race, well, that means this is definitely interesting. And now we're heading into round number 3. Does it carry over? Relax in the yellows big time, heading into Phoenix. Only a 70-lap race, because since round 2 went on for so long, we'll be heading into round number 3 and doing a 70-lap sprint race. We're heading into Homestead. I don't know. I mean, it depends on how you see it. I mean, completely on how you guys go ahead and see things. I think it's interesting. If I can go ahead and, you know, sit in the middle and just listen on both sides, that's cool. If we can go ahead and have fun all night, we'll have fun all night. And, well, for some it's fun, for some it's frustrating, for some it is sad, and for some that went for Frank DeAngelis. You came out with a happy ending there at Charlotte. For the ones that went for Raul Alves, you got the pitchforks ready heading into Phoenix. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for round number 3. Let's go ahead and get this one started. I'm just reading the chat. I know. I'm just reading the chat. I'm enjoying myself. I'm right here just sitting right in the middle of it. I'm like that security guard in the lunchroom when 2 things are about to go down, just sitting right in the middle of it. But it's a lot of fun. Let's go ahead and read the super chats before heading into round number 3. Leaf said both Alves and DeAngelis have valid arguments. That's with the $2 super chat. I believe so. Which side are you on? Say it in the chat. You know what? Go ahead and say in the chat. Are you on Raul Alves' side? Are you on Frank DeAngelis' side? How do you see it? Do you see it as just a racing deal? Do you see it as there is no need to go ahead and make that move? How do you see it, ladies and gentlemen, heading into round 3 as the session just went up? There's no bump day here. Joe dropping the 5 saying Stanley. Ethan Stanley had a great car. Too many incidents at Charlotte way too early on from a lot of great drivers. We've seen that before. Heading to Darlington, a lot of the good drivers stayed consistent. They knew it was going to be a tough track, so you had to be patient. For whatever reason, now heading into Charlotte, you've seen guys that are good get over aggressive, way too over aggressive, and that's what causes multiple incidents. And sometimes cautions are very well known for brewing cautions. There's a couple of cautions that should not have been coming out at any point. The lap machines were a big issue for some of these guys racing at our night for the NR Night in America for the first time. They kind of got in the way just a little bit. It was their first time, obviously, and well, they did have a little rude awakening on how drivers treat each other when it comes down to you being a lap car in the way. Part of the game. You got to go ahead and work your way up the chain. I think Stanley still has a big opportunity to win here tonight, no doubt about it. Gaming says, go Cormentis. That Red Bull had a chance, but threw it all away on one of the restarts. And that's exactly how it goes. So thank you, Gaming Peace, for dropping down that 5. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it right here, right now. Heading into Phoenix. For the first time ever, this car track combo will happen. Phoenix Gen 4 and NR Night in America. Nighttime's the right time. This will be the second of 3 first-time car track combos happening tonight. Also, if we get to 400 likes, you get to choose. Either we do a walkthrough of NR Thunder, either we go ahead and do a round 5 and get ready for NR Thunder, because the video on that is coming out this Sunday. No, sorry, this Thursday. And our Thunder will be releasing this Friday. I have a couple content creators on the game. If you're a content creator, or if you want to be a content creator watching this right now, if you have any type of inspiration to be a content creator, this game is content creator friendly. If you have a following and we find out you have a following, including when it comes on NR Thunder, we're going to put you in the game. We're going to go ahead and put you in the game, no doubt about it. The Fly Guy is in NR Thunder. Darian Gilliam, Raw Gator, The Iceberg, other content creators. Joey Stone is in NR Thunder. We have a lot of content creators that are in the game because we want to make this game as content creator friendly as possible. And we know that there's a lot of people excited for the game. And we know that we want content creators to go ahead and play the game and live stream it all the time so they can go ahead and get a following, because there's a lot of backing on that game. And we're really excited to go ahead and see who gains a following off it. Should be a lot of fun. But we're excited about it. Always growing the community in any way we can as we load into round number 3. Jerry Rodriguez, Joseph Armstrong, Frank DeAngelis, Mosteller, Buttafuoco all back. Kwame, DH, Therahal, Lewis, Rose. And that's what that game's about too. It's also about growing a community. Very excited about that indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it right here, right now. Session is up. Let's go racing. Are you ready to go at it? No doubt about it. I want to say this too. Thank you to all 2.3 thousand people that went ahead and joined the group. That's right, the NR Thunder group on Roblox. It was a really good gauge for us to tell us how many people could possibly be playing the game on launch. It's 2.3 thousand. If you haven't already and you want an opportunity to beta test the game before it comes out, I know it does come out in a couple days, but you have that opportunity. Go ahead and click that link right there. Should be a lot of fun. That is the link to go ahead and join the group. Ladies and gentlemen, round number 3. Welcome to Phoenix for the first time in a long time. Real question is, do you think it's over at our 500 tune to the end of Charlotte? Time to go racing, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'm going to let you guys know right now, this is another very hard car track combo. No doubt about it. So we are going ahead and relaxing the yellows. We are relaxing the yellows heavily for incidents in the back. We want to see the racing. We want to get to round number 5. So I just want to go ahead and point that out. We are relaxing the yellows. Let's get ready to roll. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Phoenix, and it's time for round 3, Abraham Vila in the Toyota. I thought Toyota really had a good shot there, I'm not gonna lie. Big opportunity for them. Abraham Vila rolling his way around in that Toyota, that number 11 Toyota. David Joyner, welcome back. He's racing well in the Toyota. Ethan Stanley back in that 18. Bumping and running, that might be the name of the game here tonight for 70 laps. And we'll see how that all rolls out. That is true. For the ones that do not know, they wreck a lot in practice to try to find the edge. Once again, not a lot of side force on these cars, so they can't just lay on it. Swaggy wants an opportunity to go back to victory lane, and he will have that opportunity as we get ready to go at it again. Let's get ready to roll. Down to the inside, James Thurston rolling his way around. To the 7.4 thousand that have tuned in so far to just 2 rounds, we say thank you. A lot of content here tonight for Gen 4 night. We're very thankful to everyone that has tuned in and enjoyed. As we get ready to go again, as we approach the 2-minute warning, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. We are just 125 subs away from 28,000. Amidon rolling his way around. Thurston rolling his way around as well. Mosteller around this racetrack. Zach Todriff. With a 2-minute warning underhand, it's time to find out who's going to go to victory lane in that beautiful 99 Aaron's. That's Lane Sanders to the outside. Peter Thurhold. Roe Luckenbell, the 6. And Raul Alvis. I'm getting a little bit of a following after tonight. 1:30 left on the clock, 1:30. We might show up the road course after race 5. Might, big might, because they're still working on the game as we speak. They're working up all the way to launch day. But I'm telling you, you guys are going to be excited for this one. To the 70 beta testers that we've had, we haven't had really any complaints. And any type of bugs they have found, we fixed right away. They love it. A lot of people are saying that this is a huge, really good Roblox game for NASCAR. Some are already calling it the best. I'm not. I'm just going off of what people have said beta testing. They said the multi-group racing is amazing for the ones that have been looking for a good NASCAR Roblox game for a very long time. They have finally found it for the beta testers. This is what the beta testers have told us. If you want full throttle racing, you have the 3 tracks. You have Florida, you have Dixie, you have Texas. You know, but if you want short track race, you want to let off, you want to be able to pull away from guys, you don't want a disadvantage for being better than someone else, you have that. Buttafuoco, top of the chart, Stanley, Armstrong, Swearingen, fast 4. Ladies and gentlemen, let the clock wind down. It's time to go racing. Let's go at it. 2 seconds. Now down to 0. Time to kick the dust up in the desert. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Phoenix. And we are ready to rock and roll right here, right now, in our night in America, feeling victories all year long as we get ready to go at it. What do you guys think of this one? It's going to be a fun night. Gen 4 2009. It's one of the Back to the Future tracks. And our Thunder's first DLC, which is free, will be the Gen 4 stock cars, 100%. We know what the viewers want. So for the ones that are wondering what happened in Indianapolis, I'll be a part of the Gen 4 DLC. So we went ahead, if you looked at the last video of all of our tracks that we're gonna put in the game, they have all been completely overhauled and retextured. We wanna take our time with Indianapolis, overhaul it and retexture it as well. So I just wanna go ahead and point that out. There's a reason why we waited to go ahead and put Indianapolis in for the Gen 4 DLC. But it's coming, don't worry. We did a lot of research and development very late in the game. Like, we were doing it to begin with, but we came up with a lot of successful RTAs very late, and we started knocking everything out, like custom setups for every single track. So not every track drives the same, you know, and retexturing tracks, because the fear obviously was the tracks look too good, the performance will be bad, and we just broke through that because we realized that was just a big old lie. As long as you do it correctly, and we made sure we did it correctly. So, Indianapolis, the track is completely connected, but we have to retexture it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Gavin Austin, P2. Ready to rock and roll. Stanley, up to second, Swearage in there. Also, embargoes are lifted for people that have the beta tester role, so they can go ahead and make content on the game whenever they want. Thurston to 5th, Moss Stellar, back to the yellow, now back to 9th. We do have a road course in our Thunder. We plan on having more. Without a doubt. Buttafuoco in the purple, and I think he might go to the top. That was Raul Alves. This is going to be Joseph Armstrong. Joseph Armstrong to the line. Oh, man, he's going to spin out, isn't he? Pancakes the outside wall. Kenny Brady, Blaze Crawford, they're all back. Kenny Brady in the Taco Bell 8. Let his temper flare just a little bit. They're in the 600. Crawford a 4th. Because those two are best buddies. Chase Schaffer back around. I'm very excited for that game. It's going to be stressful. I'm telling you, it's going to be very stressful. Oh, we're making a ton of new tracks in NR Thunder. For the ones that do not know, NR Thunder will always be expanded on as well as growing. We're adding a bunch more DLCs, different cars you can go ahead and choose from, different tracks. As long as we see the community loves the game, we will continue to put 110% effort into it, no doubt about it. Thurston rolling around, and he sits P9. Line back up, Joseph Armstrong going at it again. Yeah, he's in the green down there. All the way down to 8th. Joseph Armstrong will start inside the top 10. Time to dig in. Chase Schaffer. Back to the line. Schaffer, I don't believe it's going to be a top 10. And it will not. Max Swearage is starting the front row of Buttafuoco. So we also found this out. So you could choose any track you want to vote for. And NR Thunder, like the main 3, it'll be randomized. If we see people are only choosing super speedways, we will make a super speedway mode for the people that just want super speedways, and then we'll go ahead and have the drivers that want to race everything else do that. That might be the first expansion right away, is if we go in there and we see people just want super speedways, we'll literally make a super speedway mode for NR Thunder, and that'll be the first expansion right off the bat. Might be a week or 2 in. For someone that's covered NASCAR gaming for a while, for someone that has gone ahead and heard all these ideas for years, I know what the people want, I know what the viewers want, and I know what we're capable of. And honestly, as long as we put your mind to it, we're going to be able to do it 100%. As long as we put our mind to it, we will get it done. Buttafuoco, Swearich, and Alvis Stanley, fast forward. Ladies and gentlemen, let's roll. And our Thunder releasing July 15th. If you play on release day, ladies and gentlemen, you will get a car that you can only get on release. That's the Tyler Tinsley 75. He's raced it in NR Night in America before. And you can only get that scheme on release day. Time to roll. Ladies and gentlemen, round 3, iRacing. Phoenix, Gen 4 night, it's 2000s night. Let's go at it. It's showtime. Buttafuoco, Swearich, and Alvis Stanley, your Fast 4. Are you ready for round 3? Are you ready for how Homestead will be? Homestead's gonna be tough. They're gonna be ice skating at that track, no doubt about it. As we get ready to roll right here, Max has an opportunity to attack. He has an opportunity to attack early. He has an opportunity to go to victory lane. Daniel Buttafuoco on the bottom end. Alvis Stanley, row 2. Crawford, Austin, row 3. Amidon, Armstrong, row 4. Schmidt, Thurston, row 5. DeAngelis, Todger, row 6. McConaughey, Mosteller, Rose, Therahold. Lined up, Steinmeier, Carr, Joyner, all the way back to Jeffries running out that top 20. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you round 3. Time to dig in. Let's get ready to go racing. Relaxed yellows, just so the chat knows, relaxed yellows. This is a cup, this is a very, very tough car track combo. And we will make sure that we relax the yellows to get the green flag racing in. The admins know about it. They will not throw yellows unless there's something up front that could be affecting the racing up front. If they're wrecking in the back, we will most likely keep it green. And with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to say those magical words. God, speed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Let's head up to the cactus area of Arizona. Heading west, ladies and gentlemen. Get out of the East Coast now to the West Coast. We'll be back to the East Coast, though. Right after this, we'll be heading to Homestead, Miami Speedway. Sound the siren. Race number 2 ended in controversy, but was definitely entertaining to a lot as we get ready to go at it. Let's see how this goes. It's gonna be a fun ride all the way through. That dog leg, it's gonna be cut, no doubt about it. As 40 drivers enter this ring of fire. Swearich and Alvis, Stanley and Crawford, ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Turn off that background music and enjoy, because for the first time since February of 2022, NR Night in America is back in Phoenix. You go in that restart zone and we're getting ready to rock and roll all the way from here, because we go coast to coast all night long. Toyota, Ford, row 1, Chevy, Dodge, row 2. It's 3 for Dale. It's round 3. And without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, light the fuse, because we're rolling from Phoenix. It's going to be dicey down into 1. Everyone's got to get hold of those brakes. Max Swearinger outside. They're ice skating. They're holding on to it. Blaze Crawford to the back end of Raul Alves. Not giving in just yet. Looking 3 wide. Blaze dives it in deep. Stanley to the outside. New race leader, Max Swearinger. He's going to lead lap number 1. Nice move for him. Down to the dogleg once more. Stanley into second. Blaze back to third. Still watching on. Raul Alves back to fourth. Now you see Armstrong peeking right here. He's looking back down to the inside of that 51 machine. That 88, though, Austin's not giving in just yet. Oh, Alves in the wall. Thurston on the outside, still trying to hold on. Blaze finds himself down on corner exit. Off turn 4, 4 up, 4 down. Yeah, make it actually 3, a little bit of a scoring error. Max Swearinger, your race leader. Stanley back to second. Blaze not giving in just yet. 3 out of 70. Everyone holding on. Right back down the backstretch. Stanley trying to close in. 43 the difference. Blaze not giving in just yet. He's looking back to the rear end. That Dodge got to hold on down low. Did a great job of it. 3 wide. Schmidt on the bottom. Gavin Austin in the middle. And Thurston still watching on. Stanley 38 back to Max Swearinger. This has been the best night for him so far. So close there from Charlotte and leading from Phoenix early. I don't think anyone expected to see him go out this early. That's the 20. Joseph Armstrong driving it in deep. That's the 29 on the outside. That's Thurston. Still trying to close on in. Armstrong sideways to the dogleg. We're going to stay green. And you see Thurston all the way down that bottom. A lot of these guys went ahead and checked up. Got sideways to the dogleg. Top 4 breakaway. Stanley closing in. We will have a round 5, ladies and gentlemen. We will have a round 5. And Stanley's just 3 back there to Swaggy. Swaggy can't hold on this much longer. Crawford's just diming it down in. To the outside goes that Chevrolet. But you can still see that 51 doing everything he can to close back in. Top 4 breakaway. Down to turns number 1 and 2. Toyota holding the bottom well. Stanley trying to dime it back in. 6 up, 6 down. That's out of 70. All the way back, Thurston. Lined up there with Schmidt. And you see Stanley still trying to get a little bit aggressive there. I just don't think it's going to work out right now. Trying everything he can. Down on the inside. That 18 is quick, but Crawford might just be quicker. Blaze Crawford to the outermost lane of turns number 1 and 2. That's the flat part of the surface. Gets that nice drive down to the inside. Stanley gets it back going. At one point, he was around the 25s. You can see Stanley trying to go and close back in there to Max. Max does a great job of trying to break away. Crawford's going to go wheel to wheel. Crawford to the bottom end of Stanley. New driver in the Catbird. It goes back to Chevrolet. Toyota's had a lot of opportunities to go to victory lane tonight. Dodge took one away from them. Chevy already did as well. Crawford not giving in just yet. Still wheel to wheel for second. Crawford on the bottom. Stanley on the outside. Alves lined up there for 4th. Stanley's going to drive it in deep. Wants to get away from the 10. Blaze not done just yet. Down low. Stanley has to get in the room. No contact. 25 the difference. Now Alves closing in there in 4th. Amazing racing early on. Thurston back to 5th. Schmidt back to 6th. Everyone else rolling their way back to 1 and 2. I think Stanley get this run down off corner exit. He does. Run that outside. That 18 is moving. Crawford's going to go in and try to squeeze him wide. Finds his way into second. Crawford's going to try to clear himself high. He does. It's the driver in 10th to second again. Stanley's going to bite low through the dogleg. That Dodge is looking big down low. He just wants to find a way back to that quarter panel. You can see Max Swearinger doing a great job sticking right in the middle. Next time by, 60 to go. Crawford is closing on in again. Stanley has trouble from behind. That's Raul Alves back to 4th. Thurston back to 5th with Schmidt in 6th. Crawford's going for the lead. Around the outside goes to 10. Tries to find a way around him. Now all over Max Swearinger. Blaze Crawford topside. Swearinger on the bottom. Not giving up just yet. You can see Crawford wants to get that drive down off corner exit. He does. The 10 to the outside. Swearinger on the bottom. Side by side once more. Back to the line. It's going to be Crawford. No, it was Swearinger. Max led that lap. Crawford back around the outside. They're still wheel to wheel. You see Stanley starting to go ahead and reel himself back in. This wheel to wheel isn't stopping. Crawford on the outside. It's the drive down off corner exit. Swearinger's got the follow line. Blaze Crawford clear all around. Now Stanley wants a piece of the 51. Now Crawford might be able to pull away right here unless Max completely cuts the dog lane. That's exactly what he's going to do. Max to the bottom. Crawford doing everything he can back down to turns number 1 and 2. 13 out of 70. You can just see this 10 machine's got it all packing deep. Did a great job of it, no doubt about it. You look at the gearbox here, this 51. You look how Stanley's not really giving him any pressure from behind, but you go right back on the nose. Crawford slides up, does a really good job of that. But Max just trying to go in and close back in. It's only 14 laps in out of 70. Opportunities are going to run thin with this race being a sprint one. Only 70 laps, but 14 laps in so far. It's been green, it's been clean. Schmidt to the inside of Thurston. That's going to be a wheel-to-wheel. Now back nose to tail. Elvis to the bottom end of Stanley. Stanley trying to go and defend, won't happen. Raul Elvis wants to go back to victory lane. Dodge versus Ford. Raul Elvis, wheel-to-wheel, that's for third. Now we have amazing racing right now, no doubt about it. Big breath of fresh air on how these guys are handling each other. You see Max just tore those tires up, just cannot catch up to Crawford. He's trying everything he can, might get back down to a 5.8, maybe a 5.5. He will. The only thing is Crawford's doing a really good job of gunning it in deep and getting it to stick. You look back to Stanley, back to third. Sliding wide, still treading, trying to hold on to it, comes right back down to the inside. He's trying to go in and cut the dog leg once more. Swearinger back to a 5.4, trying to go in and close in. We see Crawford very smart, down into 1 and 2. Do a really good job of closing his, pulling away as far as he can. See Max still isn't giving in. You go back inside. Down into 3 and 4. Yeah, I think Crawford's starting to have a little bit of issue. Oh, that's a 7 in the outside wall. Big lick there for him. We do stay green. Max down the bottom end. Finds his way through. 17 out of 70. Max Swearinger chasing Blaze Crawford. Raul Elvis has trouble from behind. That's Thurston, and that's everyone. Now wants to go to victory lane. William Schmidt's in the same boat. These tires warmed up well. This is where we're starting to see the guys that have the opportunity to either pull away or stay together with the drivers that are in front of them. Great racing so far. Let's see how this carries out. It's only 18 laps in. They will have to pit possibly at some point. Elvis on the outside, Thurston down on the bottom. Stanley starting to get restless. They're at the 51. Swearinger losing time. Crawford nearly the wall. Stanley's going to go all in. He's going to try to drive it in deep. The only thing is, Elvis is back around that outside. Saw the opportunity to go ahead and take a point. He does. Elvis around the outside. They're the 19 machine. It doesn't work. It might do. Dodge, Ford, wheel-to-wheel, battle for third. Max Swearinger at 9 the difference to Crawford and losing at a big rate. Thurston around the outside, nearly to the outside wall. William Schmidt around the outside as well. Stanley closing in back to fifth, but back to the line. Crawford gets another. Wheel-to-wheel again. Crossover. Thurston down to the inside. And starting to see Thurston do a really good job working his way forward. He's now found his way to third. Elvis not giving that up just yet. 3 wide behind. Stanley losing time back to fifth. Lined up there with Schmidt. Next time behind, just 50 to go. And you see how these guys are taking this race. Taking it nice and easy all the way through. Crawford trying to pull away, doing a really good job of it. Max Swearinger trying to close back in. See Thurston right in line, not giving anyone an opportunity to find a way around him for the rear end. You look back on that gearbox or wheel to wheel. You got Stanley back there. You got Schmidt back there. All these guys all lined up. And right in front of him, you still got the 51 machine. That's going to go the way of Raul Elvis there in the third. Max has probably stopped the bleeding here about a second, maybe a second and change from him to Crawford. But these guys are still lined up, trying to go in and catch them. 22 laps in out of 70. 350 watching live. If you're watching this for the first time, welcome. And our night in America, fueling victories all year long so far has been an interesting night of racing. Race 1 went absolutely fantastic. Race 2 was choppy, had some controversy to it, but all around was a really good finish. But race 3, you have an amazing battle from second on back. Swaggy, Alvis, Thurston all lined up. Stanley there as well. Crawford losing some time down to about an 8. How about changing even more? That 10 goes all to the outside. Swaggy finally finds himself back to about an 8, maybe a 7, and that's where he's going to sit. Wheel to wheel's not stopping. That goes Schmidt. That goes the 18 machine as well. Stanley holding on to it, wheel to wheel. Demos is on his horse, closing into 8th. And he's part of the change of drivers that are all just riding around, trying to close into this big swarm of guys. 7th on Ford. You look at it right now, you look through 7th through 2nd. They're about a second from each other. They're doing a really good job of it too, just holding on to what they've got. Demos consistently getting quicker to the inside. McConaughey, they're on Schmidt. Schmidt back to the outside, can't hold on to her. Schmidt trying to make up time as much as he can. Thurston using the outermost lane, that 29. We talked about how much Kevin Harvick loves to win at this racetrack. Well, guess what? Thurston trying to go to get it done. That Shell, Pennzoil 29. Right back to the rear end there, Max Swearigan. Max is going to dime it in one more time. 1 second the difference. He at one point he got to about an 8, but it was a mistake by Crawford. Then went ahead and changed that up. Thurston sliding down off 2. Great save by the 29. He's been going at it here with this 51, just trying to find a way around. You go back into gyro, you can see what we're talking about. Watch this launch. Down to cut the butt stop. Go ahead and cut the dog leg. Swaggy goes the block. Thurston had to get out of it just a little bit, but it's going to go right back to the outside, turn 2. Before entering that backstretch. Swaggy forces the 29 to pump the brakes before heading back into 3 and 4. Max Swearigan holds it right in front of the 29, 27 out of 70. You can see Max is looking for a way to hold on to him. The only thing is Thurston's quicker. To the outside, to the inside goes the 29. Max Swearigan scraped the outside wall, and this might be deemed fatal. Oh, I was going to say fatal. Might not be the case there. Alvis going to go right around Thurston. Thurston was struggling there with Max for a while. Alvis can get right back to the rear there, the 51. 28 out of 70. The battle for second, it's still raging on. Thurston's gonna cut the entire dog leg. He's gotta get the turn down into 1 and 2. He's gonna go way wide. Thurston out of the groove, but it's gonna be the launch down off 2. He's gonna need, man, great save by him. He was trending all the way back. Alvis into the wall. Swearigan drives it in deep. Thurston on the outside. Max gets loose. Thurston gets blocked the 3rd time, this time in the wall. Max is trying to hold on to second. The only thing is it might get him punted. Thurston's going to drive it in deep. Down into 1 and 2 again. This 29 having an amazing run with the 51. I don't think he's happy about how he's being raced. This 51 clearly is slower. Thurston has the car to possibly go in and contend with that 10. Through 3 and 4. Max Swearigan on the bottom. Thurston on the outside. 30, now down to 31 out of 70. Next time by. Thurston's going to try to close back in again. That 29 is quick. We've seen it multiple times. Go look on it at the nose right here, the 51. Back to the rear end. All over him. Thurston forcing the 51 to drive it in deep. Looking to the outside. I don't think Swaggy's going to be able to block that one. That's going to be tough. Wheel to wheel once more. It's the Coast Guard, 51 on the bottom. It's Max Swearigan. Down low, it's Thurston on the outside. Wheel to wheel. James Thurston takes home 2nd place. Yeah, he had to work hard for that one. To the outside, Thurston holds onto it. All the way up the track and into the outside wall, right at the start-finish line. He's using everything to his disposal, and Schmidt's up the 4th. Stanley's back to 5th, now trying to hold on. How about Mosteller up to 6th? And you have a line of guys with an opportunity all the way back to Abaddon. That whole line of machines from 2nd through 11th. Amazing racing. Crawford might be running away with this one right now, but I don't think it's over just yet. Thurston is diming it in. He's closing in now. This race goes green all the way. It's going to be game-changing because this 29 could very easily go to victory lane. The battle forecast says maybe 20 laps. Keep an eye on that one. And if it is, as long as he doesn't make any mistakes, this 29 will go to victory lane. He has the speed. Max into the outside wall, and it's going to be deep fatal. Schmidt closing on in to the rear of that 51. Doing a great job of it too. You've been able to see how these guys have been running. Look how they just go ahead and cut that dog leg all the way down to the inside. Max in the wall once more. Sparks flying off that 51. It has been absolutely destroyed. There's nothing you can do right now. I mean, that car has just been thrown around. 34 out of 70. Thurston cutting the gap in. Well, let's go ahead and look at the battle box. Actually, rephrase that. Let's go ahead and look at the sectors here in just a moment to see where they're gaining. And Sector 1, as well as Sector 2, have gone to that 29 car. We go green all the way. We can very easily see Thurston possibly go to victory, and that's what they're calling it. Sector 1, a green light, and Thurston completely missed that corner. Just by a little bit. I think Crawford's got to find a different line because right now, that 29 is closing in little by little. Might not be able to get Sector 2 the way he wants. It's definitely going to be, oh no, it was in the green. Thurston, Sector 1 and Sector 2 faster than the 10. We're going to watch one more lap to see if that's how it's going to go. And these tires are absolutely coming off of Crawford completely. Sector 1 all the way to the 29. This is going to go Sector 2 as well. Crawford is struggling big time. Thurston with an opportunity to go to victory lane. Now the battle cast says possibly 10 laps. With just a second the difference, maybe even less. That's big right there. If you're going for Crawford, you got to wonder how can he make an adjustment. We're halfway through this race. We have not had a single yellow. And Thurston's starting to close on in on that 10 car. Down the back. To the 8,000 that have tuned in, we say thank you and welcome. To everyone else that has been enjoying this race, we hope you enjoy as well. 1 second the difference. As long as the 29 does not make a mistake, he will most likely head to victory unless we get a yellow. But here's the big swarm. How about Mosteller on the bottom? Demos to the bottom end in front of Schmidt. As they work their way down the back. Oh, Thurston on pit road. And he's going to undercut the leaders. We will have to make green flag stops. The 99 around. That's Jerry Rodriguez, single car spin. They're not going to call it. Get all the way through the lap machines. Will Crawford come to pit road? I think he's coming to pit road this time. He is. Green flag pit stops being made. Crawford comes in a lap after. On the pit road he goes. Mosteller will take the lead. It's going to be big right here. Demos driving it in deep. Great run for him so far. You got to give him this 87. Made up a lot of time early in this race. Definitely a strategic race. Definitely a driver skill race. This is what it's going to come down to. Look at the valence there, the 79, all banged up on the nose. William Schmidt has been having an absolutely fantastic run for the last couple of months. Let's see if that continues. Damian Vega on pit road. The 18 is Stanley. They're into third. Schmidt into second. Daniel Mosteller holding on to it. It'll be 30 to go this time by. I don't know how long they want to stay out, though. That's the real question. Unless they're trying to get on all the way to the end. Pit road is busy for just this 70-lap race. Stanley on the outside. McConaughey will elect not in the pit. Man, they're going to stay out for a long time. Unless they think they can go all the way. Pit road, hyper busy. Schmidt on the bottom. Mosteller, your race leader. It's the strategy portion of the night. 42 out of 70. Now, those tires are aching. I think these guys are going to try to go all the way to the end. We're about to find out. Crawford's one down. Alvis is one down. Thurston's one down as well. Still in this race says out because we're not getting the timing and scoring from him, but he's still very much in this race. Schmidt, 25 back. This is the battle for the lead. Daniel Mosteller, if he stays out, he could easily go all the way. But they're saying they're 3 laps short if they do not save. Do you want to take the risk and wait for a caution, or do you want to go ahead and go all the way through? They got to save a life. Ladies and gentlemen, we're calling it. They're under a fuel lottery. We are under a fuel lottery. William Schmidt, 3/8 back, trying to save. All these guys are going to try to save it up. It's going to be tough. Stanley on that outside, McConaughey on the bottom. This is a great race in action we're used to. Mosteller, does he have enough to save all the way through? McConaughey locks up, nearly into Cooper Glick, and that could have been deemed disastrous for a couple of these guys. I think Schmidt's thinking about saying, let's go ahead and head right inside to see what he is doing. Yeah, he's coasting just a little bit, but Demos is coasting as well. Look at how they're just taking their time back through turns number 4 before entering that dog leg again. And they're cutting it. They're cutting it a lot. Why are they cutting it? Every inch counts when it comes down to a fuel lottery. And these guys have got to save. They can save 3 laps, no doubt about it, if they do it correctly. They don't worry about racing each other. Seen guys already race each other tonight. They've had to come to pit road. They knew they were not going to be able to make it. Mosteller, Schmidt, 1-2, 19 the difference for William Schmidt. Oh man, he's got it made right now, doing an amazing job. 25 to go. Let's see if those tires catch him too. They're all 1 down. There's Crawford. He pit, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, he's out in front of Thurston. He is. Crawford and Thurston are in this rabbit hole. This is a mix of drivers that have yet to pit versus drivers that have. They're trying to find their way through. Crawford on the bottom. 24 to go. His biggest competition might actually be Thurston. Both those drivers on a different strategy. Look at this Hornets nest of cars. Having to watch this. It's going to be tough. And all those guys are now going around the outside. Demos is saving. Schmidt is saving. Go all the way. If it gets to 12 to go, you cannot pit. You must go all the way. This is unbelievable. Crawford's going to get his lap back. Demos is still saving. He's going to cut that dog leg as much as he can. Can this be the strategy race we've been looking for? And Schmidt knows he's faster than Mosteller. He got only back to a 19 at one point. But with all these guys that have went ahead and pit, they're all trying to find their way around the leaders. Who knows how this may go? McConaughey, very much in this one. Mosteller, Schmidt, Austin in this one as well. You saw Elvis also came to pit road. I think Demos can do it, man. I think, oh, a lot of damage there on the 99. That Schaffer got hard into the outside wall. We will stay green. This race can very easily go green all the way. 73. The difference, William Schmidt saving as much as he can. Smart move. Let these guys go all the way around. Cut that dog leg. Have this be a game of inches. Mosteller swarmed by drivers with fresher tires and a full tank of fuel. And you see Alvis is forcing him high. That's what these guys are doing. They're making it a big, big problem for this 87. They want him to run out. That's why you see them forcing him high. 21 to go. If he gets to 12, you cannot pit. You gotta go all the way. Might come down to fumes. That's what you gotta do. 20 to go this time by for Demos. If you're just joining us, welcome. This race has gone on without a hitch. We're under a fuel lottery. And Schmidt's in the same boat right here. Starting to see him close back in. DeAngelis on fresher tires. To the inside of the 79. All these guys are forcing them wide. They do not want them to save. Schmidt and Mosteller think they can go all the way. I think they go all the way. No doubt about it. They're going to go all the way too. If they haven't pit by a certain point, they are going all the way. And that certain point is now. Can Demos get it done? Can Schmidt get it done? Half a second back. DeAngelis is going to be going the long way around. The 87 can coast down on the inside. Crawford is 23 seconds back. He's going to have to gain over a second and change per lap unless the 87 runs out of gas. And here comes the 51. That's Max Swearigan, who also came to pit road. Crawford might be the provisional leader if they do happen to run out. It's gonna be big. I'm about to find out. Demos is coasting. Tyler Tinsley will be giving us updates down in the chat below on what the fuel mileage is looking like. 31 the difference. Buttafuoco forcing Schmidt wide. Smart, that's what he's doing. Forcing all these guys wide that are saving fuel. It's like backing your prey into a corner. And now he's going to try to do the same here with Mosteller, maybe. No, he's going to go to the outside of the 87. It's going to be tough for Schmidt. No one is driving Schmidt easy. They're all going to the inside of that 79. It's still the top two. Everyone's swarming, 17 to go. Steinmeier finds his way through. 16 to do it now. I think he can do it. Crawford's 2-5 back. They got to remember Crawford is now 21. He's 21 back. Closing in little by little, as long as it's just not a second a lap. Demos can easily coast from this point on the last lap. The only thing is, got to wonder, can William Schmidt steal one? This race can go green all the way, and if it does, it might go down as one of the best finishes in NR Night in America. 15 to go for Daniel Mosteller. Let's see how those Chevrolets can hold on to fuel. 3 different races, 3 different outcomes, maybe tonight. See that 99 is just running all over the back end. Now he's going to have to go to the outside. William Schmidt's closed in big time. Oh, he got turned. He got turned, and up the track he goes. 2-car incident. We talked about it. He's out of the way. And they were lap machines. We will stay green. We're going to stay green. Yeah, they got out of the way. We said we're going to relax cautions for Phoenix so we get to Homestead. And now we're going to see how the fuel runs. We knew that was going to happen at some point. That 99 was running behind that 87 a lot. Crawford, 18 seconds back. Trying to hold on to it. Schmidt is going to pass here by Jackson Carr on the bottom. Toyota versus Chevrolet. They're going to have another opportunity. This time it's going to come down to this. No caution. Both lap machines way out of the way. So long it does not hurt the finish, we are going to keep it going. 13 to go. Demos doing a great job around that outside. And they've got way to the outside. They would have collected more cars. We'd have been forced to throw the yellow. But they got all the way to the outside. We stay green. Now they're all going around. Stanley down on the inside, unlapping himself. Joseph Armstrong forcing himself wide. William Schmidt, 34 the difference. It's going to come down between these guys right here. Can William Schmidt get it done? We're about to find out. Mosteller, 11 to go. And Crawford's down within 16. We're going to see. Can 4 seconds be that difference maker? Save, save, save. This is the call. And Schmidt is still in an area where he can somehow close in the 87. The 87's down the bottom. They're getting out of the way of everyone. They are so off the pace, they have to get out of the way of everyone. Armstrong forced around the outside. Schmidt getting squeezed. These guys have been squeezed, thrown around, trying to save fuel for as long as they can. Demos to the bottom, 10 to go. All the way down on the apron. I don't know if it's going to work. It's going to be close. Mosteller, Schmidt, wheel. This is for the lead. William Schmidt wants to get this lead right here. One in the wall, Amidon. Single car spin. We're going to keep it green. He's rolling. See Demos all the way low, holding on to it. This was the fuel mileage race we've been waiting for. 9 to go. Can it work? Schaffer's out, I think. He's all the way down the bottom. A lot of damage to that 99. Coasting goes the 87 of Mosteller. William Schmidt. Just 3-4 back. They're all cutting that dog leg, but here comes the drivers from behind. Thurston up the 4th. Crawford, they're calling it out of the race. What happened to the 10? If he all F forward, he might have all F forward. 8 to go. Gavin Austin closing in as well. He's back there, saving fuel. Thurston is 16 seconds back. Man, they're trying everything. It's going to be so tough to save 3 laps worth of fuel. When it comes down to 3 to go, we're going to see if they did it. Schmidt's got that opportunity down low. 7 to do it. Down the backstretch. If you're just joining in, a fuel mileage. They were 3 laps short. Now it's 7 to go. We're going to see how much they save. Demos is gassing it up. Half a second. 6 to go. Schmidt on the bottom. Mosteller is there. To the outside, got some lap machines kind of just riding around with you. Max Swearichin nearly getting into the 87. Schmidt running all over the rear end of them. Now these guys are trying to close in as much as they can. 5 to go. Schmidt's riding around on the bottom. Stanley's now 18 back. Crawford is still very much in this race. It was just a scoring issue. Crawford is 7 seconds back. He's not out of it, so Crawford's still there. 5 to go. Schmidt half a second back. Mosteller coasting as much as he can. Now Crawford's down to 6 seconds back. How much can you hold on to it? Man, Demos is down the bottom, doing a great job holding on to it, but Schmidt's gonna take the lead. William Schmidt, you're racing. Oh, contact! Luckenbell gets in the back end of the 79. They're gonna go ahead and spin. That's down pit road. That's down pit road. That's out of the way. Luckenbell got him out of the way. We stay green. 4 to go. And we're about to throw it too. Demos muscles Schmidt onto pit road. They stay off the racing surface. 3 to go. I don't know if he's can hold on to it. We're about to find out. Crawford's right there. Crawford down in 3 seconds. Has to push it. Mosteller has to find his way around. Just 2 more laps this time by. There's Crawford in the back end. He's closing in. This ain't over. 2 to go. Demos down on the bottom. He may be out of fuel. I don't know. He's all the way low. And here comes Crawford on the back stretch, on the front stretch of the dog leg. He wants it. He's 1 second back. Demos is going to be forced to gun it. It's going to be close. Down the backstretch to get the send-off. Mosteller on the bottom. Crawford in second. 1 low on fuel, 1 with fresh tires through 3 and 4. Salamanca, 1 to go for Daniel Mosteller. Can Crawford steal it on the last lap? Demos going all the way low, still trying to save fuel. Trying to get back on. Oh, I think he's stuttering. No, he's not. He's back to the gas. Through 1 and 2 for the final time. Crawford around the outside. He's out of fuel. Demos is out of fuel. Down the backstretch for the final time. Blaze Crawford is gonna do it. He's gonna win at Phoenix, victorious in Arizona. Oh man, that's so cool. Half a lap short, you're out. Buttafuoco comes home second. Thurston comes home third. And Alvis rolls home fourth. That is so cool. That is awesome. Man. Ran out of fuel with half a lap to go. Oh, that is awesome, man. I'm so happy we made sure we relaxed yellows for this race. That is great, man. Oh. Blaze Crawford, welcome to Victory Lane. A caution-free round 3, but it definitely had everything you would have wanted in a race. That is so cool. And our night in America, feeling victories all year long. That was so cool, man. That was awesome. That was amazing. Half a lap short, see ya, pack the bags, Blaze Crawford. Welcome to Victory Lane. That we gotta watch back on that. That was wild right there. I knew we saw Blaze coming. I know on the overlays it said he was out, but it was just a scoring error. He was coming, man. He was not giving up. And they're still cheering. Everyone's still cheering. No one's giving in just yet. Over 403 watts is the shortest race of the night, but it may have been the wildest one by far. Blaze Crawford victorious. Wow. Man, what a race. That's how it's done. Let's go to watch back on it. You see Demos all the way down the bottom. We didn't throw a yellow because he got thrown onto pit road. If we throw it, if he goes on pit road, it's off the racing surface. We stay green. You see Demos was holding on to it. This was the white flag. You see Demos went all the way down the bottom. Yeah, for the ones that don't know, we've done this at Indy before too. If you wreck onto pit road, because how pit road is, we will not throw the yellow if you're off the racing surface. If you're automatically off the racing surface, there's no need for a yellow. Crawford just went right around the outside. You see Demos trying to gas it right here, but he started sputtering and that was it. Crawford comes out victorious. Yeah, Demos, man, he was 3 laps short and then went half a lap short. You wonder if he would have saved just a little bit more early on. Here's another thing too, if we had a yellow for that, imagine the bonfire we would have gotten in the chat and on the racetrack with an overtime finish. We would have nuked half the field with an overtime without a caution beforehand. Wow. Blaze Crawford victorious. We got to go ahead and talk to him as it is officially 12:30. Happy Wednesday morning, ladies and gentlemen. Blaze, this is John. You got a copy?
I got you, brother.
Walk me through that one. That was awesome. I don't know from your end, but at least from the TV end, it was, woo, man.
Oh my gosh. Honestly, from the start, I just, I went as hard as I could because I knew a few people would try to, save it. And I was like, I just got to get out front and go. And then, I was waiting for him to pit, and they never pit. And I'm like, what's going on? Finally got to him on that last lap, but I was getting a little nervous there those last couple laps. I was like, am I gonna catch him?
Well, for a second, we thought you all F4'd. I didn't see you on the overlay. I'm like, oh man, this 87 might be able to go all the way then. And then all of a sudden we relaxed the yellows for the ones that didn't know because Charlotte had a ton of wrecks and we're like, all right, we got to get through this race cleanly. Let's get on to the next one. We didn't expect this thing to go green all the way. And we had incidents up front. Schmidt, driver in second, punted onto pit road by a lap car. We didn't need to throw the yellow for that because he's on pit road. You know what I mean? All of a sudden,
man.
It's Demos, the race leader, and he sputtered. Did you expect him to go ahead and run out at any moment?
Oh, yeah. Once I saw Schmidt go down, I was like, shoot, man. I think I might have this one, But I was like, Demos is a good guy, man. I was hoping he'd make it, but, man, what you got to do. Sometimes you got to steal that one on that last day. You know what I'm saying, brother?
Well, you got it done, my man. Walk me through the entire race. You were the fastest. All of a sudden, it looked like Thurston might be catching you at one point. He undercut you. And all of a sudden, you just came in right after that, but he got caught up in the pits. Walk me through that pit sequence.
Yeah, I saw him finally yank it down pit road, and I was like, I gotta go now, because I could tell he was a little bit faster than me, because I had blew my right front off. It was like 20% worse. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm getting way too tight. And I was expecting him to be close to me while I got up pit road. Shoot, I looked on that relative, brother. Man, he was 5 seconds down. I was like, man, I got this thing, man. I got this thing.
Oh, man. Well, that was awesome. That was the first time in a long time we had a fuel mileage race. I think the last time we had a fuel mileage race, it was actually, well, that wasn't cut short due to a caution, was Buttafuoco going to victory lane at Chicagoland. So, big time win there for you, my man, and can't wait to see what you can do from here on out. You want to say anything to anyone back at home? We had over 405 watching a caution-free Phoenix race.
Yeah, well, I appreciate everyone watching, man. Awesome to see we got a little community going here. Man, I was happy to finally get back to victory lane, brother. Man, it's been a hot minute since I won a race. Since I won anything, man. But, shoot, I appreciate you having me, man. Always a blast racing with you guys, and I'm looking forward to next time.
Well, congratulations, my man. Big time victory. We'll see what you can do from here on out.
I appreciate it, brother.
Great interview there by Blaze Crawford as we get rolling. Man, I started laughing at that interview. Man, I love when people have like great post-race interviews. I think it's so funny when people come in here excited and they start going ahead and, you know, just being themselves. I think it's really cool. I think it's awesome. But round 3 comes to a close. Oh, William Schmidt ran out anyways. Wow. Okay, that's another one to add in. William Schmidt was out of gas as well, so that's Phoenix. That was great, man. That was so cool. I was personally a kid in the candy store on that one. Like, that was really, really cool. I don't know about you guys. I thought that was really good. So, heading into round 4, we're heading to Homestead. That will be an 80-lap race before heading into round 5. We will most likely do a little sneak peek of NR Thunder at the end of this. Dude, that was unbelievable. I'm still kind of geeking over that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a racing fan, so like that was like unbelievable. Whoa. That's the first time I think we've had a race, since possibly COTA of November, where we've had a race go clean all the way and it came down to a last lap pass. First time since COTA we've had a caution-free race that we had a last lap pass for the win on. That was back in November, the last one. So, man, that is awesome. That's what I'm telling you, man. Sometimes you don't need stages to go ahead and make great racing. Just let it be. And that's exactly what we did. We let it go ahead and do what it needed to do, and it was a lot of fun. Now we head to an 80-lap Homestead Miami Speedway race. Dude, I'm on cloud 9 after that one, man. That was so cool. I actually thought Demos was going to do it. I'm not going to lie. I thought Mosteller had it made. I thought he had it. Right there, man. So close, yet so far. And that's what it came down to. NR Night in America fueling victories all year long. Let's head in for round number 4, Homestead in the late afternoon. It will be a day race. We might do a grassroots track for round 5, so keep that for how it is. I want to do a grassroots track. I don't know which grassroots track, but I'd like to go ahead and do I'd like to do a free grassroots track. So we'll figure out which one that is. Maybe USA in the daytime. So we'll see, but it's totally up to you guys what you guys want. So we'll go ahead and give you guys what y'all want to ask. So, real quick, we cannot, session is up, by the way, passwords IDK, session just went up. We cannot do a super speedway for round 5. For the ones that don't know, when you do multiple super speedways in one night, it is a voice killer. And right at the end of this stream, I can't stop. I have to go ahead and record the Thursday video right away. Okay, so we just want to point that out. So Talladega and Daytona will not be on the bump tonight. That's another reason why we did a super speedway night a couple streams ago. So you want to watch back on that, you can. 2 Atlanta races, 1 Daytona, 1 Talladega. What do you guys want for round 4? We're going to go off of the tracks you want in the chat. Gen 4 race as well. Really good anywhere. I mean, even Texas. We had a photo finish at Texas before. If you guys want Texas, we have a non-qualified version, so we can go there. I'd like to try a grassroots track. Another reason why I'd like to try a grassroots track as well, there's always a method to my madness on certain things. We plan on adding a lot more grassroots tracks at NR Thunder. If you guys like certain tracks that we go to, we might as well try to make a carbon copy or a close nod to it inside the game. So that's another thing I want to talk about. But I'm okay with Wilkesboro. I have no problem with Wilkesboro. Some people have said we shouldn't do Wilkesboro because Wilkesboro's good. I don't have a problem with USA. USA, people don't know this about NR Night in America. USA, that short track, really put us on a pedestal in July last year. That one race we had where it was like a big bump in the road. A lot of people loved the finish. That put us on a big pedestal. So I just want to go ahead and point that one out. That track, we haven't been to it in a while. We've had great racing there. We've had a pretty bad racing there, but the poll will go ahead and judge that. I don't think Martinsville is on our radar right now. I'm going to put it out in a moment. I do not own the Bull Ring, even though the Bull Ring is a track that's on the radar to be added into Thunder. Watkins Glen, that's a road course. Some people are saying road courses. If we did a road course, I'd rather go to Long Beach, to be honest. I can see we have more of the hardcore viewers on tonight. You know what I mean? I can look at it like, we got a lot of hardcore viewers tonight, and that's cool. We've had a great turnout, which is amazing. If you guys want to see what we used to do, Long Beach, we used to always do Gen 4 Long Beach. 8.5 thousand have tuned in. I wouldn't have a problem doing Long Beach, and that's what you guys want. Let's see what people think about Long Beach. I'm kind of just gathering things in my head to go ahead and put in there for round 5. Session's up. Let's roll. Lanier actually probably wouldn't be that bad of an idea. New Hampshire. Some people have been asking about New Hampshire. See, I own New Hampshire, but I don't have the audio lined up for New Hampshire just yet. We're going to Homestead right now for the ones that are wondering. What about, well, we haven't done Thompson in a while either. We haven't done Concord in a while either. We haven't done a couple tracks in a while. Long Beach would be an interesting one. I'm reading the chat right now. I don't think we'll be doing Michigan with the Gen 4. Remember, it's with the Gen 4 car. You got to think about it like that. So keep saying in the chat. I'm reading the chat right now. I got 2 chats. I got one here. I got one here. Going back and forth. I got to go ahead and respond to everyone that super chatted during that race. Can't go ahead and forget that. As the session's going up right now. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do a throttle drop in the 2. Very thankful for that one. Saying super speed around 5. We just went ahead and answered that one. And Leaf dropping the 2 saying shades of Dale Jr. at Charlotte. It very much was. It very much was. Still loading into Homestead, ladies and gentlemen, as we get ready for round 4. That was awesome, though. What a race. That was so cool. Session's up. Let's go ahead and see him. Rockingham. What about Rockingham? That's actually a good one. I wouldn't mind Rockingham. I actually would not mind Rockingham at all. We will not be heading to Montreal. Last time we did Montreal, it wasn't the greatest race we've had. Chicagoland, now that's a good one right there. I love Chicagoland Gen 4. We always have great Chicagoland Gen 4 racing. Like we always do. All right, we're going to give you guys a mix of everything in this vote, and you guys can kind of just go off it. I'm going to give you guys a mix of it. The only reason we're not doing a super speedway, ladies and gentlemen, is because we have more super speedways lined up for future streams. We don't want to oversaturate it, so give me just one moment. Wait, that was a weird one. Okay, hold on. Lead drop the 5. I'm honestly fine with whatever track go to as long as same Gus Johnson type broadcasting. Oh, okay. I'll make sure it's still the great broadcasting all the way through, ladies and gentlemen. This track is slippery. Get ready. We got 80 laps of it. All right, let's start the boats. These are tracks we know for a fact work. We do have the Homestead Road course, by the way. We have a setup for it. I don't know if you guys want that or not, but that is something that I will go and point out. Read the chat right here. Some are saying Martinsville. We haven't had the best race at Martinsville recently, but that could change up. That could easily change up. We're heading to Homestead, though. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a great race. To any other people that want a grassroots track, they probably should deserve just one so they can all go for that one grassroots track. But we also got Rockingham, Chicagoland, and I got to line that all up. This will be in the day, by the way. Round 5 will be in the day. Let's see what you guys think of this one. I think this is actually a good lineup. Try that. Try that on for size. We can guarantee good racing. That's what we're going for. To bring back Kentucky for myself, I need to redo the audio and some camera angles. The camera angles were very flawed last time we did it. Go ahead and vote. I want to make sure we give you guys the best on-track product no matter what. So we're going to reset Trading Paints. A lot are saying Rockingham. We haven't been to Rockingham in quite a while. I know a lot of drivers are probably going to say USA. Oh, no, man. Actually, Rockingham's just running away with it. 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes. And we got 1:30 left to practice. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll. Schmidt, Buttafuoco, Thurston, and Armstrong are your fast four. I think Schmidt's got a big opportunity to go to victory lane right here. I think Rockingham's going to win it. Rockingham's got already 50% of the vote. Keep on voting. Let practice run out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Homestead, Miami Speedway, my forever home track. No matter where I live, if people ask me what's my home track, I'll always say it's Homestead, Miami Speedway. Grew up coming here, and the tradition's not going to stop. I'll also be back in Homestead this October. Should be a lot of fun. Are you guys ready to rock and roll? Are you guys ready to see possibly Alvis go back to victory lane? I think that 51's got a big opportunity. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rock and roll. The flag is gonna wave, and it's showtime for round number 4. Let's go qualifying. Ready to do it right here, right now. On the track goes to 26. Everyone else rolling strong. William Schmidt sitting on pit road before he can roll off. Gavin Austin heading out onto the racetrack. 300 watching live. All 3 races have gone over 400 plus viewers. Race 1 got over 600. Race 2 got well over 500. Race 3 got over 400. As we get ready to roll at it. Joyner, Ethan Stanley, Gavin Austin. Would you like to see Homestead Miami Speedway possibly have an e-ticket event one day? That's how biased I am towards this track. I would definitely love to host one, no doubt about it. Gavin Austin was in the purple. James Thurston is now. As all these guys continue to roll their way around. Oh, beautiful 78 down the inside. That's Damian Vega. I'm gonna have to talk to him about possibly adding that into the game. Here's Thurston. Thurston on the outside. It's a nice run down off corner exit. In the purple, no doubt about it. It's going to be top of the charts, 33.128. That 29's got it rolling. He's not going to be giving this one up too easily. You talk about Thurston before being so good at tracks in Tennessee and as well as tracks down in the Florida area, including down in South Florida for Homestead, Miami. Fun fact for the ones that did not know, I live just 20 minutes away from Homestead. I went to every race since 2009 except for 2020 due to the fact they did not allow fans that have purchased a ticket to go ahead and join or attend the race. I've been going every year since and don't plan on stopping. It's going to be a big family tradition for a long time. 305 watching live. Buttafuoco in the yellow. Yeah, Steinmeier's rolling to the outside as well. Steinmeier getting the run down off corner exit. Gavin Austin going P6. The 88, Gavin Austin down the backstretch. And I think he has an opportunity. William Schmidt goes over one. Daniel Buttafuoco in the purple. Buttafuoco with an opportunity around the line. Buttafuoco, top of the charts, 32.92. Right behind him, Max Swearingen goes P4. And that's how that all slides about. Raul Alves back to the outside, down off corner exit. He's in the purple. Raul Alves, maybe a top three. DeAngelis goes second. Raul Alves goes second as well. And we got some top dogs going here from Homestead, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun. The drive for the top of the charts. We're gonna see how that all comes on through as we get ready to go again. You know, I just saw Ace Moneymaker's tweet. I'm going to retweet that. I'm going to talk about some tracks right here that we've considered quote-unquote special tracks. That's what we call them, that we plan on adding in, but we'll definitely add some of these to the list. Spa might be a big one because we started flirting around with Spa possibly being in the game. But how about this one? Daytona backstretch. So the Florida track that we plan on adding into the game, we want to take it as the old aesthetics of Daytona and have a backstretch grandstand so we can one day take that track and do what they did with the Gen 4s and the modifieds back in the day and have the backstretch short track. That's one thing that I've looked at and I really want to happen. Another thing I want to happen, and I think that's very much possible, and I might definitely green light it after I go to Daytona in August, if I take photos and I think we can get it done and have the right necessities for it, to do it correctly, it's the Daytona Beach racetrack, the racetrack they used to race back in the 50s. Definitely on the radar, without a doubt. But basically a modern version of it. So you'll have that sand to asphalt, but you would have obviously hotels lined up the north turn. Definitely tracks we looked at, including looking at tracks like Long Beach, Monaco. If we can do it correctly, I wanted it, without a doubt. And I think we have the team to go in and do it. But we got to make sure we don't just overthrow it with too many random tracks, because we've also looked at a lot more short tracks in the U.S. area. We looked at Colorado, the little short track down in Colorado. Looks pretty cool to me. Stafford, another one. Really would like to go ahead and see that one in. We obviously already greenlit the Nashville Fairgrounds, Bristol, Darlington, and Indianapolis. But yeah, we got a lot on the bump, and if only you guys saw my hidden notes on my notebook for that game on what's to come. So a lot of you guys would probably be shocked and wouldn't even believe it. But there's a lot all lined up. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Round number 4. Time to get it done. Battle at the beach track. looks interesting. We might go ahead and look at that one as well. Ladies and gentlemen, time to rock and roll. We'll do one pace lap and we'll be off and away. Ford, Dodge. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Homestead, Miami Speedway. Raul Alves has a big opportunity to go to victory lane. Let's see if he can do it. But he's going to have to beat that driver right there, Daniel Buttafuoco. It's going to be ice skating up and down this racetrack. Let's see if they can get it done. Ladies and gentlemen, if you stuck around all 4 rounds, or if this is your first race you're tuning into tonight, we say hello and welcome. And with that being said, let's go and say those magical words. God, speed, drivers, you are go for throttle up. Time to dig in. And time to go and see who wants it more. Next time by, the one to go, making sure everyone gets filed back in and these tires are warmed up, because it's going to be tough to hold on to this car. Not a lot of side force, and should be a whole lot of fun. The one to go is out, ladies and gentlemen, and Homestead has an opportunity. The one to go is out. Sound the siren. Phoenix went caution free. And we'll see if Homestead has the luck to go all the way through. It's sunny in Miami as we get ready to go racing. But now it is 100% most definitely the time to turn off the background music and enjoy, because we're getting ready to light them up for 80 laps around this 1.5 mile intermediate. It's a speedway, it's fun, it's beautiful, and it's time to go racing back down in South Florida. The palm trees are here, and we're getting ready to light them up one more time. Frank DeAngelis, Raul Alves, row 1. Thurston Swearinger in row 2. Stanley Joyner, that's row 3. Let's get ready to do it. Chevy on Ford, row 1. Chevy on Toyota, row 2. Toyota on Dodge, back to row 3. And Ford on Ford lockout, row 4. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to line them up one more time. So without further ado, light the fuse, and we're rolling from Miami. DeAngelis to the bottom, 3 wide. Didn't take long for these guys. Trying to hold on to it. Down through turns number 1 and 2. Raul Alves around the outside. Frank down the bottom, end is loose. Yeah, these guys got to feather it on this opening lap till those tires start warming up. Max Swearinger in the second. Frank the third. Raul Alves to the outside. Swaggy goes deep sea diving. That's Gavin Austin in the outside wall. He's got to hold on to it. Back to the line. Raul Alves will lead lap number 1. Good move by him. He got the Ford, he got the Toyota right behind him. Frank's back to that outside, trying to warm those tires up. 1 up, 1 down. Scoring error says 4. It's Alves back to the outside, holding on to his own. Frank DeAngelis getting squeezed there by Max Swearinger. Frank's gonna go all the way down that bottom. That's what he wants to see. Behind David Joyner. This is one of his best tracks in NR Night in America, trying to go and improve it. DeAngelis sees the opportunity. He's wheel with Stanley. Down the front stretch once more. Frank goes into third. You see Alves loving that outside lane. He's not giving in just yet. That outside's rolling well there for that Ford. The launch down off corner exit. Cha-ching. Wheel to wheel behind, way in the back. That's the 99 all the way down to 7. That's Scott, Nathan Scott, and that Ford 3 wide for him. Barry Nate trying to go ahead and get his first win in our night in America. Scott down the inside, a little bit of a lag issue for him. Joyner dropping back to 6. And all these guys are lined back up. 4 up, 4 down out of 80. Max Swearinger trying to close back in. And you're going to see this on restarts tonight with how skatey this track is, how easy it is to make a mistake. Guys are feathering. Oh, Stanley sideways. Great save. And just went ahead and proved the point. It's tough, and you got to go ahead and put that throttle down once those tires start coming in. Swearingen back through 3 and 4, trying to close in on Alvis, but Alvis got that outside lane locked up all the way through. You can see how he's running that outside lane near that grip strip. He knows exactly what he's doing. The only thing is, that 69 is not going to be waiting around. That's Frank DeAngelis. Back to third, trying to get 2 wins on the night. Here's the Hornet's Nest. You got to watch out for Mosteller in that one. All the way to the outside near the wall. Keys right in front of him. Steinmeier in the middle, all the way down to the inside now. It's like everyone's trying to avoid that middle lane. Seems to be the most underwhelming, no doubt about it. But Afuko to the inside there at Cooper Glick. As this continues to range on, we go back up front. Max Swearingen on the bottom. Frank DeAngelis lined up behind. Thurston there as well. All lined up. Stanley back the fifth. And they're all lined up again. 6 up, 6 down out of 80. No caution. The 33, Keys down to the inside. The 99 to the outside. Sanders still wheel to wheel. Oh, wow, Tyler Tinsley, trouble, there goes Keys, and around he goes into the outside wall, and on 6 out of 80, the caution will wave for the first time. Oh, the 7 got tagged. And both CarQuest machines go around, Mosteller around as well. A lot of damage to him. A lot of damage to the 19, and for the first time in two races, ladies and gentlemen, we are under the yellow flag, and Tyler Tinsley all torn up. That's Chevrolet, and we're going to go ahead and watch again. Yeah, they started to get overconfident. They thought their tires were good, or at least some of these guys didn't. See, Keys was tracking up this track, and you could just see that rear end just stick out. Feathering it, trying to save it, until all of a sudden now he's just a passenger at this point. Mosteller goes low, just runs right into him. There's nowhere for anyone else to go, all the way to the outside, all banged up. Yeah, he's just a passenger at that moment. We might see a lot of single car spins. That is a consistent wreck that people used to see all the time. In the Gen 4 stock cars at Homestead, you used to see single car incidents like this all the time because that track was very tough against against cars that don't have a lot of side force, and that is just a common theme you might see tonight. One guy gets loose, there's a lot of guys lined up behind him. Get ready, bring out the scorecards. That's something that a lot of these drivers have to keep an eye out, because the wreck avoidance might have to be dialed to 11 unless you want to back out of it. Big hit for that 33. Caution is out just like that. Fast repairs will be handed out, but no nose there on the 33 machine. Off pit road, some of these guys will be heading out. 8 up, 8 down. Gavin Austin's out. Daniel Buttafuoco back out as well as we get ready for the restart. Some drivers electing to stay out, and that was your race leader. That's Raul Alvis. You know, I know a lot of viewers have wanted to have a little chit-chat here with Raul before we got back to the restart. Well, now is a big opportunity to go ahead and do that. Raul Alvis, this is John. You got a copy. You've had an interesting night so far. I guess you could say interesting. And right now you're up front, 8 up, 8 down. How's the car handling for you before we get the one to go here?
It's good. I thought everyone was going to stay out. So I jumped out of line, but everybody pitted. And they all should have had unsafe pit exit or entry. But I mean, we'll see what happens. I'm just going to run the top and keep saving tires and probably get wrecked out somehow this race again.
We'll see how this goes. You definitely are the fastest. Some of these guys have been closing back in. Frank DeAngelis will be lining up right down on the inside. Is that feud over with him, or do you care not to say?
Oh, I'm just going to mind my business, and if he's around me, then whatever happens. I mean, he got tight, so I guess I'm going to get tight every corner too, and I'll get loose tight. My gas is going to get stuck. You know, my brakes might get stuck. Who knows?
Oh, that's interesting. Well, we're going to see how this all goes down. Good luck, my man.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, we can see the feud is not over just yet, ladies and gentlemen, at least on the Raul Alvis side. And he's got his best buddy lined up right behind him, Frank DeAngelis. Obviously, a little bit of sarcasm as we get ready to go at it again. 9 out of 80. Interesting start to this one as we get ready to go back at it again from Homestead. Schmidt on the outside, DeAngelis on the bottom, Cooper Glick up to that 4th spot. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to go one more time. Let's see how this goes out. Toyota, Ford row 1, Chevrolet lockout row 2, Dodge, Toyota row 3. Back to the gears one more time. We're rolling from Homestead. Schmidt's going down early. Toyota, Ford, wheel to wheel down to 1 and 2. Everyone's avoiding that middle groove. They know that's where things can get icy. Alvis losing the lead down the backstretch. William Schmidt has full advantage now. Alvis gets the run down off corner exit. Yeah, Schmidt's not going to go quietly in the night. He's come so close too many times here tonight to possibly go to victory lane. Alvis with the runoff. Schmidt down on the bottom. Alvis will lead this lap around, goes to 99. Single car spin off the nose of the 88. And he'll be out of harm's way. We will stay green at the outside wall. Max Swearengin keeping it green. Frank DeAngelis in the middle, sideways. Schmidt on the outside wall, sideways as well. Trying to hold on to it. 3 wide. Max knows this track pretty well. Looks like all the way down the inside. Daniel Buttafuoco closing in on Raul Alvis. To the outside goes a 51. Buttafuoco back on the rails. 54 the difference. You can see Frank doing everything he can. Another hit way in the back. That's the 66. All the way in the back. We're going to stay green. And you see Swag doing everything he can back around that outside. Buttafuoco trending wide. 4-3 the difference. 12 up, 12 down out of 80. And you can still see Max going down that inside. You know he wants to battle here with DeAngelis. It's going to be tough to hold on to. DeAngelis down on the inside. Max getting sideways. Does he save it? Hits the wall. Big time hit for the 51. Everyone's going to avoid. We've seen it. He doesn't do very well when a car is very much on the loose side. Just pancake the right side. Buttafuoco is there. To the bottom end of Alvis. Getting the drive down off 2. That's Dodge versus Toyota. But Alvis is still going to hold that outside lane to his point. Buttafuoco to the bottom. Wheel to wheel once more. And you see that Dodge trying to do everything he can to close back in on that forward. Alvis around the outside is going to get that launch down off corner exit. Thurston into third. DeAngelis back to 4th. I think DeAngelis wants to get down low. He's going to do it. To the bottom, goes to 69, wheel to wheel for the lead. Buttafuoco, can he slide high in front of the 51? It's going to be close. Alvis gets the run down off corner exit. Yeah, they're not going to give this one up too easily. Buttafuoco back down on the inside. He might have to slide job right. He might have to go ahead and force clear himself on that 51. Alvis trying to get back to the gas. Buttafuoco gets turned. Single car spin was your leader. And too many single car incidents. The caution's going to wave again. I think tempers are about to start flaring here. Buttafuoco, one of Frank DeAngelis' teammates, gets turned on the front stretch. 15 out of 80. Caution is out again. Oh, this is going to be a very interesting race. Daniel Buttafuoco parked it right in front of Alvis, and he's going to go ahead and either say hello or go ahead and let him know who's number 1. They're running all nice and easy. Let's go and watch back to it. I just think it's hard racing. It's going to be very hard to pass for the lead, and if you want to go, you're going to have to slide John. It's very much like Chicago and with how you're going to run. You saw Alvis get in that wall. That gave the opportunity for this 40 to get that nice run down off. They were wheel to wheel right here, and all of a sudden Alvis just punted him and sent him packing. Well, Buttafuoco didn't hit anything though. You can see this drive down in. You see Alvis on that outside. Remember, he's gone into a lot of people tonight, but was not on his wrongdoing. And he's not going to be used up here in round 4. And he clearly is just sending a message. Lifted those rear tires up like a stepping stool and dropped that 40 off. Too many single car incidents. They will rack him back up. And caution is out again, just like that. Now, you saw it perfectly. I don't think you need to see another replay. Actually, well, let's go right inside 52, and Frank DeAngelis was not happy at all, and we didn't see this under yellow. Frank DeAngelis got turned by Raul Alvis, and something's telling me that the feud most definitely is not over. Let's go ahead and watch back on the gyro cam. That's tight, down off 2. Run that outside. Look at all that speed just getting around the outside of this track. The only thing is the 40 came right in front, parked in it. Well, Raul Alvis went ahead and towed him away. Caution is out, and drivers are still coming their way on and off of pit road. As we're going to get ready for a restart. Caution came out with Buttafuoco in the second spot. We're going to see how this all cycles on through. Alvis is scored right now, P5. We get ready for the restart. Frank DeAngelis, also when that caution came out. '17 turns to 18, and Monticelli elected to stay out, but he will most likely be dropping the tail end. Getting the one to go here, most likely. And we're going to see what they do about this. So a couple lap machines before. When they stay out, they've caused issues. So we're going to see how the admins feel about this one. Someone trying to play a quote-unquote strategy early on. It's not really a strategy. But we're going to see what they think. Let's get ready to roll. Whoa. This isn't over. Buttafuoco and Thurston getting into it. The admins let him know to calm down. Frank DeAngelis wasn't happy about that one either. I think Thurston is trying to go ahead and defend Raul Alvis. Tempers flaring under Homestead, and we're getting ready to go back rolling. With these Gen 4 stock cars, you can also expect some of these guys to not have that big of an issue, as we'll get the one to go here. They're going at it. They're not happy with each other. That's what that's about. Thurston not very happy with the 69. Buttafuoco not very happy as well. And you got four drivers really angry with each other, as we're going to get ready to go back at it again. 19 out of 80. This is going to be an interesting race, no doubt about it. Yeah, look at this right here. DeAngelis, Alvis on the outside. This might be an opportunity for Armstrong to go to victory lane. He's down on the inside. As everyone else is lined back up again, Homestead, Miami Speedway, round number 4. As we get ready to try it again, right here, right now, 19 out of 80. As we get ready for the restart. I think Stanley's got a big opportunity to go to victory lane. He's down that bottom of that Dodge. The only thing is, Frank DeAngelis, we talked about it before. Well, these guys not very happy with him. Let's see how that rolls out. The one to go is out. Let's get ready to go once again. Yeah, Phoenix went down as a quote-unquote clean race. I just think that was the buffer from Charlotte to Homestead. Because I don't think these guys are going to be giving each other too many breaks from here on out. 19 laps into 80. Pace car, gonna make the hard left onto pit road. Do they enter our Thunder restart zone? Let's try it again. 61 laps to go from Homestead. Frank to the middle. He's gonna be ice skating big time down and through 2. Raul Alvis around the outside, looking 3 wide. Gets to the rear end. Frank gets in the side of him. 3 wide for the lead. Oh, Frank got into the 51. Now this ain't over. Alvis into the wall. Frank's gonna force him up there. Around goes the 69. Off the nose, a 2-car incident. And they did not spin out. And they just hurt their own race. We're gonna stay green. They gotta get him out of the way, though. They have to get out of the way. Stanley's gonna be able to pull away. They did not spin. They parked it up there. Through 3 and 4. Now they just ruined their own race. That's 60 laps to go. Ethan Stanley might be able to run away with this one. Ethan Stanley's doing just that. Down the front stretch. New leader, it's Dodge. And Raul Alvis just gets back going. We did not need a yellow. They just parked it up there. No spin. Armstrong sideways. Schmidt on the bottom. Austin. Not done just yet. Gavin Austin a second. Man, what a run we have here. Tempers are flaring, no doubt about it. 22 out of 80. Gavin Austin a second, and Ethan Stanley is trying to pull away. This 91 is trying to find a way back to victory lane. I think he might get it right here with 6 states green. Those two guys were the fastest guys, no doubt about it, and they were so worried about each other, they went ahead and just threw the race away. And big call here by the admins to not throw the yellow. Watching racing, they did not spin out. They just parked each other on the outside, and they're going to be doing that all night. Let them do it in the back. We stay green, 23 out of 80. 3 wide towards the back end. Keys in the middle. Armstrong the fourth, Schmidt the third, Gavin Austin to the outside. What a sight it would be for Gavin Austin to get his first race won in NR Night in America on an intermediate at Homestead. For round number 4, he has the opportunity, but he has to gain in. Stanley has a 130 lead, and now Austin has no other trust behind him. Todd Drift on the outside. How about a run here for Todd? Up to the 5th spot there in that Ford. Armstrong down the bottom. When you see drivers that don't win often doing well, including on an intermediate, that's what you love to see. The best drivers want to go at it and ruin their own race. Let the underdogs come ahead and perform, and that's exactly what you see right here. William Schmidt has been a factor all night. If you're not a fan of this 79 just yet, I don't know what you're doing, because William Schmidt should easily possibly be one of the fan favorites. Always running up front with that little team that could. SKS, Schulte, Cooper, Schmidt Racing. Very few times does he have a sponsor, but man, does he do a great job running up front. Gavin Austin once closing in on Stanley, now is not. 131 the difference. 26 out of 80. Austin down to the middle. Trying to go and watch his way around. Schmidt down on the bottom end. Schmidt's doing a great job just rolling that bottom. And you see Austin trying to go in and pull up forward. The only thing is now he's losing a lot of time. Todd Drift into the wall. Is he going to save it? He does. Keys down to the inside. Will find a way around. Set forward. And they're going to be wheel to wheel. This is now 3 wide behind. Canute trying to go through the middle. How about also Buttafuoco there in 8th? Buttafuoco's got to move. He's got to find a way through. To the outside, Zach Todd drifts sideways, saves it. He's struggling big time with not a lot of side force, but he's doing a great job right now inside that top 10. Daniel Buttafuoco through the middle. Holding on to it, Keys on the outside, Canute down the bottom. Canute knows exactly what he's doing right now, back there in that 7th spot. Schmidt finds a way around Gavin Austin. William Schmidt into that 2nd spot. He's down the front stretch once again. He's doing what he can. William Schmidt in a 2nd. Ethan Stanley, your leader. Gavin Austin in a 3rd. How about Joseph Armstrong with a run? Keys around the outside. That's the battle for 6. Oh, Buttafuoco sticking that rear end of the Dodge out. Dodge is trying to get 2 here tonight. Keys battling a loose race car. Buttafuoco smooth and sailing down to the inside. A 3 and 4 will be wheel to wheel. Finds Dodge back inside the top 5. Canute's going to go ahead and get that run, and so is Keys down off corner exit. 29 out of 80. You gotta love Homestead with this multi-groove style track. You want to run the top, go to the top. You want to run the bottom, go to the bottom. Any lane works, but on restarts, you want to avoid that middle because it's going to be a handful, no doubt about it. Keys out of the inside, making it tough here for Daniel Buttafuoco. William Schmidt trying to close in on Stanley. Stanley has the Stanco machine, the Quantum Esports driver, all the way out in front. That 91 drives his way down off 4. 169, next time by, just 40 to go. Yeah, Keys is starting to go in and struggle right here with the 40 of Buttafuoco. 33 parts there right in front of him. Now he's going to slide high. Daniel Buttafuoco gets the run down off corner exit. You see Schmidt's doing everything he can to go in and catch back up to Stanley. Stanley's just got it made. This is one of his best tracks. Daniel Buttafuoco back to the inside of Keys. Keys on the outside, wheel to wheel. And Joseph Armstrong is playing the tire game. For the ones that know, this driver knows how to save tires like no other can. Right now, back there at 4th, staying as consistent as possible. William Schmidt might be losing some time. There's Stanley, has a lap machine of Frank DeAngelis right in front of him. 313 watching live. And you see Schmidt doing everything he can to close back in. Gavin Austin back around the outside. All these guys are trying to find some type of forward momentum to close back in. But Ethan Stanley, one of those underdogs, the second you see these guys get a lot of speed, you might want to worry, because if they don't win often, they know how important it is to be dialed in every single lap. But William Schmidt, little by little, is closing in. Keep an eye on that 79. This Toyota is definitely not out of it just yet. Austin 3-2 back in fading. Armstrong closing in, battle for third. Everyone else lined up. Max Swearigan looking to the inside here, Daniel Buttafuoco. And Dan knows what he's doing. He's been in these situations before. He's been in positions of controversy where he knows he has to stay calm and focus on what's ahead of him. And right now what's next is that 20 machine. Dodge has got a great driver. Let's see if they can get it done. Joseph Armstrong lined up fourth, holding on to himself. William Schmidt closing in, down to about a 1-6. And he's closing in little by little. You can see down the back stretch right in front of him. That goes Ethan Stanley. Then there's Frank DeAngelis all lined up. William Schmidt with an opportunity to close in on Stanley. They both go down the bottom. That 79 is closing in. Now they both go deep sea diving. 156 the difference, and it might be a long way too, but let's look to the right side of your screen. Let's take a look at these tires, and most of these guys are on the 17 mark. Max Swearigan back to 25 and doing a great job of tire management as well. The run down off corner exit for Ethan Stanley working out well. Gavin Austin still using that outside lane, and everyone else lined up behind him. Buttafuoco trying to go and gain in. Behind is still Max Swearigan lined up with him. Now Schmidt down to about a 1-5, consistently gaining in. Last time we saw this, we had to go ahead and look at the sectors. So let's go ahead and see the sectors now. You look at it, it's a green light, sector 1 for Schmidt. Not a green light, sector 2, just off by 1/1000th of a second, maybe somewhere around that area. But you can see Stanley is still having to fight to go ahead and keep that car stable. Very, very much is that 91 shredding up. You look back again, Schmidt trying to go and get a green sector 1, bam, gets it by a good margin. That's a 6-8. If he can get around a 6-8 to about 5, it's sector 2. It's shown that he can consistently close in on Stanley. The only thing is, it's not like any other track where it's very momentum based. You're loose. You're having to go and catch the car every single corner. It's all about who can catch the best. Right now, William Schmidt's doing a great job of it. 1-4 back. Schmidt trying to catch. Schmidt trying to roll. Schmidt doing everything he can to close back in. Gavin Austin inside the outside wall there in third, and it might be deemed fatal for that Ford Fusion. And Armstrong's lined up. He's going to catch him, no doubt about it. Down through 3 and 4. We ride on board with the 20. And Austin's going to go down low to defend, but you know these guys are quicker. Do you want to make that move? Look to the outside right here. This is going to be Buttafuoco. Riding on with Dan down the front stretch here at Homestead. To the bottom end. Armstrong looks to the inside, forcing Gavin Austin to brake hard. Now goes to lane 2 to try to get the runoff. We talked about before, progressive banking. This is where you're going to see things get wild. Down the back. And down to the bottom he goes again. Joseph Armstrong with an opportunity, goes deep sea diving. Yeah, Gavin Austin's in that wall. That's going to be deemed fatal right there. Look back to Max Swearigan. Trying to go ahead and close in as well as we continue to talk about that. 7-6 now the difference. Now back to an 8-2. William Schmidt on the move. Stanley might be in trouble. We're just under halfway. These guys have been racing so well, but now you look at the gap down to a 6. William Schmidt clearly has the faster car. Do we see green flag pit stops at all? This may not be over by any stretch of the imagination. Stanley trying to dig in. Schmidt now down to half a second. Joseph Armstrong closing in as well. 3-4 the difference, and an amazing job by him. Doing a great job at it. Gavin Austin to the outside, to the inside. It's going to be the 51 machine. Max Swearigan, Buttafuoco back to 4th. Schmidt now closing in even more. 29 the difference. Toyota has been swept off their feet multiple times tonight. Now has an opportunity to get it done here at Homestead. Down to the inside. Is Stanley going to contest the answer? Maybe, yes it is. Wheel to wheel for the lead down the front stretch. Next time by is halfway. We see multiple lead changes here tonight. Stanley on the outside, trying to defend high. Schmidt's going to drive it in deep. He's got to go defend high because Stanley's going to get a massive run down off corner exit. He's going to do that right here. Stanley might try a crossover, will be too far back. New race leader, it's the 79. And Stanley is going to drop back just a tad. William Schmidt down to the inside. They're both nose to tail. Joseph Armstrong back there in third. 40 turns to 41 out of 80. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to halfway. Stanley still has an opportunity, goes right back down to that bottom. And this draft is starting to be really, really good for those guys. You see Frank DeAngelis down to the inside. Devins Baker having to hold on to that one. Joseph Armstrong on the move. If you've been paying attention here tonight, you can see on those intervals, he was about, what, 3-4 back? Now he's under 3 seconds. Keep an eye on Armstrong. Long green flag run. That 20 might go to victory lane. 40 to go, down to 39 laps, winding down here from Homestead, Miami Speedway. New race leader, it's the underdog and the little engine that could. That's William Schmidt. 2 wins in NR Night in America. First came with the car tomorrow at Auto Club. Second came, I guessed it, oh, you guessed it, that's right, Atlanta. He has never won on a super speedway, but he knows how to win at tracks that are like intermediates, or should I say bigger ovals, and right now you can just see William Schmidt doing exactly what he needs to do, staying up front, but Joseph Armstrong's closing in. Daniel Buttafuoco has now stopped around about the 4th spot. Wheel to wheel, Canoe there with Max Swearish in 5th and 6th. They're going to go wheel to wheel again. Ethan Stanley dropping like a rock, 6-5 back. And now Armstrong has to find his way around the lap machine. That's Devins Baker. Top 2 got through him pretty quick because he went down on the inside. And now Armstrong's going to have to possibly fight for it right here. But Buttafuoco still 4-8 back. When did the green flag pit stops come in? Let's look on the right side of your screen. 26 laps into this run. You're 7 back of your Stanley. Do you short pit the 79? Do you hope the tires go away at any moment? What about Armstrong? Still 3 seconds back. Lost a little bit of time trying to find his way through the driver behind him. Now on the way forward. Well, we have a switch up. There's a tie now in the vote. USA in Rockingham. If you want round 5 to be at one of those 2 tracks, time to vote now. As the laps wind down at the conclusion of this race, we will end the vote. Tight in the pole, and it's going to be tight up front. As Armstrong gets back into clean air, you got to continue to watch on with that. William Schmidt going around the lap machines. Down to the inside, a couple dodges. Now Ethan Stanley has to do that as well. Down to the inside there, the Waffle House Dodge. That's the 8 on the outside. Nice and easy, he goes through. William Schmidt still holding on to what he's got. 45 laps in out of the 80. That's all lined up to the outside. Daniel Buttafuoco run off, still 4-4 back. Canoe, new to NR Night in America, bringing Dodge a big opportunity. The only thing is he has to move his way forward. Sitting in that 5th spot. Have a day so far for the 2 machine. Stanley dropping back to a near full second. While that continues, Armstrong continues to move on forward as he is still under 3 seconds trying to gain in. The only thing is Schmidt has completely checked out. 46 out of 80. Yeah, he's doing a great job. What a ride he's got right here. I mean, this 79 coming into tonight, no one really expected him to do that well, but he was consistent every single race. How about you cap it off with a win here in round 4? That's exactly what he's trying to do. 1 second of difference. Armstrong looked to be consistently gaining. Now he's about evened out right here. Very loose down on corner exit for that 20 machine. You look back, here's a battle. That's going to be Buttafuoco and Canoe. Canoe in the 2 to the outside. Buttafuoco down to the inside. Both lined up, holding on to what they have. 47 out of 80. Devins Baker, bunched in the nose, the 29 machine, lined up down off corner exit. And that's Thurston. Thurston came into tonight with a lot of high hopes. So far has not been able to get a win, but could very easily get one. I think we got Stanley on pit road, we do. Ethan Stanley on pit road, ladies and gentlemen, green flag stops. I don't think they can make it to the end. And now that's something you got to look at. If you're William Schmidt, the driver in second, just pumped it onto pit road. When do you want to make your way onto pit road? Down the back. And in 3 and 4, Jackson Carr on pit road as well. Ethan Stanley drops back to 10th. Schmidt slowing down on the inside of the inside of the 69, but he will stay out. Joseph Armstrong in the same boat, staying out. Buttafuoco as well, as they will all overcut the driver that was in second. 49 now turns to 50 out of 80 next time by. Thurston still trying to break his way forward. That's that 29 machine. 1 lap down. Mack in 16th. Already came down pit road from what it looks like. Ethan Stanley back onto the racing surface. 1 lap down, but now has fresher tires. Armstrong 3 seconds back. William Schmidt back to the line. Next time by will be just 30 laps to go. Now we ask the question again. Do you come to pit road at any moment, or do you just stay out all the way through? You got the driver that came down in, that was Stanley. He has fresher tires. He can now roll around this track way better. What about these guys that might come in after him? If you come down about 20 to go, 15 to go, do you want to stay out? Do you want to go all the way through? And that's the questions that these guys have to ask each other. Down the inside goes the 8. And that's Doug Key coming onto pit road. Canute lined up, Buttafuoco lined up, Stanley to the inside here of Armstrong. Schmidt has elected not to pit just yet. And I see Stanley's definitely got the speed. The only thing is right here, this is where Schmidt might run into some problems. 2 lap machines in front of him. Frank D'Angelo's being one of them. Glick up to P4. Some of these guys coming down in. Buttafuoco's on pit road. Yeah, I don't think they can make it to the end. This is going to be the battle right here. A lot of these guys coming in. William Schmidt, your race leader, comes onto pit road. And will fork over the lead. How about not? Armstrong is in as well. Gavin Austin staying out. And no new race leader just yet. Everyone else came right back down and in. Stanley had a big undercut. We could see Stanley take the lead. Your leader is on pit road. It's going to be right sides up, left sides up. You got to go 4 tires all the way through right here. He's got to win that race off pit road. Cooper Glick goes back to the race lead. Shriver cycling on through. Left sides up here for William Schmidt. Off and away he goes. Can he beat Stanley off pit road? The answer will most definitely be no. Ethan Stanley goes back to being your race leader here from Homestead. Or on provisional lead, should I say. As there's one on the wall, that's the 07. Jerry Rodriguez, we stay green. These guys gonna have fresher tires. William Schmidt on provisional lead. No, sorry, Ethan Stanley on provisional lead. Sanders, Marlowe, Vanderlee, and Glick have yet to pit as well. 53 out of 80. Oh man, D'Angelo's just slammed that outside wall. Schmidt, Thurston, this will be the battle for second. I don't know if Thurston's going to be able to find his way around Schmidt. I still think Schmidt's going to have a big opportunity to find his way around Stanley. One around to the inside. Single car spin and one of the drivers in the back. That's going to be Frank D'Angelis. Yeah, that was all on his own. He's been looking for a caution for a while. Realizes he's not going to get it. We will not throw the yellow for him. Thurston lined up there with Schmidt. Now the question is, can Schmidt close in? They're on Stanley. See Stanley doing everything he can, lined up, holding on to his own. Joseph Armstrong caught speeding. He comes back down pit road, will be 1 lap down. Ah, man, that's tough for him. He was 3 seconds back, had a big opportunity. New race leader now goes to the 91. Ethan Stanley has exactly what it takes. Cooper Glick coming down pit road as well. Schmidt now 4 seconds back. The undercut will work for the 91 for now. Laps winding down, it'll be 25 to go soon. Glick, Marlowe, Sanders, and Vanderlee. Still holding on to what they have left. The only thing is 3 seconds still the difference. And trying to gain in there on Marcus Vanderlee. Down the back, Stanley there in 4th. 6 seconds back to the drivers that have yet to pit. But you look at provisional lead. Schmidt, 9 seconds now closing in there on Stanley. Those 2 laps have made the difference on the 99. It's coming down in. That's Lane Sanders. Schmidt will now go into provisional 2nd. Thurston to provisional 3rd. Gavin Austin to provisional 4th. Let this race go all the way through. We got a wreck into the outside. Caution's gonna wave. And with 25 laps to go right in front of your provisional leaders, we will have a restart. That's the 35 of Charles Yeomans. As well as the 3 machine of Ethan Marlowe. Caution is out, under 25 to go. Restart happening here. Kind of light them up. We're gonna see how this goes. Some of these guys stayed up. They will stayed out. They will have some type of track position. Let's go ahead and watch the replay. Oh, Demos just got into that 35 and into the 3. And that will go ahead and change it up. Let's go and watch it again. Demos just faster. He just got loose down the bottom and just collected these guys. Man, what a hit. 2-car incident all the way to the outside wall. I'm sorry, I did not know his last name, so sorry if I said it incorrectly. As we're gonna watch it again. Took out one of the Pontiacs. Just came down the track and just, man, took him out. This will set up a restart with 23 to go. So let's go ahead and talk about something that I just saw in the chat that was interesting. They said, there's speed limits here at Nashville Fairgrounds. The drivers found a glitch in the system where you can go 11 over on entry, and they were all doing it. And we talked about that in the post-race chat in the Discord. So they were all doing it. But Afuko got caught for going 1 over on exit, but got his black flag cleared because the admins hit the clear all button for drivers that are getting their laps back. And usually admins give about a 3-mile-per-hour range, 3 to 5 for drivers going over. Sometimes depends on who the admin really is or watching. But yeah, we look back on the replay. We also saw a lot of guys going 11 over on entry, a lot of them. So that was a fairgrounds thing. They broke the system. I mean, they can't blame them. They broke the system. So that All-American 600 is interesting. So very thankful for the Nashville Fairgrounds for going ahead and partnering with us for that event. And hopefully we are able to do it next year. If we do it next year, we might have a stronger car. For the ones that don't know, the Xfinity Series car in iRacing is very fragile. We might look at a stronger body car to do it at, so we don't have so many guys wrecking out of the race and losing contention, because you look back to that race as well, anyone that hit the outside wall lost a lot of speed to contend. So we will see what car we'll use next year, but we're still very thankful for the turnout of that event. We're still thankful for the turnout tonight as well. Nearly 10,000 have viewed in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready for the restart. Thank you to everyone that's went ahead and dropped a like tonight. Very thankful for it indeed. 300 watching live. Next time by, we'll get the 1 to go. It will be just 20 laps to do it. As we get ready to go at it again. Ethan Stanley, William Schmidt, row 1. Marcus Vanderlee, Cooper Glick, row 2. Those guys did stay out. And when everything cycled on through, they are now up front. Yeah, so I find that interesting how they broke this system. That's how smart you have to be to win eTicket events. And some of those drivers are trying to put a blame on someone else. They do the finger pointing, and then we look back, and then they were doing the same thing. It's really cool, honestly. I'm not going to lie. So, trying to find a way through the system. We've had drivers break through systems before, and that's why we just added another rule on top of it. But, yeah, it's been an interesting night, no doubt about it. The All-American 600 was a very interesting event. A spectacle. The first real spectacle event for NR Night in America. 20-lap shootout here from Homestead. Stanley, Schmidt, Glick, and Vanderlee. That's your Fast Four. Thurston, Austin, Canoop, Keys. That's your Elite Eight. As we get ready to roll again. 20 to do it. Stanley, Schmidt, Vanderlee, Glick, Fast Four. Time to roll on deep. It's me, Dodge versus Toyota. Dodge has got a victory lane once tonight. They have an opportunity to do it again. Let's find out. Pace car is going to make the hard left on a pit road. Stanley, Schmidt, Glick, Vanderlee, fast four. To the restart zone, we're going again. Thurston with speed, finds his way to the outside there of Vanderlee. Vanderlee on the bottom. Schmidt trying to close back in on Stanley. Both those tires are even. Man, Schmidt's got a big opportunity down the back. Thurston to the bottom. Finds his way through the 34. Nice move on him. And now you look at Schmidt closing back in, down off turn number 4. 19 to go from Homestead. He's got the opportunity, no doubt about it. The question is, can he hold on to it? 30 the difference. Stanley trying to pull away. They drive it in deep. They go back to the top of the key. Thurston there in third. 7-8 back in closing. Trouble. Cooper Glick in the wall. The big one down the back stretch at Homestead. Caution's going to wave again. Gavin Austin, David Joyner involved. Oh, man. And Gavin Austin had a big opportunity to go into victory lane and down the backstretch. Gets clobbered into an incident and the caution is out again. So 4th caution of the night after a long green flag run. I don't think he's too happy here with this too. Or he's just trying to find his way on the pit road. Let's see it again. I think someone just got loose down that bottom. Glick on the outside. No, it's Cooper Glick getting very much loose and takes everyone else behind him out. Gavin Austin, nowhere to go. Tough lick from him. Nowhere for the 78 to go. That's Damian Vega locking it up down low. Zach Todgev had to nail the outside wall to avoid. Watch this one. Got crossed up and boom, right into the Homestead logo. Canoop sliding around, right front detached. David Joyner tagged as well. We're going to go ahead and ride inside with Gavin Austin to see what he's got to see. Quantum Esports still has an opportunity to go to victory lane. Don't know if he'll be with David Joyner unless he did save a fast repair. Oh, man. Gavin Austin going around and parking it right on the outside. Caution is out for the 4th time here tonight. 17 laps to go, and we'll give Schmidt and Stanley another opportunity to save tires. But Buttafuoco's closing in. He's there in 4th. Thurston there in 3rd. And we're probably going to restart here soon. We should have right on there with Steinmeier. Let's get ready to go again. We'll get the 1 to go this time by. Time to sound the siren. Because it will be at just 15 laps to go from Homestead, Miami Speedway. Stanley, Schmidt, Thurston, Buttafuoco, fast 4. You know Buttafuoco's going to be very aggressive right here on Schmidt. Might force him to the middle. Stanley down on that bottom. It'll be 2 by 2. Thurston, Buttafuoco back to 3 and 4. Keys, Vanderlee, Steinmeier, and Theraholt. And that's your top 8. Let's get ready to drive it in deep again. Dodge with an opportunity. Toyota winless tonight. Same with Ford. Both those manufacturers had a big opportunity, but it's been the Chevy Dodge show for the first 3 races tonight. Now to cap off round 4. Dodge trying to be the most winning manufacturer of the night. They have never done that before, and they have an opportunity to do that here, including with a round 5. Now it's time to see if Stanley can outduel Schmidt, outduel Toyota, and outduel the 40-car field that has come through the ring of fire here tonight. 15 laps to go from Homestead, Miami Speedway to the NR Thunder restart zone. We're going again. Great start by that 91. Schmidt's right in line. Thurston's going to the outside. Yeah, he's thinking about it up there. You see down on the inside, Buttafuoco's just watching. Slide away in the back. We're going to stay green. Down the back. Schmidt now down to about a 14, down to a 12. Gets down to a 10. Oh, man, he almost got down to that inside, but Stanley drove it in way too deep. He's got the let off big time. Schmidt's got it to go ahead and stick down the inside. Here it comes, Buttafuoco. 14 to go from Homestead, Miami Speedway. 9 the difference, has to get to 7. Couldn't drive it in deep. Buttafuoco back to 3rd. Thurston back to 4th. Keep driving it. He's going to have to go ahead and pedal it down off 2. Schmidt is there. Has an opportunity to go ahead and pounce on the Dodge. Toyota winless does that change. 2 Dodges inside the Fast 4. Schmidt's looking back down that bottom. He has an opportunity. Now goes back to the outside. Run down the hill. 13 to go. Miami's giving us great finishes. Trying to give us another. Thurston to 4th. Buttafuoco to 3rd. Now 4 back. Schmidt's going to look to the outside. Can't get it done. Stanley's going to be mirror driving. Stanley wants to find his way back to victory lane. Schmidt wants to steal it. A higher arc for the 79 before they go limbo down into 3 and 4. Got to that peak, trying to find a way through. 12 to go. This time behind Buttafuoco there in 3rd. He's about 3-2 back. Has a big opportunity. To the outside goes William Schmidt. Here's the multi-group race we're talking about. Watch this run. This 79's about to get down off 2. Stanley is shredding. Goes to the outside. Buttafuoco gets sideways. It's the run down the hill in the best case scenario for the 79. He's got that outside rolling, but realizes he might be better off down low. They both go down the inside. Everyone goes down low. Mosteller to 6. Schmidt to the outside again. Tries to get the run down the hill. 11 to go. I think Stanley has what it takes to go ahead and park it in front of that Toyota, but I don't think Schmidt wants to go ahead and be used up this late. Both these guys have been racing each other with glass all night. Schmidt not giving in. Sideways down off 2 down the back. Quantum Esports with an opportunity to go back to victory lanes. They're going to have to go full defensive mode right here. Schmidt might find something late. He's better on the worn tires. Through 3 and 4, Schmidt shredding wide. Toyota, 2 Dodges and a Chevrolet. 10 to go from Miami. And you see Thurston starting to close back into the rear end there at Buttafuoco. Schmidt back down to that white line. Stanley back down to the lane 2. Got the run down off corner exit. The gap now a 3-4. Buttafuoco's going to start getting restless right here. He has an opportunity to find his way around this 79. Buttafuoco is moving forward. Thurston right behind. 9 to go from Miami. Schmidt has to try a different lane. Yeah, he has no other choice but to try that outside lane. We've seen guys go ahead and hit that grip strip and get a massive launch down off corner exit. Buttafuoco's fast on the bottom. Schmidt now using the outside lane, but I don't know if it's going to work late. He cleared him, though. He uses the outside down to 1 and 2. Now has to use the inside of 3 and 4. Can Buttafuoco catch him the stairs? Schmidt sideways, down off corner exit. Locks it up, keeps it straight, no caution. Single car spin with 8 to go. He didn't go ahead and loop it. He locked it up. And they've been consistent on that tonight. 8 to do it from Miami. Now the real question is, can Buttafuoco or Thurston go in and catch Stanley? Thurston now into P2. 1, 2, 4 back. I think Buttafuoco can catch him. The only thing is, it's going to come down to 7 to go. Stanley with a big opportunity. Thurston dropped down to the inside. Buttafuoco there in 3rd. Now they're trying to find a way around again. Buttafuoco to the bottom. Quantum Esports with an opportunity. Buttafuoco into the rear end of the 29 at Thurston. He's letting him know you gotta move. Keys into the wall. Thurston still not giving into the 40. Buttafuoco to the inside of the 29. Remember, they had issues earlier in this race. Buttafuoco to the bottom. Thurston to the outside. He's going to try to go in and block him right here. He's got it made. Buttafuoco to second. Thurston on the inside, wheel to wheel. Through 3 and 4. And that 4 is going to get right back to the rear of that 29. 6 to go. Coming down to 5. Wheel to wheel, that's the battle for second. This ain't going to be giving in much longer. Buttafuoco trying to hold on to it down on the inside. Thurston on the outside, trying to hold on, now slides. Buttafuoco to P2, 1-6-4 the difference. And Thurston's gonna go back high. These guys are gonna be battling it out. Stanley can go in and pull away here. Thurston, Buttafuoco, second and third. 4 to go. Glick got out of the way there, Stanley. Stanley found his way through, 1-6-4 the difference. Buttafuoco gonna try to close in, but it won't be enough. Dan pulling away from Thurston. Last time Ethan Stanley's been to victory lane, it's been a long time. Last time Quantum Esports went to victory lane, it was a long time ago. Now they have the opportunity to get it down to the Sunshine State, 3 to go. And Thurston, all you can do right now is watch on. We got to wonder if that single car spin possibly step guys back. 1-5 the difference for Ethan Stanley, treading wide. Around goes Cooper Glick in front of Thurston. We're going to overtime. And they're still not wrecking. Keys around, Mosteller around. And we thought it was over. It's not. For the first time tonight, we head to overtime. They had to throw it. The Admirals were trying to avoid a late race restart at all costs with this car. And now we're going to see the full wrath of it in round 4. What looked to be over ended up not being at all. Oh, Buttafuoco just got turned. And they weren't done wrecking. Buttafuoco turned into the outside wall. He's smoking his, I don't know if his engine's done. No, he probably was just smoking the tires. Cooper Glick. A lot of damage. Oh, this was Thurston, wasn't it? Oh, that's payback from when the 40, if I'm not mistaken, wrecked the 29 under yellow earlier in this race. And it looks like the tempers have not stopped whatsoever. Let's see it. This is the yellow. Cooper Glick down the bottom, gets on that white line. Buttafuoco drives right in the rear end of him and caves in the nose of the 29, bringing the yellow out again, and then all of a sudden Demos caught Keys. Yeah, if I'm Stanley right now, I'm furious. Because you can tell all night we're trying to avoid late race incidents. I saw some people in this chat saying that should have been a yellow. Then I even started thinking about, should have that been a yellow? Did it affect the drivers in second and third from staying close to Stanley? At the end of the day, that question goes away. We were going on if they did a full spin. Schmidt did not do a full spin. He locked it up down low, stayed green, and that time Thurston repaid the favor, and I don't think this is over whatsoever. This 29 uses the faster pair. Keys, Schmidt, both those guys are now out in front. Keys, I don't think pitted. I know Schmidt definitely did at one point during this race. And this is going to be a crapshoot at the end here in Homestead. It's late night. Tempers were flaring late. This just changed the running order. Some guys staying out on old tires. You can see it there. And it will continue. Thurston, Mosteller. The drivers on fresh tires. Stanley lined up behind. Thurston next on fresh tires. Schmidt, Keys, Monticelli do not have the freshies on. Thurston Used the fast repair, now sits in that 4th spot. It's 3 to go. We'll get the 1 to go next time by. We're letting everyone file on through so we can get ready for a restart. Homestead always has some type of drama going down late. Remember last time I went to Homestead with the Gen 6 stock cars? Joseph Armstrong getting into Goose. Then they got into each other again on the restart. We got to the checkered the start-finish line, and we couldn't throw the yellow. We got the white flag waving, and D'Angelo snuck into victory lane. Oh, I remember that very well. Well, let's see how this goes. Stanley back to 6. The 1 to go will come out this time by if this race is stolen from the hands of the 91. It's going to be a crushing defeat. One to go. For the first time tonight, welcome to overtime. And that 91 can't focus on what happened. Now he's got to find a way to find his way to victory lane. Trying to go ahead and get it done late. Stanley restarts P6 on the outside, that inside lane. Mosteller's going to be stacked up with the 27 and the 33. Voting will conclude at the end of this race. Let's roll. Time to get it done here in Miami. It's going to be fun to see how this one goes. I mean, Keys, Schmidt, Monticelli, Thurston, that's your fast 4. And 2 of those drivers have not been fast at all tonight. Keys got tagged, stayed out. Let's go ahead and hear it. You stayed up this late. It's time to see who wins it. Everyone's got to be back to the gas right away. To the NR Thunder restart zone. Let's try it again. Overtime from Homestead. Schmidt went down low to block. Thurston to the outside, 3 wide. Mosteller gets on through. Stanley's going back to that outside, trying to make that work. Keys is on the bottom. Schmidt's right there. Down off corner exit, all lined up. Thurston at the bottom of Schmidt on worn tires. Mosteller to the inside of Stanley. Keys trying to steal it from Homestead. Oh man, locked up. Thurston goes wide. Will they make it back? They will. Salamanca, 1 to go for Miami. It's going to be a dangerous top 3. Thurston's going to send it in deep. Trying to close it with the closer. Through 1 and 2 for the final time. Can't get it done right there. It's getting the last issue contact. Mosteller in the mix. Through 3 and 4 for the final time. Demo sends it in deep. Thurston sends it in as well. They got to be able to make it stick. Thurston's going wide. Demo sideways. He's going to do it. He's going to close it in Homestead. Thurston victorious from Miami. Oh, man. It was a drama-filled day for the 29, and he'll go to victory lane, but it's a heart-crushing defeat for the 91 at Stanley. I think we all feel for him. No doubt about it. And that's how it rolls. Thurston, welcome to victory lane. We told you Homestead was going to be interesting. Keys comes home second. Highway robbery on the Florida Turnpike, and this time it goes to Thurston, going number 1. If you want an edge of your seat side-by-side racing, you got it. Thurston gets number 1. Wins it in the 29. Closes it up with the closer. That's how it's done. Saw Demo slide onto the outside. That's the second time in 2 Homestead races back-to-back where he slid off turn number 4 on the last lap to lose points. Stanley will close in, get some points there in the third. And Thurston will go to victory lane. Lord knows what Marcus Vanderlei is doing burnouts for. But Thurston comes home victorious. Let's go in and walk through it. This was on the restart. Schmidt went ahead and blocked low. And that's what changed everything up. We're going to go ahead and talk with your winner. Oh, man, that's tough right there. That's the only overtime finish we've had tonight. Let's go ahead and talk here with Thurston. It's been a drama-filled day for you. Thurston, victorious from Homestead. Walk me through it.
Thank you. I don't know, man. I kind of slipped into that one, I'm going to be honest.
Well, first walk me through the drama, because that was not going anywhere.
Yeah, stuff with Budafuko. I don't know, he thinks he's a princess or something and can get special treatment. Gets spun, thinks he can get back up to the front, even though he's going to be supposed to be starting in the back. Then he wrecks me going on a pit road because I'm supposed to be in front of him. And so then I gave him a little bit of payback early in the race and goes and causes an intentional yellow because he knew he can't win the race, so he goes and spins Cooper. So, yeah, I don't know if I...
So you think Daniel Buttafuoco went ahead and caused his own yellow down into Cooper Glick? Well, at least that's what probably most of the drivers think.
100%. That dude could have easily gone around him.
I just want to point this out. I don't think the admins are wrong in everything. With the Schmidt spin, we're trying to obviously keep this one going green all the way. So walk me through that incident as well and how did this carry over? Because you dumped him down into turn number 2 or 1. So anything that he thought he could get an advantage on just threw away.
Yeah, that's why I did it. I knew he did it for a reason, and I wasn't gonna let him have it. I mean, that's just not okay. I mean, I might get, I don't know if I get a penalty for it, but
no,
if I do, I don't care. That's just not okay in my book. Like, if you don't have the speed to win it, don't go and cause a yellow.
So walk me through Schmidt's spin. Did it slow you guys down by any chance?
Schmidt spin. Oh, was that when did he? I don't even think I saw him.
It wasn't a spin. It was more of a lockup down off turn number 4.
Yeah, all I saw in that was Buttafuoco and him washing up the track. So I was like kind of just trying to react to that, and I ran into the wall a little, and that seriously slowed down my momentum. I definitely didn't have the speed to beat Stanley until the caution came out, and then I ended up just getting it off pit road. And since I had the fresher tires, I mean, it was still a real battle with the 33, especially. He was really fighting on those old tires, so props to him for being able to hold it with those things, because I know that's really, really difficult. But yeah, I mean, overall, I was nowhere to be seen this whole race, just because I was up front early and then got spun. Then I went from the liberal back to the front in the length of the race, through pit stops and everything. But I mean, it all works out in the end, I guess.
Well, he came out the winner, and I was looking at the chat. Some people were like saying that Stanley got this race stolen from. Obviously, people have the right to their own opinion on how they see it, but you had that restart in hand. Walk me through how important it was to get back to the gears. Stanley clearly was a faster driver at some point. Schmidt was fast, but stayed out on the old tires.
I mean, like, you know, people say that, you know, Stanley...
How did you beat him off pit road? We didn't get to see the replay.
I don't know. I just had a really good entry, had a super clean exit of the pit, and I guess it was just enough to stay in front. But, I mean, you know, for the ones who say that this was stolen from Stanley, honestly, I can agree with them, because, like, no caution, Stanley definitely wins this race. But I mean, the caution did come out, so he still had to fight for it then, and just came up a little bit short. But, I mean, overall, it was a good race. And also, I really wanted to win in this paint scheme, because I made this paint scheme, and I really wanted to get a win in it. So that's really awesome right there. But, yeah, just generally, it was a interesting race for sure.
Well, it's definitely an interesting night. I want to point that out because we get to go ahead and do round 5, but it's been a wild, interesting night as well. You come out victorious in the 29, closing it with the closer. You want to say anything to anyone back at home?
I don't know if my parents are watching, but hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Is that it? You want to say anything else to the viewers? There's also some people root for you. I know some people on the dev team for NR Thunder root for you.
Oh, that's awesome.
The main track designer, that's Wolfie. He always asks like where you finish.
That's awesome. Yeah, I love the support. That's extremely cool. If I had merchandise, I'd send him some.
That's awesome, man. Well, let's get ready to go in and see what you can do from here on out. Thurston victorious from Homestead. How many times now have you won from South Florida or Tennessee? I mean, it's unbelievable. It's wild.
Well,
Either somehow you get it done at the fairgrounds, Nashville Super Speedway, Bristol, or down in Miami. I just don't get it.
Well, let's see. I won an IndyCar race here like a long time ago.
Yeah, I remember that.
I won a Xfinity race, and now I've won this. I don't know if there's anything in between that, but yeah, it's just something about these tracks. Homestead's my home track, of course, so I practice on this a lot.
It'll still forever be my home track too.
Yeah, it's a really nice facility.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, no doubt about it, to see how you guys are all doing. If you guys are going to Homestead this year, I will be there as well. I'm not going to stop that tradition. But what a fun ride for you, my man. What a fun race all the way through. You had drama, you had everything. You still came out number one. Somehow, some way, you just got it done all the way through. Congratulations, my man.
Yep. And if you go to Homestead, I'll see if I can meet you there.
Well, we're getting ready to go ahead and see. Heck yeah, I'll definitely meet up with you. That's awesome. Great win today, my man.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's get ready to go for round number 5. Yes, Wolfie is a big fan of Thurston. He always tells me that. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go at it right here, right now. Round 5. Round 5. It will be...
IDK joins.
What the hell? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I accidentally put myself in the... I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry about that. I did not see that coming. I put myself in there? Oops. I might have put both of us in there. Wow, that's... Okay. Well, interesting. Whoa. I'm sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. I did not see that coming. I mean, the first thing you hear from Gavin Austin's mouth is, oh, hey, look, IDK joined at 1 in the morning Central, 2 Eastern. You're like, whoa, what? I thought somehow he joined interview chat. Or I accidentally must have joined their team chat. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a fun night, no doubt about it. Let's head in to round number 5. Wow, that's going to be hard to wipe a smile off my face on that one. Yeah, that might be the blooper of the week. We go 6 to 7 hours commercial free. It's all live. It's all live. And Lee dropping down the 2, my man, saying, yeah, that's definitely possibly going to go. Blooper of the week as we go ahead and put up the session. Ladies and gentlemen, final race tonight. Final race tonight. And then I got to start on the video right away. Right away, starting on... the video. Lee, thank you so much for the 2. Lewis saying Homestead should be still the Cup Series finale. I agree, my man. Johnny W dropping the $1 super chat. Very thankful for that. And we're very thankful to everyone that has gone ahead and showed support tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we're heading to Lakeland, Florida. We're going to keep it in Florida. We're heading to Lakeland. Oh my gosh, man, that was so funny. Wow, okay, we gotta relax on that one. Yeah, I must have accidentally clicked my logo when going back. I do the movements, people in and out of interview chat pretty quickly. But we're going to get ready to go to USA. Let's go to Lakeland right here. Let's go at it. Ladies and gentlemen, round 5. And also, we will have content creators streaming NR Thunder Thursday night. So you just want to go ahead and point that out. We'll probably let you know which content creators are streaming at Thursday night, what time soon, either tomorrow or on Thursday. But yeah, our NR Thunder stream will also be once again on Friday night. Certain content creators will have access on Thursday night, and depending on how many likes they get on the stream, we will release the game early. There, I said it. We'll release the game early. People have been asking me to release the game a couple hours early before Friday, just so they can go ahead and have some fun before others. We'll do that. If you get a certain amount of likes on those certain content creator streams, we will release the game early. The devs have all agreed to it because they're actually very much ahead of schedule on completing a bunch of final things. So we're ready for it. Hopefully it's going to be an exciting one. Hopefully it's going to be a fun one. I'm excited for the game to release, honestly. I think it's going to be a very interesting night. Let's go at it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to USA. And this will be the final race of the night. It's going to be a quick one, only 40 laps. After this, I got to get started right on that video. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Let's go at it. We'll let you know which content creators. We will let you know which content creators. Unless those content creators already want to let you know who they are. Very interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to roll right here, right now. NR Night in America. Feeling victories all year long. I'm excited for it. 10,000 of you viewed in tonight. We're very thankful for that, for all 10,000 plus that have tuned into NR Night in America tonight as we get ready to go right back at it. A lot of fun indeed. We're looking at the chat, we're looking at Twitter, everyone having a lot of fun. I think it was a lot of fun tonight. I think we've been very consistent on cautions too. You know, we said it before, we're gonna be relaxed. Phoenix had that big fuel mileage race where he didn't throw a yellow once. That was awesome. Homestead had the tempers, no doubt about it. Homestead definitely had the tempers. Session is up, by the way, passwords IDK. And we went up and down the pole. USA is free, ladies and gentlemen. USA is free for anyone to go ahead and race at as we get ready to go at it right here, right now. 43 drivers can enter, only 28 race. Bump day will be in if we do somehow max out the 43. Are you ready to see it all go down? Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to go at it. Oh, nuts. Thank you so much for dropping on that $2 super chat. Very thankful, my man. He says, thank you for the awesome content. Good luck, drivers. Good luck to everyone that has tuned in so far tonight. Interesting night. Interesting night. Excuse me, sorry about that. We didn't expect that many people to really like Darlington as round one. I know a lot of you guys are used to Darlington as round two, round three, but a lot of you tuned in. We had 5,000 people tune in just for Darlington round one. Charlotte had a lot of people tuning in, but there's a lot of wrecks, which took some people off of the screen and possibly just came back in the last 15 laps. The last 15 laps were very interesting. Phoenix, we had over 400 tune into a caution-free Phoenix race, and that was unbelievable too. We had to max out over 600 at one point, and obviously Homestead being Homestead, it was a very interesting night as well, making that very interesting. Ladies and gentlemen, time to dig in. Let's go at it, the fifth and final round. I don't know if I want to show off anything NR Thunder related after this race. We'll see. We'll see big time. I'm not obligated to not doing it, but the thing is, we're showing this all off in the video Thursday. So what should I show off? I don't know what I should show off. Maybe I'll show off practice mode a little bit. I don't want to go ahead and just take all the awesome surprises that we have yet to talk about that's in the game. So that is that. You have to point that out. But yeah, I'm also resetting stats here in a moment. Also, for the ones that do go ahead and see me in person, if you want Thunder Coins, say, can I have a certain amount? Can I have Thunder Coins? I'll write your username, your Roblox username down on my notepad or on my phone, and I'll go ahead and give you a certain amount of Thunder Coins when I get home. That's how we're doing it. Same with everything else, ladies and gentlemen. For the ones that do not know, quote-unquote sports betting will be an NR Night in America, starting with the next NR Night in America stream next week. We'll be streaming the game Friday, uploading a video on the game Thursday, and how that will work is pretty simple. You do not lose your Thunder Coins if you bet it. Why? Because we don't want to actually promote gambling. You do not want to do that with a Roblox game. We're calling it sports betting for one reason. You technically bet on the driver you think's gonna win, and if that driver wins an NR Night in America, like for race 1 or race 2, depending on what that bet would be, you would go ahead and earn a certain amount of coins, but you will not lose coins. So you don't go ahead and bet and possibly lose. The only way you can win is just by entering. That's basically it, because if the driver that wins isn't the driver that you bet on, you don't lose a single thing. The driver that wins is the one you bet on, you win. What the point of this is to go ahead and what's the word for it? It's to go ahead and improve a lot of these tracks in the game. You do have to lift. If you go ahead and know how to lift, you will not have an issue at all. So I just wanted to go ahead and point that out as well. Let's go ahead and back out of that just for a moment before we go ahead and load into USA. You did not lose me, ladies and gentlemen. You only, I believe you're still here. You have to still be here. Just go ahead and refresh the stream. Tell these guys that are here to refresh the stream. I was updating iRacing. I got an iRacing update for one of the tracks right before that. So that's probably what happened. You should be good now. Usually when I have to update a track right before, that goes ahead and screws with some things. Yeah, I had a loading error. We're good now. We can go ahead and load in 100%. But yeah, I'm excited for the game. I am very much excited for NR Thunder. My favorite track is Sunset. It's based off of Homestead, or it has a little nod to Homestead, a big nod to Homestead. A couple Easter eggs in the tracks as well if you want to go ahead and find those. But we're ready, man. We're ready for that game to release Friday, July 15th. Gonna be a lot of fun. We're all excited for it. But yeah, we also talked about certain tracks we plan on adding in as well. I think we got a lot of people excited about that. The tracks we plan on adding in, no doubt about it, should go ahead and be a lot of fun if you guys do enjoy those tracks. Once again, thank you to all 10,000 that tune in. Thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. Very thankful for it. Very thankful for it indeed. As we get ready to load in this time, we are ready. Yes, we do have turning signs. Yes, we do have turning signs at the road courses. We have some people that love road course racing that work on NR night, and we were racing there. We realized it's no road course signs. Let's just put the road course signs on, and that's exactly what they did. Shout out to Rawlings for putting that on. Ladies and gentlemen, cars on track. Now it's time to say goodbye. Let's see you there. For the final time tonight, round 5. Glick rolling his way around the track. Let's get ready to go back at it. Ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Round number 5. And Buttafuoco's here as well. Here we go. Time to go at it. Joey Stone back in for round 5. This will be a 40-lap race. Should be interesting. Only the top 28 make it. We will have bump day. Only the top 28 make the show. Let them know. Spam it in the chat. Only the top 28 make it. And there's 43 guys. So we're going to be having a lot of guys heading home for this 40-lap race from USA. Let's get ready to go. Should be a lot of fun. Round 5. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to qualify for USA rolling off. Time to go do it right here, right now. David Joyner out onto the racetrack as well. 28 guys can make the field. Everyone else goes home. Let's find out. Round 5. Yeah, you gotta love Joyner's quantum car. Looks really nice. Darrell Hall in the purple. Doing a great job rolling his way around. Joyner back to the line. David Joyner back to the green, to the purple, to the top. 21.539. This might be a show right here. Roberts to third. Vega to the top. Moore to second. Riggs to fourth. Mosteller to fifth. It's been a while since we've been to Lakeland. Ladies and gentlemen, Lakeland, Florida, Central Florida, USA International Speedway. Dirty's rolling well. Time to get it done. And I see the 20 rolling around. That's Armstrong around the outside. Back to the line, Joseph Armstrong. Trying to get it done. Gets his lap in on the first time around. It's actually his first time trying to get a lap in. Trying it again. Back to the line, Armstrong. We'll go across the line, went in the green, and he will go P7. Joseph Armstrong to 7th. As we get ready to go back racing, it's time to go do it. Time to end off round number 5, ladies and gentlemen. Round number 5. And as everyone continues to finish up qualifying, only the top 28 make it. Glick, Rodriguez out of the race. Marlowe out, as well as Kwame. That's 32 drivers entering in for going home. Key back to 33rd. Almost had the win at Homestead, and now rolls his Toyota around. This might be Riggs right here. This is Jimmy Riggs in the 32. Time to try it again. Riggs gets back to the line. That's the 65 down through turns number 3 and 4 in that Chevrolet. Daniel Buttafuoco, top of the charts, 21-20. Ladies and gentlemen, your field's been set. Top 28 make it. Everyone else goes home. And we'll go ahead and make sure of that, as some of these admins may have dropped out of this race. Let's go ahead and make sure everything is lined up correctly as we get ready to roll. Time to dig in. Time to see who's going to want it more as we get ready to go at it. As the top 32 make it, it's time to go racing. Or let me phrase that, top 28 make it, it's time to go racing. Once again here at Lakeland. 40 laps, that's what it's going to come down to. And it's going to be a quick race. Round 5 on a short track. As we get ready to roll, ladies and gentlemen, it's showtime. Time to dig in. They'll have 2 pace laps before we get going. $40 laps right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's roll. We're ready for it, all the way through. It's quick, it's fast, it's USA, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. Time to do it. Buttafuoco rolling off P1. And will be making his way to the back. As the new front end will go ahead and come together. Keys, Armstrong. Keys starting up front, just getting up there. Dupre down to the inside. Armstrong there as well as we get ready to go racing. The one to go will fly next time by, ladies and gentlemen, for the final time tonight. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Time to dig in. One more time. Time to see who will go to victory lane. 4 different races so far with 4 different winners. Do we see different winner number 5? We're ready for it right here, right now. To everyone that stayed up late with us, we say thank you. And to everyone that's ready to go ahead and roll, let's go ahead and roll out of that background music and enjoy as we get ready to go at it. Down the backstretch. Keys, Dupre, Armstrong, Mosteller. For the final time tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the pace car will make the hard left on a pit road, and let's do it. Like the fuse, we're rolling deep from Lakeland, Florida. Mosteller sliding up in Armstrong. 2 by 2. Down the back. Keys is going to take the lead. And you see Demos trying to go and squeeze in there, but that's Armstrong around the outside taking his time. Demos on the bottom. Holds the wheel to wheel. Armstrong's going to drive back in again. That's the 78. Vega still not giving in just yet around that outside. DeAngelis with an opportunity. Wheel to wheel there with Schmidt. Contact. Holds on to her. Oh, that's the 20. Sliding it in deep. I think he's going to save it. Yes, he is. No further contact except with Gavin Austin. Now Gavin Austin gets pile driven by the 27. We stay green. And around goes the 81. All the way to the outside. We didn't catch it, and he will be able to continue. We stay green as well. Battle for the lead. Keys, Mosteller. Those guys still going at it. Tight, short track racing. That's what it's about. 4 up, 4 down. Single car spin to back. That's Thrasher. First time going to Lakeland in the year 2022. Armstrong to 3rd. AC Keys holding on to his own. Armstrong driving it in deep. Schmidt's right there. DeAngelis inside the top 5. Now more contact. That's the 81 who was up front. Isaiah. A lot of damage on the nose of that Toyota. Yeah, we didn't see exactly what happened. We saw that he was slow all the way to the outside. but that was about it. 5 up, 5 down out of 40. Relaxed yellows off of this tight racetrack this late. That's Roberts in the 84, way wide. Out of the way, another car in the wall. That's the 9 of Joey Stone. Yeah, that car's toast on the right side. He's going to go a couple down. Keys in second, Armstrong in third, 6 out of 40. And you see Armstrong trying to go in and drive in deep on that 33. Vega to 7th. Have a day for him so far. It's been an interesting run for him throughout the entire night. DeAngelis up to 5th, and it's Schmidt back to 4th. 34 the difference. Keys trying to close into Mosteller. He's trying everything right now, all the way through. 30 the difference. 7 up, 7 down. Turn to 8. Mosteller has yet to win tonight. Now with an opportunity to get it done, he's right here. And he's all the way back down that bottom. And Keys is kind of just riding around right now. A lot of guys giving and taking. 8 out of 40. Keys in second, trying to close on in. Armstrong there in third, 39 the difference. 8 out of 40 goes to 9. In a couple laps time, it'll be just 30 to go. Now DeAngelis is kind of running his own race. Tuminello driving his own race as well, back to 6. How about Vega? That's 78. Unbelievable ride for him so far, kind of just driving around inside the Elite 8, and Stanley wants to get back into race-winning mode, and he's got an opportunity to get it done here, including if the yellow comes out. Demo stuck behind the lap machine, that's the 20. And that's Timothy J. Moore in the 20 machine, lined up. Demos right behind him, goes down to the inside. Keys is going to be there. 30 laps to go from this sprint race from USA. Armstrong down in that bottom. Looking at the inside of that 33 with an opportunity. Keys in second. Schmidt once again a consistent night for him. He sits 4th, finding his way through. DeAngelis lined up back to 5th. And Demos got to realize that 33 is closing in little by little. He can get to that bumper at any moment. You're about 4 back on this track. The bump and run is very, very easy to happen. 12 out of 40, 1 stop to the outside. That's Jackson Carr. And he is multiple laps down, and he will not be able to find a way through, and he's going to be stuck up there until then. Once again, staying green as one of the lap machines go wide. 12 turning to 13 out of 40. You see Keys lined up as well. They're in second. 24 back. Continuing on forward, down through turns number 1 and 2. Joey Stone gets back out on the racing surface. Keys in second, just 25 back. Armstrong back to 3rd, holding on to it. A lot of damage. Gavin Austin as well. Man, a ton of single car incidents. He absolutely pile drove a portion of that wall. Same with some of these drivers back here. That was a 30 machine. Down to the inside, a lot of damage for him, and they're still moving. They once again will keep it green. Keys with an opportunity, and around they go again. Caution's gonna wave. I think that might have been payback. Gavin Austin and the 78 of Damian Vega involved. 15 out of 40. Well, it shouldn't be that hard to figure out what happened. Oh, man. Once again, it's a point where he could have gotten to pit road, and he didn't. And Gavin Austin just took out Damian Vega. He had the opportunity to get to pit road. I mean, you can see it right here. I mean, except he was all the way to the outside. Unless that car just couldn't. No, he was trying. He was trying everything he can to get to pit road. That car was not going to turn. At that point, you just tow. You're that close to pit road, it won't be that long. Don't ruin some guy's day that's going fine. And ruin Damian Vega's. Caution is out. 25 laps to go in this race already. Mosteller, Keys, Armstrong, and Schmidt, your new Fast Four. Well, it's going to be one of those interesting nights. A couple lap machines trying to get their laps back on the outside. We're 25 to do it. As we get ready to go again. Vega not very happy there with the 88 of Gavin Austin. As we have the 24 to go this time by, drivers getting their laps back will now come to a standstill next time by. They're going to allow them to pace around. Some of these guys have gone multiple laps down. Daniel Mosteller trying to go ahead and get it done from round 5. Has won multiple round 5 races, but the one to go will wait this time by. Let's go ahead and do it. He's got Keys on that outside. Keys has been quick. And Keys with an opportunity to go to victory lane. Chevy on Chevy row 1, Toyota on Toyota row 2, as they get ready to try it again. Back through the gears. Mosteller, Keys, we're green again. Oh, man. One side of the bond, that might have been Snyder. Yeah, someone just got pile drove on that restart. Breckenway in the back, we're gonna keep it green. Keys on the outside, Armstrong on the bottom. DeAngelis, Schmidt, wheel to wheel. To Manello, lined up as well. Stanley there, it's also Buttafuoco lined up again. 22 to go. Down the back. Yeah, you can see that 79 Schmidt still trying to make that outside work. Schmidt around the outside there, DeAngelis. Stanley gets tagged, keeps it straight. Damian Vega and the 88. That's going to be Gavin Austin involved again. Yeah, it looks like that's not going to stop anytime soon. And once again, more payback. It's late night. You're going to go in and see stuff like this. 21 to go. And gone right now. Armstrong's trying to get all over the rear end there. Mosteller trying to close back in. 20 to go. Keys down to the bottom. He tried to find a way around that 20 machine. Wasn't going to happen. Armstrong was right there. Some lap machines right in front of Mosteller. Demos looking at the bottom. Armstrong still about 3-6 back. That's the Cheerios 43 all the way to the outside. That's Thrasher. He's going a couple down. 19 to go. Keys finds his way through. Armstrong now 4-2 back and closing. He's trying everything he can to go and get back to the run of that 87. I don't know if it's going to work out. Lined up again. Keys back to third. DeAngelis back to fourth. Schmidt, swip swap there with Buttafuoco. Everyone else stays consistent. 18 to go. Comes down to 17 next time by. Half a second, the difference. To the rear end of the 87. This 20 of Armstrong has an opportunity. Remember, Demos hasn't been to victory lane at all tonight as well. Last time these drivers were 1-2 on a grassroots short track, Armstrong went to victory lane. And you see Keys is trying to go in and close in every little chance he's got. 17 to go, might be down to 16 to go this time by. Mosteller on the bottom end. Armstrong half a second back. Keys 8-5 back as well. Buttafuoco lined up there with DeAngelis. 16 to go. And Armstrong still trying to go in and close in every chance he's got. Down the back. And down into turns number 3 and 4. Armstrong 6 back, not closing in at all. He must have got to realize his lap traffic right in front of him. Timothy J. Moore is next. 15 to go, comes down to 14. Keys all the way to the rear end there of Armstrong. Looking at that inside once again. Toyota, Chevy, Dodge. DeAngelis back to 5th. And Schmidt is back to 6th. 15 laps to go. Laps winding down. It was a sprint race. And now Armstrong starting to struggle. Keys gets the bumper to him by Buttafuoco. Bump and run. And will it work out for the 33? How about not at all, as he's back to the gas lane. Buttafuoco found his way through into third. 14 to go. This is sprint racing right here. You got to put it all in the middle. To the inside, that 38 on the outside. That's going to go Mitchum. Armstrong lined up with that 38 once more. Down the back. 8-2 the difference. Armstrong driving in deep on the 38. Buttafuoco closing in on that 20. And Buttafuoco has just been not caring about anything here tonight besides possibly going to victory lane. DeAngelis lined up, 12 to go. Buttafuoco to the rear end of Armstrong. Oh man, if he's going to try to intimidate him, it's not going to be good for the 40. Armstrong gives him the lane. Buttafuoco down to the inside. Wheel to wheel once again, down off 4. 11 to go. And you can see Buttafuoco trying to find his way forward. The only thing is Armstrong's going right back to that rear end. 11 to go, comes to 10 to go this time, and Buttafuoco is closing at an immense rate. 10 to go. Mosteller's got to hold on. Buttafuoco down within a second. He's got clean air too. That 40's on the move. He knows he has 10 laps to go to catch that 87. And Timothy J. Moore isn't going to make it easy. 88 the difference. Daniel Buttafuoco down on that yellow line. Gets the launch back off. 85 the difference. 9 to go. If he gets down within 3, we could see a bump and a run. And the tempers may flare here once again. Timothy J. Moore is there. Blue flag order. We're going to see how that goes out. And now 73 the difference. Buttafuoco's closing in even closer. 8 to go. Demos got loose down off corner exit. Trying to pull away. Dan down within an 8. Moore. The separation between Buttafuoco and Mosteller. 8 to go, comes to 7 to go this time by. Now 85 is running a little wide. And actually the 65, Mosteller's got to drive it in deep. Lap machines to the outside, getting out of the way. Dan still trying to go ahead and close in. 7-2 the difference. Now clean air from the 40 all the way to the 87. 7 to go, comes to 6 to go. If he's down within 3, he's down within range to go in and put the bumper to him. Now we can see a late bump and run here. Very possible. Down the backstretch. And into 3 and 4. Mosteller, Buttafuoco, Armstrong, that's your top 3. Down the front, Dodge trying to win one. Chevrolet has stolen them 3 races, nearly in a row. It's 5 to go, it's 4 to go. Buttafuoco is closing in. It'll be 4 to go this time by. Now half a second the difference. Oh man, he's really coming close to him. And we've seen Dan come close to winning here tonight. He might put that bumper to that 87. He wants to go to victory lane. He does not care. He's going to go and do anything he can to find his way to the rear end of that bow tie. Everyone watching on with 4 to go. Now the gap down within 4. He might get him well on that last lap. I think that's what it's going to come down to. 3 to go. Demos has got a pedal. Buttafuoco is there. Now down within 3. Goes to 40. He's going to try it again. Lap machine's getting out of the way. Buttafuoco with the drive off. Down with him out 3-4. Gaining in a 10th a lap. Laps winding down. Time running out. 2 to go from USA. This time high. Demos has got to dig. Find some type of grip. That 40 is not going to come home second tonight. He's going to try everything to go to victory lane. 2 to go, comes down to 1. Buttafuoco to the rear end of Mosteller. Sound it off. Salamanca. 1 to go from USA. Dan's down on that inside. He's going to try to get to him. To the inside. Can't get him right there. Down the backstretch for the final time. Into 3 and 4. Buttafuoco sends it in deep. Mosteller holds on to it. Dan's got one last shot at 4. Gets to the quarter panel. Slides him high. Mosteller victorious from USA. It was clean at the end, and that's what it came down to. And Demos will come home the winner in round 5. That was a quick race. We only had 1 yellow? Man, I did not expect that. We went 40 laps because we thought it was going to be a wreck fest. How about not even close? Great win there by Mosteller. Dan racing with respect. And you can see how these guys race each other. Some race each other with respect, some do not. Marcelo to victory lane, and our night in America, feeling victories all year long. We saw Dan race other guys without respect, and he definitely has respect for Marcelo, and that's what it takes. These guys going back and forth. Very, very quick race. That went, yeah, that definitely went by in a flash. No doubt about it. Only one yellow for 40 laps. We thought for sure it was going to be a little bit wild. Last time with the USA, it was very much wild. That was all the way back in December. But today was definitely not like that. Demos burning it down. And you can actually race this scheme in NR Thunder if you did not already know. Thank you to everyone that dropped a like on tonight's stream. Thank you to everyone that's tuned in. I know some are going to ask to go ahead and see NR Thunder. So we're probably going to go ahead and do that here before we go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and talk to Mosteller. And watch the replay, of course. Have to go in and see that. We're not going to show off a lot. Let's just put it to that. Demos, this is John. You got a copy.
Yeah, I do.
I thought you were going to be turned into a popsicle, my man.
You know, at first I thought, you know, it's going to get, you know, scoot, boogied, you know, but, you know, Dan was in our chat, you know, he said he was going to race me clean, you know, I didn't do anything to him, you know, it's part of that respect factor, you know, like.
Well, I was very surprised because Dan was on edge all night tonight. Like, I've never seen Buttafuoco on edge like that, ever. I was surprised. And all of a sudden, I thought, oh, man, that's it. You're going to the turn 3 fence most likely. But he raced you with respect. I think everyone was kind of like, oh, man, he didn't get bumped. That was clean. We had a clean finish at USA that someone did not get torn up with without a controversy. Is this NR night? Like, is this race 5? Are you sure? This might have been the cleanest race 5 we've ever had. That is on a short track for definitely sakes of that.
Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, we don't have anything, you know, bad in our history, so I definitely think that played into account. But yeah, well, you know, I felt like I threw away a few good chances tonight with a win. I know Phoenix, I tried stretching it long on fuel and came up half a lap short. You know,
I know you don't want me to say this. I'm going to cut you off for just one moment. I hope you know you slid off at turn 4 tonight the same way you did last time at Homestead. Last time we went there with the Gen 6.
I was thinking about that.
It was the exact same way.
And that wasn't even on purpose to, like, you know, I tried gunning it up, trying to get the most momentum I could off the corner, you know, to try to beat Thurston to the line, but it just spun myself out, you know. Pretty odd to make the same mistake twice, you know, same track, different car, but finally came back. I felt like I threw a few races away. As I said tonight, Phoenix, that was gut-wrenching, you know, running out of fuel half a lap.
We didn't talk to you about that one after. What was going through your head? Obviously, it was really clear how we were handling cautions tonight. After what happened at Charlotte, we realized, because at Charlotte, it looked like we were a little strict when you got, I don't know if it was you or I think you did get turned at Charlotte. They threw the yellow right away. And I was like, why did we throw that yellow? And it was a conveyor belt of wrecks after that one incident. And tonight we went full on, nope, we're relaxing it because it takes one bad caution that will go ahead and give us 3 to 4 more. When heading into Phoenix, we all had the scare of a Charlotte happening. Everyone had a scare of Charlotte happening again. We did not get a yellow. There's a couple incidents on the track, spread out of the way, didn't throw it. We had even the driver in second getting tagged, who was already out of fuel, by the way, onto pit road. We didn't get a yellow for it. Did you think you had what it take to get to the end at Phoenix?
I think if I had started saving about 1 or 2 laps earlier, maybe it would have helped if he had a little more traffic. But going with the same strategy as them, I wasn't going to win the race that way. I wasn't going to have a shot at a top 3, top 5, maybe even a top 10. So I said, you know, let's try something different. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Too bad, you know. There's nothing really to lose here. So I just went for it, and, you know, it didn't work out. But it's definitely a good learning curve to.
I think that was one of the more interesting races. We've had 2 really interesting races that have gone green all the way in NR Night in America. It was the Coda race where it was 4 guys going at it, and we didn't have a yellow the entire Coda race. That's at Circuit of the Americas, a road course. And they passed for the lead on the last lap 3 or 4 times. And this one, all the way through, a true fuel mileage race. And you came out just on the dead end of the stick of that one. But you back it up with a win at USA. This race flew by. That might have been the quickest NR Night in America race ever. We did not expect it to be that quick.
It didn't feel quick at all. I'll tell you right now, I was looking at my mirror every single lap, and I saw Buttafuoco getting bigger and bigger in there, and I was starting to get worried. You know, my rear tires were dying. He took tires on that stop. I didn't really know what to expect, but as I said, you know, if you have a clean reputation with drivers, they return the favor, and this was a perfect instance of that.
Well, it was a lot of fun, my man. You want to say anything to the viewers back at home?
I want to thank everybody for watching. I think Friday's your next stream. Launch
Friday
day.
is the launch day stream. You have full access to the game.
Yeah, I will be there. Don't need sleep. I'm heading up to New Hampshire really early.
And you can
Saturday
play it on your
morning.
phone technically. And I think we'll probably give you the private code because we're probably doing private lobbies on launch day just so we don't have any wildness coming in, because some of these guys obviously playing the game for the first time won't be that good. And they have to adjust to it, but I know a lot of us have already played the game, and we've gotten an understanding on how to play it very, very well. So we'll most likely be doing private lobbies on launch day.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah, thank you everybody. Thanks everybody for watching. It was a fun night. I had a lot of fun myself. I don't normally do this interviews. I want to thank Tyler Tinsley. He's a goat at making these paint schemes beautiful.
That's a beautiful scheme, by the way. I want to point that out. That is a beautiful scheme, my man.
Yeah.
I still kind of like the
kinda
old font, though. I'm kind of still a fan of the old font. I don't know why. Because we used to clown on you in summer of 2021 for how bad, ugly your font used to be. And you had this beautiful font come out of nowhere, and it was great. But I still like this one, too. I think this one's clean as well.
Yeah, I mean,
It kinda
really,
just
everything
fits.
you made for me, you know, it's been really good. Have autism awareness on the hood. It's got little puzzle pieces on the side, you know. Just rocking that, you know, just letting everybody know, you know, I support it as someone myself. And 213 for being a sponsor.
We do have that car in the game, by the way. Just want to go ahead and point that out.
Yep.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun, my man, to go ahead and hear what you like from here on out. But an amazing race for you tonight. Hopefully you had, obviously, a whole lot of fun. We want to say thank you to also the people that have super chatted tonight in just a moment. But congratulations, Demos, and we'll see you in the next NR Night in America stream.
All right.
Going to be a lot of fun. Now, let's go ahead and make sure we drag him back without dragging myself back before we have another issue like that. It's going to be a lot of fun to see what everyone else thinks as we get ready to roll. Ladies and gentlemen, I know some of you want to see a little bit of NR Thunder. I'm only going to show a little because I have to keep the secrets for the video. I have to keep a lot of stuff. When is Truck Night? The boys in Quantum got something planned. Do you guys want Truck Night again? I don't have anything truly planned for the next NR Night. I was thinking about Nationwide Night. I love the bunny ears. I'm a big fan of the bunny ears. Do you guys want Truck Night again? I know a lot of viewers love Truck Night. They just love Truck Night. I mean, I love Truck Night. I think Truck Night is cool, but we didn't have a super speedway tonight. Obviously, the next stream we will most likely have a super speedway. But ladies and gentlemen, it was a fun one. It was a grueling one, and now we get ready to just show off a little bit. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna be showing off a little bit of what we have. I'm not showing off a ton, but I'll show you guys off the menu and probably one track in practice. I know they're working on Race Now right now of adding all the new retextured tracks in. Who remembers what Northern Mile used to look like? That's the first question I gotta ask. Because Northern Mile was ugly. I'll be the first one to say it. It was ugly, dude. It was not a good looking racetrack, right? Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is now a great looking racetrack. And we're gonna go ahead and show that off here in just a moment. We'll show off Northern Mile. And I know it's in practice. I know we're still adding stuff in, and we're ready to go at it. The game's basically done, but I mean, we got to add a bunch of stuff in, just like making sure our version of eye candy looks good. Once again, we did not just focus on eye candy, but making sure certain things do look good all the way around. Sure, everything looks good. Okay, so we're going to show this off real quick. The menu, you guys have already seen it. Here's the settings for the ones that have been asking. This is performance mode. You can turn off music. Name tags. I don't think I've talked about this one yet, at least here. Name tags are available on Race Now. So if you're side by side with somebody, you know who you're side by side with. If that might become a nuisance at some point, you can go ahead and turn it on and turn it back off. Credits have all the things. I have coins here. Here's the store. You can go ahead and buy Thunder coins through the store. These are the exotics. I don't know if I showed this off the last time. I'm trying to remember. But here are the exotics. Got the gold schemes, the rarest car in the game, the Golden Richard Petty. Oh, this is a big one. If you play on launch day, where is it? Oh, please tell me he did not already take it out. Getting ready for launch day. Oh, he did. No, he did. If you play on launch day, you'll be getting Tyler Tinsley's 75 NR Thunder launch day scheme. It says releasing July 15th and all that cool stuff. Obviously, here are the commons. You go ahead and buy schemes. We're getting ready to reset stats anyways, because obviously we're getting ready for launch, and the beta testers are, you know, they have like a huge advantage. Here's Fly Guy's scheme if you guys want to see that one. These are just some common schemes. I'm going to buy a couple of them. I really like the legendary schemes. Oh, no, I'm not going to lie. I love this one right here. Hold on. This car looks so good in the daytime. It looks so good at Homestead. Oh, sorry. Sunset and Cedar. I cannot go ahead and say that enough. Like, including this one. Like, you guys don't see it because it's like a different light inside the barn. But these cars look so good on track with the new lighting. And this car, the Wando car. Oh my gosh. Thank you, William Schmidt, for making this game. Do you guys want William Schmidt to continue to go ahead and make certain schemes for NR Thunder? I think you should just make the throwback schemes. We got the Dally car, the Fire and Ice. If you are a really good player at NR Thunder, you're driving the Fire scheme, no doubt about it. There's some schemes. I think we've already shown off a bunch of these. I love the Mobile 2 car. I'm trying to think real quick. Should I just buy some schemes so you guys understand what it looks like? Yeah, you go ahead and hit purchase. Boom. Kind of just rolling through it quickly, just because we do have stuff to do. Here's Demos' car. If you guys want to buy it, boom, just like that. You got Demos' car. Since Demos won, we'll probably use this one. Let's go to my career. So for the ones that know what my career is, I have 22 wins out of the 151 races I have ran since the last reset. 54 top threes. Could get better, but that's why we have practice. You go over here, you go ahead and see the schemes you own by clicking on them. Really cool. I love this Go Fast car. It looks really nice. Go all the way back. You had to practice. And we'll take a look at Northern Mile. Northern Mile looks really good. Really, really good. I just want to point that out. It looks very, very good in this game. Some people are like, oh, if you think Northern Mile looks bad, why don't you guys just change it up? I'm like, well, we are. Lee, thanks for the 5 saying it was a great night of Racing IDK. Good night, y'all. And he said we'll see y'all later. Nuts dropping the 2. Thanks for the awesome content. Good luck, drivers. And also Lee dropping the 2 that says blooper of the week. Let's go in and choose. No, so these are the base schemes. These are the schemes you guys all get for free no matter what. If you don't want to buy any coins, you can go and just get these for free. And you head to common, and if I'm not mistaken, Demos' car should be here. There it is. So we'll just take Demos' car around. Why not? I think William Schmidt did a really good job on that Wando car. He's done a great job on some of these schemes that are in here. I'm the only one in here right now, so this is what practice looks like. This is what everything looks like. I know we do not have the car audio on right now, as I saw the background music on. But I don't think we showed this off before. Look at that. Backfire. We showed this off on Twitter a bunch of times. Leaderboard. This is where you'll be able to see the leaderboards. I'm telling you, practice. A lot of people are going to be doing practice. A lot of people should be doing practice in this game. It's really important to definitely have practice. And this is what Northern Mile looks like. It's based off of Dover, like the track length and the concrete jungle part of it. But the aesthetics are based off of a 1980s Bristol, except the primary color is blue. We got really creative with it. I personally like it a lot. I am already hitting the wall. I just want to get kind of to the point right here because we got a bunch of things we do have to do. Lap time, look at that. 23.45. Not the best. You have fastest lap times there as well. I'm going to do it twice, and in the session, you can go ahead and see the fastest lap time as well as your current lap time. So you can go see it right here. Look. Latest lap times right here. This is my latest lap times. I did 2. And then fastest lap times 20. You'll be able to see that throughout the entire race now. Oh, not race now, sorry. The practice session. So we're just pointing this stuff out. We also still have to get a return to menu button. Oh, no, we do have it. It's like right here. Return to menu if you don't want to go ahead and race a lot, but I'm just kind of showing off just a little bit. I know some people wanted to see Northern Mile. It's not a lot to show off right now because we need to save it for Thursday night stream for the other content creators. The Thursday video, all those cool things. Here, I'll show off one more cool thing, because I get carried away. I do get a little carried away, and I've been known for getting carried away. Ladies and gentlemen, look at these two. Public lobby, private lobby. Oh, you want to see, everyone asks, where are the private lobbies? Okay, here, create a server. This is how content creators will be able to play with their viewers. They create a server, there's the code, you hit back. Give me a second, I have SDK right over. Actually, on my overlays right over. Give me a second. You hit back, and then you join the lobby using that code. That's exactly how it works. You just type it on in. It's really cool. It's awesome. I hope you guys all enjoy this game, honestly. Just a quick little sneak peek. I cannot do too much. Oh, you want to see Jared's car? Hold on, no. We'll show off Jared's car. This is Jared's car in the barn. For the ones that don't know, the cars in the barn look a little bit different than on track, just because they're really just different renders shown in front of you. When you go on track, they look so much cleaner. I just want to point that out. Like, it's very important to go in and talk about. Like, let's go into rare for a moment. There you go. There's Jared's car. It pops out. This car really does pop out well on track. So you have all your content creators. Michael Marut's got a car. Gary Owens got a car. The Todd's got a car. There's the Natalie Wrecker car. Darian's got a car. Buttafuoco for winning an event and streaming himself speeding on entrance. I had to do that. That's too funny. I've been making fun of that for a while. But once again, ladies and gentlemen, oh, Danny B's got a car as well. Once again, they were all doing it because they found a loophole in the entrance. This is another one. Eric's got a car too. The John's got a car right there. Oh, we got Ryan Vargas in the game if you didn't already know. Vargas is in the game. Eric Estep, he's got a car. TCB, this is his World 600 car. David Joyner, this is the Quantum car right here. This was one of the first cars we made, but if you want to know, probably my favorite car in the game by far has to be this Richard Petty car. I love it. That's 2,000 coins, so I just want to point that out. 24 car, looking amazing as well. This 48, you see how it's like skewed to the back? It's not actually like that in the game. I just think this is one of the renders. It's actually right on the door. It looks really good. Wando, Dale Jr. has his own car. We have two Dale Jr. cars, actually. Oh, hold on. That's not actually Dale Jr. I don't know what you're talking about. These are all, quote-unquote, parodies. You got another one, Federal Protection right there. You got the 92, the batteries. Oh, man, that scheme's something else. The 28 right here looking great. The 21 looking great. I love the tire, number 17. We got a bunch of 7 cars. Looks amazing. Looks awesome. We'll go ahead and keep you on a teaser moment just right there. I don't want to show off too much. I have a lot I have to go ahead and do for the video. If you want to see everything at our Thunderwise, ladies and gentlemen, a couple of content creators will be streaming it on Thursday night. I will be streaming it on Friday night. Video for me coming out on Thursday night, and you all can play starting Friday, July 15th. With that being said, my name is Jonathan Ramos, and if you're excited for NR Thunder, I'm excited too. Can't wait to go ahead and show it off to everyone. Until then, I'll see you next time. Have a great one, ladies and gentlemen.